picture of Topaz's face.
See, because you a hater and y'all make me sick. I just want y'all to understand that. Anyway, we're gonna get started with the show. Now, what happened to Brandon? See, this is what I be talking about.
Oh man.
This one going out to Photo Record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Third, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to Photo Record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, rep the set. Disrespect the foe, but put a slug in your neck. Photo Record fam, let them know we got next. Photo Record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, Photo Record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Your lady gave me some bop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the bow, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, rep the set.
Really, Brandon?
What I do?
Oh my God, I love your
That's why
new.
you had to leave.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
my God.
And I hope she come in here today because I hope she come in here and get you together.
Hey, wherever Snuggles is at, we found you a male teddy bear mate. So there you go.
Hey, y'all remember the movie Ted, right? Y'all remember Ted?
Hey, Ted was my shit, bro. Ted was my shit.
That was funny. I gotta admit. At first, I thought it was gonna be corny, but it actually was kind of funny.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I wish I can get high.
All the weed heads love that movie. T.
If I get high, if I got high with my teddy bear, that would have been some dope shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, actually, you know what? It is a secret pleasure of mine. Is I do enjoy movies with white humor.
If you ain't shit for that, it fits him perfectly.
It does, because look at the bare face. That's what you do, like all the time. This is who you are. You about to troll and hate.
Snuggles L in the building, man. Who's Bitcoin L? We don't know that nigga. Snuggles.
No, we don't. We got tired. We got tired of Bitcoin L too. You know, he used to drag his foot out all that
replace him, man. We had to replace him. All that $40 nation shit. Now it's $20 nation.
No, hell no. Wait, that's the wrong direction.
We see you in there.
That's the wrong direction.
But
you need to stop.
Anyway,
since Topaz here, let my brother do his introduction with us, man. Go ahead, Third. My bad.
Nah, that's cool. I just wanted to say welcome to Photo Record TV, starring myself, Third World Colombian, my sis, Lady T. Topaz presents. First lady of the show.
Because we talking about morality today, so I'm from the house of none mode.
Yeah,
Correction,
okay.
House of Nymphos. But go ahead, Third.
Nympho mode. Nummo means nympho mode. But anyway,
he got up here with Snuggles icon and he talking like Snuggles now with all that nastiness. All right, ain't nobody doing that on this good Saturday.
so once again, this is For the Record
Correction,
TV.
this is Ted, first of all. That's Snuggles. But go ahead, Third.
But once again, this is For the Record TV. I am Third World Colombian. And then we have my Lady T, my sister Lady T, Topaz, the first lady of For the Record TV. And then we got my brother Brandon L, aka Snuggles L today. You know what I'm saying? Snuggles L, aka Ted today. He's the Ted of the show. So shout out to the Ted. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, he come through with some.
I'm Snuggles' husband, y'all.
Yeah, Snuggles, baby daddy.
Baby daddy,
yeah. Who she be
the
practicing
teddy bear,
all
baby
that
daddy.
nastiness, all them comments. That's who she be practicing on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, who knew that stuffed animals have baby daddies as well? So
I mean, you just can't get around it. They are brown, so of course, they got to do some niggatry. So that's
hell no. Hey, speaking of fuckery though, Topaz, you got some fuck you want to present to the folks.
Oh yeah, listen. So I'm tired of y'all, right? So I like to make my Instagram a place of funniness and hilariousness. So I just wanted to let y'all know there is a new segment alert, right? You niggas is doing too much. And so with that being said, hey Taran, welcome to Degenerate. Shout out to Sir O for sharing the stream.
Shout out to Sir O. Shout out to Obadiah.
And hey Mahogany, welcome. So yeah, y'all do too much. So this is a story that I found, and I need to be able to share this screen. Hold on 1 second. Nope, whenever I do that. I wonder. Hold on.
Technical difficulties, guys.
Shut up, Brandon.
It's old people problems.
Shut up. When my laptop charger came out the wall, it shut everything off. So now I gotta type it back, and that's gonna be a while. So go ahead. Third, go ahead and do sports, and I'm gonna do it afterwards because this is gonna take a while. I'm sorry, y'all.
We done messed it up. We done messed up the segment, man.
No, because you know why? Because this ain't my fault. This was Brandon's fault. If he had just came here,
I came over there to your house and unplugged it. Wow, I'm all the way over here in St. Louis. I ain't nowhere near Houston, man.
You unplugged it, and I know it's you.
God damn.
Topaz presents delayed preparation looking at it.
It was all ready to go before Brandon came in being goofy.
But hold on, before we do go, I do want to say this, Third. You was do your thing on your channel. You went live, did the Cash Money shit, man. That shit was fire, man. That shit was hard.
Appreciate that, bro. Don't get me wrong. Like I try to mix it up. Like the three things that I love to talk about. When I'm talking about a serious topic, I do those streams where I have a serious topic. Then I do the sports, but I also love music as well. So I try to switch it up, but. I think I've done on my channel, I've done like a Quiet Storm R&B freaky type of music stream. Yeah. I did a UGK music stream. I did a Houston music playlist music stream. And then yesterday I did the Cash Money music stream.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody.
4 hours strong on that one, man. Yeah, they got hits after hits.
But here's the crazy part, bro. I didn't even really get to I played, I think I total yesterday on that stream, I played like about 60 songs. 60 Cash Money hits, and I got like another 40 that I didn't even play. So that just goes to show you how deep and how long Cash Money's catalog of hits is. Like you got some people in this space that feel like Cash Money wasn't all that or they ruined rap, and I'm like, bro, they had so many hits, bro. Like, and then like let's keep it real, like damn near everybody was bumping Juvenile, like even niggas in New York was. Shit, he even talked about how when he went up to New York, all they wanted to hear him perform was that hot song. They love that hot song, you know what I'm saying? So, when niggas was talking about Cash Money ruin rap, I'm like, how, bro? I'm like, you know how many hits? And this is like predating even before Lil Wayne even became that nigga. I'm talking about like the Juvie days, the BG days, the Big Timers, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then
and don't forget about Manny Fresh production. All that shit was his. Yeah. All them beats was his.
Thanks, bro. Like Manny Fresh don't get enough credit at all, bro. At all for his production. I don't know. To your question, bro. I don't know how I didn't get flagged, but okay. At the end, like when I played my last song, they did hit me with a copyright strike, but they didn't block my shit because when I ended the stream, they uploaded it up again and it wasn't blocked. So thank God for that. But I'm gonna do a part 2 to that Cash Money stream for the songs that I didn't play. Part 2, when I do the part 2, it's gonna get more into when Wayne became the face of Cash Money. Like
Hey,
I'm gonna start going into like the Carter series and shit like that, and the Squad Up days and shit.
and
So-
she gonna be mad at me, but if you want to keep that thing 1,000, nigga, them ATL rappers fucked up hip hop. If you ask me.
Well, I put it to you like this: the last bit of ATL rap that I listened to was Gucci, Jeezy, Ti, Young Dro, and I say Trouble and Alley Boy. After that, I wasn't really fucking with like the Young Thugs and the Gunners, and I mean, I put it to you like this: Lil Baby got some hits. I'm just not a Lil Baby fan like that, but I mean, he got some hits though. I can't even front like a nigga got some hits. He ain't just a nigga that I bump on a regular. There's certain hits by Lil Baby I like. Also, Bankroll. It's a few hits I like by Bankroll Fresh too though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about even before that with the whole Laffy Taffy, the Snap Your Fingers. It was cool, in the beginning, but then it just went downhill from there. So
I wasn't a fan of like D4L and them.
I did fuck with Shawty Low when he came out solo though. Shawty Low,
Shawty Low solo was dope, but D4L and them franchise boys, I wasn't really
franchise boys.
I did like.
I do bang in my white tee. I slang. Nah, playing.
Like I said, the last modern ATL rap I listened to, like I said, was T.I., Jeezy, Gucci, Ludacris. I fuck with 2 Chainz or Player Circle when he was part of that group that it made a Duffel Bag Boy. So it's certain ATL.
Oh yeah,
ATL
I was right. I fuck with 2 Chainz and Future, man. I was big fans of them.
Why does that surprise no one? I'm ready. I'm gonna just share the screen. I'm ready when y'all finish.
Yeah. Okay, so you got it.
All right. So in this new segment, you niggas
what's going on, Mother Earth? I see you in here, Mother Earth.
Oh, hey, Mother Earth. In this new segment, you niggas doing too much. This is a guy who, after getting some good news, decided that this was the way he wanted to celebrate. So can y'all see it?
Scroll down a little bit.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
All right. So I gotta start over.
Can you maximize it?
Yeah, that's what I gotta try to do.
Okay.
Shut up.
Okay. I guess we just go to sports then.
No, we're not gonna go to sports. Here we go.
All right, that look better now. Now, can we hear it now? Can we hear the audio?
A Western Cape man
There you
peed
go.
all over the office floor of his boss of over 23 years and proceeded to take a dump on his boss's office desk before quitting his job on Friday morning. Now, when he went to go claim his winnings this morning, he found that he had never won anything.
He can't even hold his composure. He had to laugh at that one, man.
Because he was trying to be too serious at first.
Oh, he's snorkel too.
Is this real thing? This can't be real.
No, it's a real thing that happened. It didn't happen here.
It's hilarious.
Hey, he kind of like Mike Shinnery a little bit. That's Mike Shinnery.
Leave Mike Shinnery alone.
Now faces charges of vandalism and other related criminal charges.
So is that enough charges? Vandalism, that's all you
what
want
goes around.
Now he's gonna get sued for all that money, lose all that money now. Dumbass.
Exactly. I definitely would. I'll sue him for emotional distress and all kinds of stuff.
Nigga, my desk ain't never gonna be the same after that, man.
Exposing me to bioweapons, I just wouldn't be able to do none of that. I can't do it.
Wow.
Man, look, I want a whole new desk. Fuck that desk.
Exactly.
I want a whole new room.
I want a whole new building. Fuck that. This nigga had his cheeks out in the air now. So
but my question
is, new building.
But Topaz, why is this called "You Niggas Do Too Much"? That was a non-black.
How you know that? It sounds like some nigga shit. And anyway, nigga is not synonymous with black.
Shit. Black men don't do that. We might piss on your dick.
Exactly, Mother Earth. Exactly. Biological warfare.
Wow, Mother Earth, you ain't shit for that. She said biological warfare.
No, because it is. That's somebody excrement. Like, no. And anyway, so I'm not saying niggas isn't black people. I mean, this is nigga shit that he did. Like, who goes into their boss office? You know how much concentration it requires?
That's honky
you get
and
on
white
top
boy
of somebody's
shit.
desk and perch and squat and actually be able to loose your balls to do this. I can't do that. I don't understand. I could never do that. I can't do it nowhere else but at home anyway.
The worst that black folks would do, we'll piss on your shit, but we ain't gonna shit on nobody.
Black men, because I'm sorry, women are not gonna be able to do this. We're not gonna be able to get away with this. I'm sorry.
Well, I ain't gonna get into that. That's another subject. All right.
that man boo-booed on his damn desk. Damn.
But he won the lottery, and I'm just feeling like you didn't have no tickets to book. You didn't have nothing you wanted to buy. Your first step was to go to your boss office
I wonder how much he win. How much he win though?
You ain't shit. She ain't shit.
See, come on, dog. Come on.
Oh my God, she
God
ain't shit.
damn.
Hey, what is
No,
that?
they got somebody out there that has a Instagram account called Pastor Joel Olsheen, and he's going around saying a bunch of shit that is not biblical.
Shit.
Like he said, it's not premarital sex if you never get married. Stay woke.
Damn.
Why do it have to be Pastor Olsheen? So this is the kind of stuff that's on my Instagram timeline. Okay.
Hey, timeout sheet. Somebody need a timeout sheet for that
one. Duke Booty, little boy.
See, look at this. No, we had enough of that.
Shitty
That was
booty, little boy.
Same show.
Shitty booty, little boy.
See, and my thing is, so then it wasn't no toilet paper in there, or did he bring toilet paper in there because he knew he was going to do this?
You just had to bring that up. I thought about that. I was going to say that.
Nah, that nigga walked out of there with a shitty booty ass. That's what he walked out of there with.
Yeah, shit. Hell no shower, no nothing. See, listen,
I'm sure he was his boss papers.
That nigga was dripping. That nigga was dripping Hershey stains on the carpet as he was walking out of there.
I'm sure
LaShawn talking about a run by poop. Get the hell out of here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is a problem. This is a problem in life.
Y'all
like, why is there a society in which this is a thing? He used
the
payroll papers.
The payroll papers. Shit.
The payroll, yep.
Hell no. See, look,
I feel
like if you feel like you got to do that, you needed to have quit on your own. I feel like this is the wrong type of person to win a lottery, because that nigga, if he hated his job this much, he needed to have gone to night school or took some classes or something to get out that job where he ain't got to think about doing this kind of shit. So I'm sorry, that was just way too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my
shout out Professor
my
Black Ops. He said he used the money to wipe his ass. Lottery king.
Lottery king. Yeah, I gotta do my research, see if he was white or black. I gotta find out.
You can't get it on the Benjamins, bro. Not the Benjamins.
Well, it don't matter if he's white or black. What matters is he was a nigga. So that's
hold on. It was a song Walker Flocka said something like, I wipe my ass with them 50, something like that. That's what it reminded me of.
See. And this is so he get to win the lottery, and this is what he wanted to do with it. If I won the lottery, it would be so much other stuff I'd be doing with this money. But okay.
I mean, but if you work, he said, he was working with his boss. He treated him like he ain't shit for years. I think he said 20 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
so
20 years.
I would have said, I would at least pay my boss to slap you. Like, I'll give you $100. Let me slap the shit out you.
No, okay, so if you worked there for 20 years, wasn't you about to get retirement possibly? So what's the point? You could have had two types of income come in. I don't understand this. Like, what's the reason?
No, I would have slapped you with a $100 bill.
See, but you just like slapping people. And so then, like the Dave Chappelle episode, at least he just farted in their office. He ain't do the whole thing like that. He pushed the bookshelf on somebody.
I could imagine, if anybody wiped their ass with some, paper bags or some money, some green money, that they probably got some paper cuts inside of they butt,
that just don't feel like it's gonna be comfortable or effective. I don't feel like it's gonna reach where it needs to reach.
Paper cut booty little boy.
Oh, I bet that's even worse.
Hey, I guess there's enough of that feces talk. Let's get into sports talk.
Y'all silly. So we're gonna get into sports talk. So another edition of sports talk with For the Record TV.
By the way, I don't know about that segment, T. We gotta talk about that one. That's too much.
Well, it's other stuff that I found on Instagram. It's not gonna be an every week thing.
I'm fucking with y'all playing.
But for this week's sports talk, trade rumors, we actually got quite a bit of stuff going on. So let me go ahead and get into that. So in NBA news, basketball news, the Los Angeles Lakers just acquired Rajon Rondo, longtime NBA veteran who won a championship with the Boston Celtics, I want to say, in the mid-2000s. Matter of fact, Rondo played for the Lakers, I want to say, not last season, but the season before, and he actually won a championship with them. But then after that, he ended up getting traded by the Lakers to the Atlanta Hawks because they felt like he wanted too much money. And then midway through the season, the same year that he got traded to the Atlanta Hawks, he ended up getting traded to the Los Angeles Clippers. And then after the season last year went bad with the Clippers due to multiple injuries or whatever, now he's back with the Lakers again. So that's a pretty interesting pickup from them. Also, the Los Angeles Lakers are interested in pursuing Brooklyn Nets center free agent DeAndre Jordan. For those who don't know who DeAndre Jordan is, he played many years with the Los Angeles Clippers when they were called Lob City with Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, and then it was DeAndre Jordan, and they was called Lob City because pretty much Chris Paul would just lob the ball in the air to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin, and they would get the alley-oop. So that's how the name Lob City came about. But they're trying to pursue him. He currently plays for the Brooklyn Nets, but he's a free agent, so he hasn't made a final decision yet. But word on the street is that he's probably going to most likely sign with the Los Angeles Lakers. So that's another pickup that the Lakers are trying to get. Now we're going to move to the team that I just brought up. DeAndre Jordan's former team that he was on with the Brooklyn Nets. They actually just recently got back a player that they signed last year, but had to retire early due to a heart scare that he had. But shout out to LaMarcus Aldridge. LaMarcus Aldridge was a NBA player. He played for many years, most of his career with the Portland Trailblazers. Then he ended up going to the San Antonio Spurs for a little bit. And then, he ended up really just not really being a superstar anymore. Then he went to go play for Brooklyn. But last year, what ended up happening is in the middle of the season, I think he played for Brooklyn for like maybe a month or two. And then he got a heart scare saying that he had a heart condition or whatever. So he retired immediately. But I guess, ever since then, he's gotten a lot of different checkups and went to the doctor. And they said that he seems like he's in good enough health to participate in professional sports again. So he's back playing for the Brooklyn Nets. And he had to get cleared by all the NBA owners first before he could even get back into the league and play. And they all cleared him. The doctors cleared him. So, good thing for LaMarcus Aldridge. Good thing to have him back. And hopefully he'll help the Nets maybe possibly go deep in the playoffs, possibly win a championship next year. So we'll see about that. Also, more Brooklyn Nets news. The Brooklyn Nets just recently acquired Paul Millsap, forward. He mostly plays a power forward position, the forward position. He's a pretty good player. He averages about 16 to 18 points a game and can get you about like 8 to 10 rebounds per game. He's played for teams like the Atlanta Hawks, the Utah Jazz, but now he's playing for the Brooklyn Nets. So that's another key addition pickup by Brooklyn. Looks like they're trying to stack up a good team to compete with the Los Angeles Lakers. So we'll see what happens with that. Also, we're going to switch now from the NBA to NFL. And unfortunately, we got some bad news in the NFL, but New England Patriots starting quarterback Cam Newton of last season this past week just recently got released by the Patriots and is now without a job looking for another team to be a part of. And one of the reasons why they said he was let go was due to him not wanting to get the COVID-19 vaccination. And for those who don't remember, about a month ago, I think we did a story on the NFL basically saying that they made a new COVID vaccination rule where if you're not vaccinated, that you could cost a team money and you could also have to cost a team to forfeit actual games and wins if some of your players or whatever players on your team is not vaccinated. So I guess they got rid of him for that, saying that, that was the decision. I think it was more to it than that. But, I mean, of course, they're going to use that as the excuse or the reason why they got rid of him. So, but Cam Newton is no longer playing in the NFL right now. As of currently, he's looking for a new team. He's looking for a job. So hopefully he'll find a team that'll pick him up, even if it's just as a backup. And now that Cam Newton is no longer playing for New England Patriots and he's released and no longer the starting quarterback, now officially the rookie quarterback for the New England Patriots, Mac Jones, has been named the starter for the New England Patriots for week 1. It should be interesting to see what happens. Like I said, he's a rookie. He hasn't played his first game yet, but it'll be interesting to see what he can do. So I guess they're going to throw him out there in the fire right away, week 1, to see if he's ready. They said in practice he looks like he's ready. He could throw the ball pretty good. He knows how to read defenses. So we'll see what happens. But I don't know. I think maybe they should have kept Cam Newton at least as a backup option. But, they made a decision, so they're going to stick with it. Also, another NFL news, Andy Dalton, who was the starting quarterback for many years for the Cincinnati Bengals. This past offseason, he signed with the Chicago Bears. And the Chicago Bears recently, this past week, named Andy Dalton the starter for the Chicago Bears. So he's going to start week 1 as a starting quarterback, even though they drafted Justin Fields, the young athlete stud out of the NFL draft. A lot of people speculated that he was going to be the starter, but they actually picked the veteran Andy Dalton to start. I think he'll start for maybe like 4 or 5 games, but I think at some point Justin Fields will get a start depending on how bad Andy Dalton plays. Because the way it usually kind of goes in the NFL is whatever quarterback is starting, once he starts to mess up or lose, especially like consistently back to back, then eventually they'll throw a new quarterback in there. So if Andy Dalton starts to lose and stink it up on the field, and they start to lose games back to back, then I think at some point the Chicago Bears will insert Justin Fields into the game and have him start as a rookie quarterback. So we'll see. Also, we're gonna go to another team in the NFL, the Jacksonville Jaguars down in Florida. They recently acquired the Philadelphia Eagles just recently acquired former Jacksonville Jaguar starting quarterback Gardner Minshew. He was traded to the Eagles for a couple of players and some picks, for some future round picks. I don't really think Gardner Minshew makes Philly any better. I mean, they got a decent backup quarterback because they're starting Jalen Hurts as a starter. So I don't know. Maybe Gardner Minshew is a good backup, but I don't really think that he does anything special for the Eagles. I mean, like I said, if their quarterback, Jalen Hurts, the starter for the Eagles, if he gets hurt, they have a viable backup, but I don't think he's really all of that. So we'll see. But that's all I pretty much got for sports talk and trade room was right there. Anything y'all want to say before I go on the sports clip of the week?
I feel like it's messed up, and I feel like it's possibly racism why Cam Newton don't have a job this season, and I feel like they targeted that man, and that's pretty much it.
Well, I'll say this: I'm not gonna necessarily say racism, but I will say that I think they're using that whole he doesn't want to take the vaccination as an excuse. I think that was like the easy that was pretty much an easy excuse to use. You know what I'm saying? That was like a cop out.
Hold on there. I was just playing about the racism because there's people that be like conspiracy theorists and they come up with that for everything. But my question is, so what were they going to fire him for if they're using this vaccination as an excuse?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so Cam, yes, for his age, Cam is in great shape. However, Cam is not a young spring chicken no more. Cam has been in the league for, I want to say, about over 10 years plus. And the quarterback that they're starting over him, the rookie, he's like in his early 20s. And the difference between the two is Cam is, I'll put it to you like this. I like Cam Newton. He was never my favorite, but I respect Cam. Cam is more what you call a hybrid quarterback where he's a more run first, throw second quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Which most of the time, traditionally, your stereotypical quarterbacks are usually throw first, run second. That's the traditional, like your Tom Brady's, your Peyton Manning's. They'll throw first guys, and then they'll run afterwards. But the league has been changing over the years to where now you're starting to have more quarterbacks, especially these younger guys. They're starting to run first more, then throw second. But you got guys who can actually run and throw the ball. They're good at both. They can run the ball really well and they can throw the ball really well as they throw it. However, Cam, he could throw the ball somewhat decent, but, I always felt he was better at running the ball. And I think, New England has always been a team. They pride themselves on, having like more of a traditional set type of quarterback, which is what Brady was. And then before him, you had Drew Bledsoe. So I think they tried that experiment with Cam Newton last year, and it really didn't work out. So I think, they just finally was like, let's just cut bait with him now, before the season starts. That way we can have a reason to start the rookie, Mac Jones. And then also they could use him not wanting to take the vaccination as, a cop-out or an excuse to say, oh, well, see, he was hurting the team. So, we had to get rid of him and let him go. So I think that's kind of more or less what really happened. You know what I'm saying? At least that's my take on it.
Well, I'll say this. I don't know if y'all know former quarterback for the Patriots back in the 90s, Scott Zolak. He actually said the reason why Cam not so good because he listened to rap music. Did you hear about the third?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's bullshit. That's you know how that be, man. And
my thing is, what is his excuse? Because he was a horrible quarterback.
Yeah,
he was terrible.
But you know what, Topaz, you might actually have a good point because a lot of professional, and for those who don't know, the New England Patriots, they play up in Boston, or they play in a town in Boston called Foxborough. Massachusetts, which that's considered to be Boston, right? So, a lot of your professional athletes who have played for a Boston professional team, whether it's the Red Sox, which is a baseball team, you got the Boston Celtics, the basketball team, and then you got the New England Patriots, which is the football team. A lot of black athletes who have played in one of those particular franchises in Boston have all complained and said that the city of Boston, has a racist vibe and feel to it, and that even the fans that go to these games and to these arenas, that it's a lot of foul, racist type of rhetoric that is said in these games and in these arenas. So Boston has always, you've had players that actually, were thriving up there, doing really well, and then they left as soon as they became a free agent. And people were like, why would they leave? The team was good, everything, and a lot of people was like, a lot of those athletes was like, it's nothing personal against Boston. It's just I don't like the fact that Boston, it always had like this racist vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? So you might actually have a point there, Tup, is what you said.
Oh, and I wasn't even trying. See that? Look, you just highlight racism, and sometimes it worked.
Just for this time, it worked for this time.
Yeah,
whatever, Brandon.
And like I said, it's not just the basketball, it's not just the NBA players, it's the NFL players, and it's even the baseball players that all of them have complained at some point that Boston is probably the most racist sports city in America. At least that's what or at least one of them. That's what they've all said. So,
but I will say this: I hate
Degenerate Sharon said it too.
Yeah, shout out to Degenerate. I see you, bro.
When Tom Brady was playing he had all white receivers, white tight end. I'm sorry, man, they were pretty good, man. They won that Super Bowl, so
Yeah. Well, let's be real.
Stick to the formula. I'm saying stick to the formula.
I gotta be real. The first 2 or 3 years, I got to be real. The first 2 or 3 years, not to take anything away from Tom Brady, but the first 2 or 3 years when they won those 3 championships, 3 Super Bowls in a row, I really give more of the credit to that towards the defense, because they damn near everybody on that team. Brandon knows what I'm talking about. They had like Hall of Fame type defenders on that. They had Ty Law, Teddy. What's the guy? Is Teddy?
Teddy Bruschi.
Teddy Bruschi. Yeah, Teddy Bruschi. Was it Seymour? Something.
So you had Rodney Harrison.
They had Harrison. This dude named Seymour. I forgot his.
Junior Seymour. Yeah, he passed away, by the way.
No, not Junior Say. I'm talking about that's another.
My bad.
Yeah, just another dude's named Seymour. But y'all know who I'm talking about. The sports fans, they know what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, the New England Patriots for the first 3 years that they won those 3.
And who was number 75? That brother, the big dude. He was a good defensive tackle.
You're not talking about
White Fork.
No, you're not talking about Will Fork. He came later.
Oh,
I forgot who you're talking about. But yeah, I really accredit those first 3 years that they won those 3 champions, which is when they became a dynasty, those first 3 years when Brady started. But I credit those Super Bowl wins to the defense, not necessarily Brady. I mean, Brady did his thing. I'm not going to sit up here and act like he didn't. But those first 3 years, it was that defense. They had like everybody on their defense was like a Hall of Famer. So, I mean, you got to give credit to that. And then from there on out, Brady kind of took the rest of the way. He kind of won the rest of those chips, like kind of not by himself, but he was the majority of the reason why they won those chips. So what's going on, Joe? I see you in here.
Hey, Joe W.
Yeah. What up, Joe W?
But I say this: both football and basketball are sports. Are team sports. But I would say football is definitely more of a team sport because to be honest with you, yes, basketball, it does. You do need some of the other guys, the guys that come off the bench to kind of give you good minutes and, somewhat decent points. But, football, if one player on the offensive line or defensive line is out of position, that could, that's like the slight difference in, what could cost the game. So football is definitely more predicated on, team.
Fuck the team.
You know what I'm saying? So, basketball, tends to be more individualistic. Like really the stars make up the NBA, and they really decide the outcomes of the games. But in football, like I said, if you line up on the scrimmage line, if somebody's out of place, somebody's out of order, that could be the small difference in costing somebody the game.
Well, I'll say this, I slightly disagree because Tom Brady really won a lot of those Super Bowls. I know the defense did win some games, but when it comes overall, it was all Tom Brady. And look what he did out there in Tampa. So
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it was all him, but I definitely give him a good line share of the credit because
that's what I'm saying.
Because football it's offensive line, it's the quarterback first, offensive line, you got the defensive line, and you got special teams, and even sometimes your special teams might come through for you. and do good. You know what I'm saying? So the special teams is the guys when the defensive team, when they kicking the ball towards you, and then you have a guy at the other end might catch the ball and he run it back all the way for 80, 100 yards type shit for a touchdown. So
facts, Ed. Yeah, you got to give the offensive line credit.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Well, Ed, I'll say this: the first 3 years, I gave a lot of the credit to the offensive line and the defense. So, you know what I'm saying?
Tom Brady be like his jersey be super clean. Almost every Super Bowl, like they don't touch him. They can't touch him.
Mm-hmm. So but I would say, yeah, man. But like I said, shout out to the New England Patriots. I guess they say they're ready for the rookie Mac Jones to start to see what he made of. I guess we'll see if he ready.
Wait, Hannibal, you talking about me? Nigga, Tom Brady won all that shit, man. What you mean I'm disagreeing for no reason? Hell no. You gotta give all the credit to Tom. To me, in my opinion.
Not
all, but majority, excuse me.
Yeah, I give him a good majority, but I wouldn't give him all because it, like I said, it's other factors in that shit. But yeah, but I mean that's all I really got for the
Hannibal's
sports.
just a hater because actually New York actually won. They beat Patriots. So I don't know what you hating on.
Hannibal good people, bro. Ain't no hater,
No,
bro.
niggas be hating on Tom, man. They can't stand Tom.
Yeah, so Hannibal, bro, y'all good, bro. Chill, y'all good. But I'll say this though. That's really all I got for sports talk and trade rumors. Now, if y'all want to, we can get into the whole sports clips of the week. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to, y'all good with that?
Oh, is that so? That's
here we
about
go.
to be
Here we go.
balls.
Now Ed is another hater. Here comes the Tom Hater Club.
All I'm gonna say is yes. Okay, Brady got caught cheating on like 2 Super Bowl or 2 seasons. Okay, so that's 2. But what about the other? What? Cause he got like 7 Super Bowls. So what about the other 5? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I get what y'all saying, but come on.
Listen, 2 is too many because that's just the ones he got caught. If you was deflating balls and refs cheating for you in 2, the other 5 are now in question. Because
I don't even know if I believe that whole Deflategate thing, but I do. But the one where they said they was recording tape of the other teams, strategies. Now that's not debatable. But
I was so happy they beat the Rams.
Hold on, they didn't do that.
They beat the Rams.
What they was doing is it was so before Deflategate was the second one, but before Deflategate there was another cheating scandal. The original cheating scandal that the Patriots had was called Spygate, and basically why they called it Spygate was because supposedly the New England Patriots were taping the opposition's practices. You can watch game film of them and what they do in the game if they've already played or in other games, but you can't tape their actual practices about.
Well, how did they even get in there for the practices though?
It's a long story. It's a long story, but basically they was basically taping in their practices or whatever, and they got busted for it. And so that's the first cheating scandal. The second one was the Deflategate, which to me, they didn't necessarily definitively prove that Brady did anything to deflate the ball. It was just a bunch of he say, she say. It was the equipment guys, the sports equipment guys versus Brady's words. So I don't even know if I believe.
Well, my question was, why didn't that come up during the game? Like nobody didn't feel it right then. It was like, hey, like so had they won, they would have been okay with it. But
hey, I'm surprised you didn't bring up Tuckgate.
Wait,
the Raiders game. I will say that's when they cheated right there. The Raiders should have been going to that Super Bowl.
Wait, what's Tuckgate now?
It's a long story now.
Brady, we gonna be here forever, bro. Just to shorten it up, Tuckgate was a rule that they came up with, during a particular NFL playoff game that whatever team won that game ended up going to the Super Bowl. And it was between the New England Patriots at the time and the Oakland Raiders. And they came up with this rule that wasn't in play at the time and a lot of people feel like they came up with that rule on the spot to help Brady and to push the Patriots to the Super Bowl that year, which they ended up going to the Super Bowl. But basically it was a rule that they were saying that they couldn't tackle Brady if he had like the ball tucked in a certain kind of way or manner or whatever. They said it was some kind of NFL rule or whatever. But anyway, nobody never heard of it. But that's another question mark that kind of surrounds.
Bottom line,
Tom
it was
Brady's
a fumble.
legacy.
It was a fumble. It was a damn fumble.
You know what I'm saying? So but I mean,
they overturned it.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a long story. We'll be here forever trying to go over that. But so I guess we'll get into the sports clip of the week. So this sports clubs of the week, I usually try to do two people. You know what I'm saying? We got two interesting ones. I don't know what the hell they putting in these new age youngins drinks or they food, but man, these new kids, man, they be big as hell, tall as hell, and it's like you would think these kids are some adults the way how big and tall. Like the first one that I'm gonna show you, we got an 8th grader that's like 6'5" tall. Like how the hell is an 8th grader 6'5" tall? I'm only 6'2" and I'm an adult. So I'm just like, man, what the hell? But
they didn't make kids like that when I was little, because then I wouldn't have had to hear so much shit about me being tall.
Well, y'all did have Will Chamberlain.
Well, yeah, they did.
Hold up, Brandon. That was the 70s, really?
Most kids, I will say this: most kids usually don't hit their growth spurt till they get to high school. Usually, that's usually. But this kid ain't even made it to high school yet. Like I said, he's 8th grade, and he already 6'5". So I'm like, okay, this nigga is 6'5". Then and he's not even in high school yet. Then what is going to be his limit? Like, what's going to be the ceiling point for him? Like, when he's done growing, is he going to be 7 foot tall? Is he going to be 6'10"? Like, you know what I'm saying? So the shit is it's scary. It's real spooky out here. Shout out to Hannibal, but yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these new kids, like I said, I don't know if it's steroids in the goddamn Gatorade bottle or steroids in the water, the alkaline water that they're drinking, or the hormones in the damn food. But whatever it is, these new kids is fucking tall as hell, and they be younger than me, and I be feeling like a little nigga to them. You know what I'm saying? Standing next to these kids. So I don't know. It's crazy, but go ahead, top players. We're going to go ahead and get into the sports.
So it sounds like you saying that I can start bringing out the big girl shoes. Okay.
Shout out to Chris Washington Jr., a 6'5" 8th grader, and who they call Baby KD, Baby Kevin Durant. He's sure to say like Kevin Durant and plays his game like Kevin Durant. Watch Chris Washington Jr. So Baby KD with the dribble. Oh, with the crossover, the mean crossover. Baby KD with the dribble and the pull-up. And he gets it, money all day. This is an 8th grader, y'all. 8th grader. Yeah, number 20. He's an 8th grader, y'all. That's a tall ass 8th grader, 6'5" 8th grader. Baby KD dribbling the ball between his legs. He's dancing with it with the pull-up 3, and he nails it in his face. Shout out to Baby KD. Baby KD goes up for the dunk. I mean, look at the dunk. Look at the little nigga dunk like it's nothing. Baby KD blocks his shot.
Oh, he had to do that little boy like that.
Get his shit out of here. Baby KD pushes the rock up the court, and he gets it back. Oh, for the alley-oop. Shout out to Chris Washington Jr. Baby KD again with the dunk on the other end. Chris Washington Jr. dribbling the ball. He pulls up for the three-pointer in his face, and he nails it. Baby KD again. Oh, with the up and under spin move and gets the layup easily off the glass. Baby KD on the other end for the alley-oop. Baby KD blocks the shot. Say, get that shit out of here, man. He goes to the other end, coast to coast, and gets the dunk. Oh, Baby KD between the legs. Yeah, between the legs dunk. Baby KD for the pull-up in his face for mid-range, and he gets it. Baby KD again. Oh, he crosses him over, goes to the hole, and he gets the easy layup and one off the glass. Baby KD again dribbling the ball, and he gets the easy dunk on the other end. Baby KD gets the easy putback dunk. Chris Washington Jr. with the pass to his teammate, the backdoor pass. Chris Washington Jr. with the dunk on the other end. Baby KD with the easy pull-up 3, the stopping pull-up 3. They pass it again to Chris Washington Jr. He goes on the other end and gets the easy dunk. By the way, y'all, did I say he was an 8th grader? This kid is an 8th grader. He said, get that shit out of here. Baby KD again dribbling the ball, and he spins, and he gets the N1 off the glass. The shot is missed. Baby KD grabs it. He goes the other end, dribbling the ball. He goes with it, and he goes coast to coast for the easy layup. Baby KD with another block. That's 3 blocks, y'all, in the same game. Baby KD again. Oh, and he goes for the easy dunk. Baby KD for the easy alley-oop from his teammate. Another block. These is 4 blocks for Baby KD, a.k.a. Chris Washington Jr. The easy layup by Chris Washington Jr. from the assist from his teammate. Just passes the ball. His teammate passes the ball to Baby KD, and Baby KD slams the ball on the other end for the dunk. Oh, Baby KD, that's 5 blocks, y'all. I count 5 blocks in one game. Baby KD grabs the ball. He spins. Oh, and he does the easy off the glass layup. Baby KD in the paint, deep in the paint. He spins. He gets the easy hook shot off the glass. Baby KD on the other end with the dunk. They pass the ball to Baby KD. Baby KD goes in and he gets the easy layup off the glass. And Baby KD with another block. I count 6 blocks in one game, y'all. This kid is a monster. Baby KD drives down the sideline, the baseline, and he gets the easy layup. His teammate, not his teammate, the opposing team goes up for the layup and he gets a block by Baby KD. Baby KD gets the ball in the paint and he gets the easy layup off the glass. Baby KD again gets the putback off the glass. Baby KD with the long pull-up three-pointer. And another dunk on the other end by Baby KD. Baby KD again. Easy layup off the glass. Another easy layup off the glass. And another one. DJ Khaled, another one. Baby KD again, dribbling the ball, backs him down, and he gets the easy hook shot. They pass it out to the teammate. The teammate gets a block. They pass it to Baby KD, and Baby KD gets the dunk. Shout out to Bugs Bunny, y'all. My second sports player of the week. Shout out to Bugs Bunny. Y'all see what I mean by Bugs Bunny.
Shout out to my brother, New. What's happening?
Shout out to Bugs Bunny, man. He's the baddest Looney Tune ever around. The baddest Looney Tune character you ever seen. Oh, Bugs Bunny with the crossover. With the mean crossover. He's dribbling. He dancing with it. Pulls up for the mid-range. And he splashes it. Bugs Bunny with the easy finesse. Dribbling skills. Between the legs. He dribbles between the legs. Behind his back. What is he going to do with it? Oh, he goes all the way to the hole for the easy layup off the glass. This is Bugs Bunny, y'all. The baddest Looney Tune mother you ever seen in your life. Bugs Bunny for the pull-up mid-range, and he splashes it.
All the way up, get up, yeah.
Yeah, Hannibal, that's the professor.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that.
Bugs Bunny. Oh, he gets him with the easy layup off the glass. That's a bad wabbit. That's a bad wabbit right there. Oh, he crosses him up, shaking him. Oh, he gets him. Crosses him up again. Oh, in between the legs, and he gets the easy layup off the glass. Shouts out to Bugs Bunny. The Toon Squad. The Toon Squad Bunny. Oh, he shakes him, bakes him, and he gets another easy layup off the glass. Bugs Bunny again. Oh, he gets the easy finger roll off the glass. Bugs Bunny again from the Toon Squad. Oh, behind the back, and he gets the easy layup off the glass. Oh, he said, come back here. I ain't finished with you yet. Oh, Bugs Bunny again for the easy layup off the glass. Again, y'all, that's a bad wabbit. And shout out to the fine chocolate sister on the sideline watching, recording the game. Bugs Bunny for the mid-range shooter. Oh, he gets it. The mid-range pull-up, splash. It's a bad rabbit, y'all. A bad rabbit for another 3. I might have for the record TV. Oh, he gets another easy mid-range jumper. Oh, he said, come here, where you going? Where you going? Oh, that's a bad rabbit. Look at him. Oh, off the glass. He bounces it back to himself. Off the glass. Oh, and he takes him all the way to the hole for the easy layup off the glass. We got a whole cartoon character out here killing folks on the basketball court, y'all. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you niggas? Oh, he crosses him up. Oh, and he breaks his ankle.
He twisted my ankle.
He breaks his ankle. He's like, we got Bugs Bunny out here breaking ankles, y'all. Oh my God, can he be stopped? Can this bad wabbit be stopped? No, he can't. And he gets another easy mid-range jumper. Oh, he crosses him up, dancing with between the legs. He said, come here. Oh my God, this man, this bunny, this rabbit is a bad rabbit, y'all. It's a
It's a
bad
male bunny.
rabbit going to the hole. Oh my God, this rabbit is just embarrassing this human being. This is torture. Somebody call animal control. Somebody call animal control on this bad rabbit, y'all. Somebody call the ASPCA. Come get this motherfucker out of here. Oh, he's dribbling. Oh, what is he gonna do with it? He's still dancing with it. He's still dancing with it. Oh, he gets the easy mid-range step back. Oh, he crosses him another mid-range step back by the free throw line, and he splashes it. Another easy mid-range free throw shot. Bugs Bunny crossing him up. Takes him to the hole off the glass with an easy layup. Now he just skipping to my Lou with it. Oh, he pulls up for the for the free throw shot. Now for a three-pointer, and he splashes the three-pointer. Bugs Bunny again dancing. Oh, in between the legs in the fadeaway mid-range, and he splashes it. Shout out to Bugs Bunny from the Toon Squad, the baddest Looney Tune character you ever seen.
So I got a question. Where was this at? And then, so like, what did they get? Like money if they could be Bugs Bunny or something? Like, what was the backstory to this?
No, okay, so even though yes, that was Bugs Bunny, but for those who don't know, who remembers that basketball, the street basketball team or league that they used to have called N1? Who remembers N1?
I remember N1.
Okay, well, there's a white guy. This white guy that was on the N1 squad back then. He was one of the coldest N1 players on the court. It's a white guy. They call him the professor because the reason why he called himself the professor is because he used to be schooling boys on the court. So professor, he specialized in crossovers, dribbling abilities, and he could shoot the ball really good. And so that was him in that Bugs Bunny Looney Tune suit. Which I know was probably hot as fuck in there. But as you can see, he was still schooling boys in that damn mascot Bugs Bunny costume. And the park that they was playing at, that was in a park in LA called Venice Beach. It was actually on Venice Beach. They actually have a basketball park on the beach. And I know this because when I went to LA long time ago, I actually went to Venice Beach and I actually hooped on that same court where you saw Bugs Bunny or Professor hooping at. I actually hooped on that same court long time ago. So shout out to LA, shout out to Venice Beach. But that's where they was hooping at. But I don't really think it was no money. I just think, it'd be a lot of stuff going on in Venice Beach. You got people coming out there, doing all kind of stuff for money. But I just think it was just one of those, friendly games where, he was trying to, just be entertaining and clown and show people like, I could still, kill these boys even in a damn hot ass mascot costume. So, but
yeah, he was just showing out. Yeah. I mean, like, you ain't have to do all that. You can't just do normal people. Just play regular basketball.
Yeah, but shout out to the professor from N1.
What's happening?
And shout out to quote unquote his alter ego Bugs Bunny, which actually happens to be my favorite Looney Tune character, by the way. But salute, Brother X. I appreciate you for coming over, man. Appreciate that. And also, we got a few Cali people in here. We got Hannibal, who he knows because, he's out there in Cali. Shout out to Hannibal. Shout out to American Neil, aka American Negro, So shout out to them. They some Cali natives in the building, so they know exactly what that's at.
Oh, Hannibal was from New York.
Nah. Remember, Hannibal was he was on that. Remember that stream that I did, I think on my channel, bro, when I was talking about the whole Dipset Locks thing before it happened.
Yeah, that's why I said I thought he was from New York. Yeah.
Nah, he out in Cali. Shout out to my brother Kenny Conjo for sharing the stream. We appreciate
Shout out to Kenny, man. Tech guy Kenny.
Shout out to T-Pop for sharing the stream. Also, shout out to Sir O and anybody else who shared the stream. I don't know who else might have shared the stream, but whoever else shared the stream, shout out to y'all, man. We appreciate the love and the support. But But yeah, that was Professor. That was the white guy, Professor from N1, in the Bugs Bunny costume. But I thought it was hilarious that, he was in that Bugs Bunny costume. He was just, killing dudes. And, that was definitely entertaining to say the least. But shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to New. Shout out to Pastor $40. Shout out to Dane. We see y'all, man. We appreciate everybody came over. American Negro, man. We see all of y'all in the building. Appreciate y'all. Oh, also wait, who is that? Oh, you crazy. You crazy.
None of y'all ass ain't hit the Cash App yet. So
Man,
I'm just saying.
y'all hit that cash app, support the show. You know what I'm saying? We be giving y'all some good stuff over here, good content, good entertainment. In a fuckery free, peaceful zone. And I'm not gonna lie, every now and then we do get into a little bit of fuckery, but it's not the same as everybody else fuckery. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but y'all hit that cash app, man. Y'all support the show. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, Ed, you ain't you ain't shit. You ain't shit, Ed. You ain't shit, Ed. But that's
what do you say? What do you say?
Do Kenny still work at Radio Shack?
Kenny, Ed, you ain't shit, bro.
No, he over there. But Best Buy now. He don't work at Radio Shack no more.
Nah, Kenny over there. Kenny like a he's a 007 agent. Overseas now and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They're exposing them hackers.
Yeah, he's some James Bond spine type shit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Kenny. But that's all I got really. Well, that's.
Well, no, not yet. We got one more.
Hey, what's going on, SKC?
What's happening?
SKC, that's the only two people you see on this panel.
Hey,
Don't do me like that.
SKC, you right on time. So we about to get into some sports/community.
Hey, SKC, before you go, hold on. You got to see this. So the next clip, those were the sports players clip of the week. The two sports players that I picked out. But this next sports clip, which will be the last video to end the sports talk segment of For the Record TV. Unfortunately, y'all, everybody's favorite Black Magic Queen as of lately, aka Sha'Carri Richardson. It kind of looks like her black girl magic powers have faded away and are no longer existing. Because I hate to bring the bad news, be the bearer in that bad news, but she got smoked her last race by those two Jamaican chicks, and she came in dead last. She came in 9th place, which it was 9 chicks, but this time she lost another race and she came in 4th place. So go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip.
Somebody gonna say, "Where's Sha'Carri? Where did she go?"
Should run really well. He has run 21 seconds at 200 meters already.
And Richardson gets a nice.
She's number 4. Sha'Carri Richardson is number 4,
and she's looking confident. This is
placed number 4 in the race.
Since the Olympics has
she's
run
in the number
well
4
in
slot.
200 meters.
So we'll see what
Should
happens.
have a good showing here tonight.
What's going on, Topaz? If you ever mod a SKC, mod him up if you haven't already. That's my bro right there.
That's a pretty little snow bunny.
Let's put a block the shit out of SKC.
Of Germany will get the draw.
Hey, SKC, we got your favorite right here. We got Black Girl Magic losing their Black Girl Magic powers right here in this video right here.
The bronze
Lamar
Jackson
Jackson?
from 100. Sharika
Oh my God,
Jackson,
you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit.
And
Wait,
Richardson.
what did he say?
Yeah, he said
Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson is a male football player. He said one of the chicks like a male football player. You ain't shit, bro.
Why? Because she dark branded.
There are also other
I'm gonna put you
events
off the
in Europe,
panel.
not on the Diamond
Allegedly.
League, but some other events to maybe get some experience. But the question is,
Sha'Carri
what
put the
can
red
she
weave
use
in this
last
time.
stretch of her season to do?
Will the red weave help Sha'Carri win this race? Find out on the next episode of For the Record TV.
She's probably really disappointed after all the hype. But now it's time for her to refocus and to do what matters most, run well.
She wasn't doing all that extra shit before the race, though, this time.
For the
Right, she's quiet now.
Sha'Carri, for those who don't know, Sha'Carri's in lane 4, and they're off. They take off. They're running. Will the Black Girl Magic that Sha'Carri has inside of her prevail this time, or will it lose and lose the spark?
And that Sharika Jackson didn't get a chance to run in the 200 final.
Okay, look like they're all on the same page right now.
Uh-oh,
Sha'Carri getting smoked. She getting her ass smoked. Oh, she left behind. Oh, the 3 front runners left her behind.
Shout out to 1G's. What's going on, 1G's?
And Sha'Carri finishes 4th place. She gets smoked yet again, back to back.
Oh, man.
Looks like the Black Girl Magic that Sha'Carri once had no longer exists.
Not in it.
Look at
And shout out to the Smurfs. Shout out to the Smurfs on the field.
Did you notice how Sha'Carri tapped on her shoulder like she didn't care about that?
Yeah. Shout out to the Smurfs on the field. I don't know why they there, but shout out to the Smurfs. Papa Smurfs
Imagine as she continues to improve her
female
curve,
Smurf.
the first part of the 200, how
But
fast
yeah,
she
looks
can
like
go.
the
But Sharika Jackson
looks like the
also
Black
gets
Girl
a
Magic that
21.95
Sha'Carri once
for
had
her
is no
efforts
longer
in the season best
working
there for
anymore.
Dina
I don't know.
Asher-Smith,
She might have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, the white girls always come up last. They always be dead last.
And then
I don't
the
know,
woman that won had
at
more
the
Black
rest
Girl
of it,
Magic. She
now
had more
confirmed
melanin. So,
Richardson
I mean, that just
finishing
proves
Maybe
fourth
I don't
in
know. I mean, maybe red wasn't the right color for her to win this race. Maybe if she comes
Her
back with
season's
a
best
cotton candy
22.11.
pink weave, maybe
Look
that
back
might
at the
actually
race.
help her win the next race. maybe.
That's Sharika
I don't know.
Jackson, who is the Olympic bronze medalist, who has run 10:70 at 100
you know,
meters. Not surprised
you can see right there she was getting smoked.
in front, and Sharika Jackson not.
And then the three on the side of her just pretty much just took off on her ass and just left her in the
but
dust.
But it'll be right here where Christine Mboma
they took off on her ass, left her ass in the dust.
In the final part of this race. She did this in
Tokyo.
Damn. When she
all
finished
I gotta say
with
is I
the
can't
silver
do it.
medal. And
we know that.
Smith there.
Shut up.
Would
You
also
can't
on the positive side, y'all, after this loss, I didn't see her do any type of interview. So I mean, I'm guessing she learned her lesson not to talk shit after the loss. So you know, so I mean, I guess maybe she did learn her lesson from her last loss. I mean, I guess maybe she realized that talking shit after losing isn't.
Well, she said something on her Instagram post. She said something about some violence. What the hell that mean?
Oh no, this was after the last race, not this past race that happened. The one where that y'all just saw on the screen, but the one before that where she like got really smoked real bad. You know, she basically was like insinuating that her and that girl that I think Allison Felix, the Jamaican chick, was like that they could catch hands or whatever. But it's like,
damn,
why you want to catch hands with somebody who smokes you on the track field? You mad because
you lost? What girl? What girl?
Allison Felix. Allison Felix.
She's American. Right? She American.
No, she's Jamaican. She's Jamaican. She's Jamaican.
Oh,
yeah. What's going on?
That's the one she was talking shit about before the race, and then the shout out to Platinum. He say they wasn't even gonna race. They was like, "Oh, word for real? That's how you feel."
Shout out
to
shout out to my island girls. Damn, shout out to the island girls.
Now listen, here's the thing. She don't need to be like, basically, I'm not even talking about like the hair, whatever. In real life, she needs to stay off social media because see, people are gonna get in her head and then she's not gonna be focused on the race. What I feel like now is she way too focused on proving people wrong. And after every race, I think that it gets in her head because
y'all wrong, she's from Cali. Y'all wrong.
Oh, the Allison Felix chick? Well, well, she is Jamaican though. I think she was repping for Team Jamaica though. That's the thing. So.
Well, the point is she be on there worried about what everybody's saying and probably not practicing the way she like her head ain't in the game because she wanted to go back and forth with people on Instagram. You ain't got to post everything after every race. You ain't got to respond to everything everybody say. And like, I feel like she just needs to get her head back in the game. And she got to choose if she want to be an Instagram thought or she want to be a track star.
One more thing, no, she was repping the American flag. She ain't repping no Jamaican. Nah.
No cupcakes on. I'm finna time your ass out because you don't got no wrench yet while you down there talking noise. How she gonna be my cousin? Because none of me and my cousins, we don't do track. We ain't that fast. All right. So,
cupcakes on starting shit up here.
We ain't even in these type of races, okay?
Well, I will say this. Maybe in another 4 years, because I think this was the last. Excuse me, this was the last race. So because Sha'Carri lost his race, she now
right. Dang, you're right.
Hold on. Because Sha'Carri lost this particular race right here. Actually, if she would have won this race, she would have still been in the Olympics, but because she lost this race, she's now disqualified from participating in any more further track and field events. So, because she lost 2 in a row. So if she can come back in another 4 years when they have another Summer Olympics, maybe, she can redeem herself. But as far as, this Summer Olympics, it's over. It's a wrap. Like, it's done. You came in fourth this race, and then before that you came in ninth. So like I said, if I was her, I would just use this lesson as to humble yourself, and also to use this as the fuel to motivate her next time she comes back to the Olympics in another 4 years.
Look at New coming.
Shout out to New. That's Taurus gang right there. That's my Taurus brother. Shout out to New. What's going on?
Wrong last name, New. Wrong last name. Richardson.
Shout out to Cool Gen 87. Also, shout out to the D-Town player Triple X in the building. What's going on with you, man?
Loudmouth T.
See, you see how Triple X come in talking shit? I was over here being good. He didn't see nobody say nothing crazy to me. He just see me say something back, and now I'm the bad guy. Triple X, you need to stop acting like that.
Mm-hmm. But lesson to the sisterhood. That pride themselves on Black Girl Magic. Hey. Once your Black Girl Magic powers aren't working no more, it's best to just, be humble and just, calm yourself down, and just pipe down and just, go back to the drawing board, work on your game, work on your craft, and then come back whenever you can the next year, or I guess in this case another 4 years, and just come back stronger. But all that talking shit after you get your ass beat 2 times in a row, that ain't what's up. That's called being a sore loser. So,
Hey,
Okay.
highlight SKC comment.
I'm getting
Highlight
to it. I
SKC
wanted to
comment.
greet Bismillah first, and then I'm highlighting SKC. Now that's what I was talking about.
You
And see,
think she
here's
has
the
the
thing.
discipline to train and to
Well,
not get into issues before the next Olympics?
Right.
No.
You can't be arguing with people. You can't be going back and forth responding to people.
What's
Just
going
get
on,
in there,
James? Hey,
train,
man.
get your stuff together.
Well, to answer SKC's question, go back to his question real quick, Topaz. To answer his question, I would say the answer to that SKC is TBD, to be determined. I'm hoping that from getting banned for a month for the weed, and then getting our ass kicked coming in ninth place, and then getting our ass kicked again coming up. I'm hoping that this is enough embarrassment for her to actually humble herself and calm the fuck down, to go harder in the practice, and to come back harder even the next Olympics. But with hard-headed Negroes, sometimes some of these niggas never learn shit. So I guess we'll just have to see. Only time will tell. But I would say to be determined, bro.
But I have to say this, including me, Black America, we take an L because, like I said, when she got caught smoking weed, I was like, well, she lost her mother, and Topaz and Third was going ham on. I was like, nah, she, saying she was going through something. But now,
I
I
didn't
just
go
lost
ham
it.
on her. Correction, Brandon. I didn't go ham
Actually,
on her.
I
What I
did.
said
Okay, we
is
ain't
that
gonna get
that's
into
not a
that.
good reason.
All right,
Okay.
but now I'm just saying, like, now I understand what y'all was saying. Like, she's out here being a hothead, and she gonna learn from her mistakes, maybe as she get older, maybe mature. But I mean, Black America, we really wanted to ban, boycott Olympics for her. This was not worth it. We got other Black women we can support and root for it. We ain't got to shut it down because she didn't, follow the rules. So yeah, we take an L for that one.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out. Good evening, Habasha. Good evening, Bismillah. I appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate always seeing you come through. Appreciate that. Hope everything's well with you. But yeah, like I said, when Michael Jordan couldn't get past the 80s Bad Boy Detroit Pistons, or the 80s Boston Celtics with Larry Bird, and he kept getting his ass kicked 7 years straight in a row before the Bulls actually took off and actually won, all those championships. I never saw Jordan talking shit after those 7 years in a row straight losing. All he did was say, you know what? I'm gonna just get my ass in the gym. I'm gonna bulk up, because everybody remembers when Jordan first came, he was a skinny, kind of scrawny nigga. He wasn't really buff like that, but then he started getting in that gym, lifting them weights, eating better, eating right, and then he started working on his craft, working on his game, and then the rest is history. So once he got to that 8th year, after getting his ass kicked, that's when things started going good for him. The next thing you know, the legend of MJ was born, and then the dynasty of the Bulls was born. So I mean, but like I said, I mean, look, some of the greatest athletes of all time, or just anybody that has that's a known popular person, you got to lose first to know how to win. Because if you just win your whole life and you ain't never took a loss, when you do finally take your first loss, you ain't gonna know how to take a loss gracefully. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna recover from that, right?
And you're gonna be a sore, bitter loser about it. And you could spiral out of control, because if you're so used to winning, and then the first time you take your loss, instead of learning how to take that loss properly and then move on from it, you just gonna be stuck on that one loss, not realizing that that's just one loss, bro. You can get up and win again. So, always lose gracefully. Don't be a bitter, sore loser. Because like I said, you could lose today, but you could be a champion tomorrow. So, just always, don't be a sore loser. You know what I'm saying? If somebody else wins, give them their props. You know what I'm saying? Congratulate them, and then use it as fuel for fire to come back next time even stronger, even harder. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I would say.
Shout out to my brother, Cool Gent. Facts.
But let's be real, Dave. Nobody gave a fuck about Jordan playing baseball like that. Like, nobody really cared. Like, we liked the basketball playing MJ. We did not care about. We watched him play baseball because he's MJ, but did we really care if he won that baseball or not? Hell no. Nah. We was more concerned if he was going to win basketball.
Right. Go back to NBA.
Wow. Y'all finished talking down on Sha'Carri?
Oh, get out of here. Get out of here, man.
I feel bad
now
for
she
her.
got the cape on. Now she got the cape on.
now we talking down instead of just trying to get to some
we speaking the truth, but now we downgrading.
I am playing devil's advocate. Thank you very much.
See what happens when you try to give niggas constructive criticism. You got somebody always
because y'all up here hating. Y'all up here hating, and y'all just mad. You know, blah blah blah, all that.
Oh, so that's all you heard was a Charlie Brown teacher talking? Okay, I got you. I remember
that. Hey, dude.
Well, I guess we'll get into small talk then.
Yeah, that'll wrap up the sports talk segment. So, like I said, we had a lot of trade rumors. We had the baby KD, aka Chris Washington Jr., a 6'5", 8th grader who looks like if he continues on his path, not only will he keep getting taller and bigger, but he'll keep getting better. Like I said, he's not even in high school yet officially. And then we had Bugs Bunny, aka Professor from N1, do his thing in the N1 mascot costume. If you didn't see that, catch the replay. It's hilarious. He was schooling dudes, and I know he had to be hot, but then again, he out there in Cali, and it's not always hot like that in Cali. So it might have been the weather might have been cool. But still, that as a matter of fact, I'll tell y'all one story. So one time at my high school, one time I did it. I got into our little mascot costume because I just wanted to be on some goofy, silly shit for the day. And I did the whole little mascot thing for one day. I wanted to do it. I was on some silly, goofy shit, and I regretted it because it's hot as fucking them damn mascot suits. And for those who don't know, the school I went to, our mascot is a Mustang. It's a blue Mustang, like the horse and shit. And it was fun. I was dancing. I was jigging. Dugging, all that shit. Body rocking, all that kind of stuff. Cha-cha slide, all of that. But like I said, by the time I got out of there, I was sweating. Like a damn pig. And yeah, it wasn't too nice. Them damn mascot suits ain't nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? So, and I was indoors when I was doing all that. I went outside. This was indoors. So, yeah.
And anyway, Triple X, it sounds like you trying to be one of them. So ain't nobody hanging out with Shakari in the club because, see, first of all, I'm not going to those clubs. Okay, what is she like in her 20s? Oh my God,
SKC, when you highlight his comment, he said, "Chance Shakari does OnlyFans."
I know, I seen that.
That's coming soon.
It's gonna be called. It's called Shakari only, or only Shakari looking ass.
God damn.
Actually, Hannibal, I was. How the fuck you know I was doing it? I swear to God, I was. How the fuck you know what I was doing, man? Quit trying to predict what I was doing back then.
Shake my head. See why y'all gotta be extra.
Actually, what's funny?
You do Mustang stuff. Third, like Mustangs don't do the stanky legs. So you had to go out there and.
What's funny? Actually, in professional sports, and I think they even do this in college. In professional sports, they actually have what you call a mascot race where they get all the most popular mascots for the different professional sports team, and they put them on the track, and they try to see who can win, who's the fastest mascot in the mascot suit. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty funny. You can look it up online. It's hilarious. So
I don't know. I just feel that's a lot. That's a whole lot. I never would have wanted to be the mascot. It looked hot, and I don't want to do it. And this is Texas, so no.
So you mean to tell me you wouldn't be the Houston Cougar, the red Houston Cougar for one day? You wouldn't do it?
No, because that's a lot of fur and it's hot.
He said the red Cougar MILF.
Actually, that's the name of the University of Houston. That's the name of their mascot.
It's called the Cougars.
Houston Cougars.
It still matters.
Yeah, it's Topaz is a Cougar. I mean, it kind of go hand in hand. So,
See, no, first of all, I'm sad now that I actually went to U of H. That's really my alma mater. And so I really don't want people on YouTube knowing that, because then y'all ain't gonna ever shut up like Ed Unchained. I'm just going ahead and block him now. Because I don't feel like hearing that. See, look, Triple X gotta go. See.
Hannibal, was you in my high school, bro? Because you up here literally saying everything that I did when I was in that mascot suit for that one day. Yes,
wait a minute, is this the private school and you out there rationing it up?
Yeah, they let me do my thing. No, they wasn't really because I'm gonna be real. When them white dudes was up in them damn mascot suit, they would do the same thing. I bought
flavor and T-shirts to the crowd.
Don't let me find out there was buck dancing. Don't let me find out there was buck dancing.
I was let me throw T-shirts to the crowd, and they play some music. But I brought some flavor to that shit. I brought some sauce. You know what I'm saying? Some drip to it. So
dance, nigga, dance now.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I did the little Soldier Boy. I did the jig, the Dougie, the Southside, snap your fingers dance. I did all of that shit, bro. I was killing that shit. Like I said,
The
I brought
only
flavor
black
to
man up there doing it.
Yeah.
God damn.
I bet the parents like, oh, it's a nigga in that
Bro.
costume.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
this ain't the same mascot from last year.
Yeah, so I did my thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and everybody was like, man, it was like, this was the best mascot performance. I'm like, yeah, because I know, because I brought flavor and drip and swag and sauce.
Yeah, the
Okay,
other
but
one
did
probably
they
didn't have
throw
no
the money?
rhythm.
Did you
He
get
didn't.
tips?
Unfortunately, I did not get a tip, no, but I did get, but I did
Man,
get
he
a.
wasn't stripping. What the hell you talking about?
But I did. No, I wasn't twerking. Hell no, I wasn't twerking Bismillah. Hell no. But I was.
Oh,
Hell no, I
let me
wasn't
fuck
twerking.
up.
Hell no. But I didn't get tips. But what I did get a standing ovation for my performance. So so that was cool.
All right, look at that. So basically, you up here trying to virtue signal. You want people to know you can dance. That's what this is. This is an advertisement for
that was
third.
just me. That was just me being going some goofy shit back then. You know
Man,
what
I
I'm
thought you was a two-step nigga. I didn't know you was doing all those breakdancing skills, man.
I don't know damn breakdancing, man. Come on,
say you out the club now.
Basically, it was all the nigga dances of the 2000s, or like the early 2000s.
I feel you. I fuck with you, man.
So
I'm sorry, I didn't know that, man. I didn't know you was a dancer, dog. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Hood dancer.
I'm not really. I just, like I said, I was just young, goofy on some goofy shit. That was always I wanted to get off my bucket list. So
I mean, ain't no wrong with dancing shit. Them niggas get the girls, they get the gals out there, especially the light skin ones.
I definitely had people cheering, and I had people like laughing. Like I had people literally, they was like, bro, they're like, you stupid as fuck. Like everybody was like laughing at me and shit. So
puff pass. Anyways, man, let's get to the next.
Shut up, Brandon. I'm trying to drink juice, and you talking shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can hit up one of my the people I went to high school and see if they got footage of that shit. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hopefully they do.
Well, she went on mute
you
now.
have to play. No, you have to play that. If they got footage, we have to see it. It's mandatory.
That was some. I think that had to been like 9th to 10th grade. It was either 9th to 10th grade, but yeah, that was a minute ago. So I'm gonna try to see if I can find it though.
I don't even know who I would ask if, like, for the stuff that I did in high school.
But Brandon Topez wasn't a mascot. She was one of those what you call them girls, the girls that twirl the batons and shit, and be in them little
Majorette.
Oh, Majorette, yeah.
Shaking
I can't see her doing that. She don't look like she got rhythm. I can't see that.
Okay, so Brandon, first of all, I'm grown.
She don't look like she'll stay on beat.
This supposed to be the part where I'm like, oh, I got rhythm, see, and then do it. Get the hell out of here, Brandon. I'm smarter than that. All right.
No, exactly. You smart, intelligent. That's your lane.
I will say this though. I will say this, and fuck it, if I'm gonna go to hell for this, I will. But you know what it is. I set my faith, but I will say this. Shout out to all the fine ass sisters that go to the HBCUs, because
see, I knew it. It's like he can go to hell by himself. We ain't got to go, Brandon. You know, we can still choose the Lord.
The Most High.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know nothing about all them HBCUs and half naked dances. We don't know nothing about that. You know, we wasn't there. Now we're gonna let Third come up here and seal his own fate. We just had to say that he does not represent the thoughts and opinions of those of For the Record TV. All right, go ahead, Third. I just had to say something real quick. I had to get a fair use.
As I was saying before, I got interrupted. But anyway, I would love going to like those HBCU homecoming games, like whether it was like I think it would be like Southern versus like TSU or Grambling versus Southern or whatever the case may be. And of course, you have like the Battle of the Bands. That would be another big event where you see these different HBCU bands, compete against one another. That shit was fire. But also, I got to be rid of those Majorette girls. They were some pretty sisters. You know what I'm saying? Whether they went to Grambling or Southern or Prairie View. You know what I'm saying? TSU. Some pretty Majorette sisters that, you know what I'm saying, they was doing.
Oh yeah, all the South used to come here for the Battle of the Bands.
Yeah, so shout out to them.
August or September, one of them.
Yeah, so shout out to, you have all flavors. You had the light brights, the caramels, the chocolates, the browns, you know what I'm saying? They all was nice and bad. And, they, them little outfits they wore kind of snugged the body right, made them look good. So, that was the whole little event in itself. So shout out to them. little majorette chicks. You know, you ain't never tried to be a majorette though, Topaz, or at least in a band. You ain't never tried to be a majorette.
So I hung out with the majorettes, and I did know their routines and everything. I just didn't want to do that shit on game day. So that was my issue. I didn't want to show up for practices
Allegedly.
and game
I don't
days.
believe that story. I believe she tried out. They said, "Nah, Topaz, this ain't for you. Stick to the book."
I never did try out. They asked me to, but I was like, nope, because I already know I'm not gonna. I don't handle structured stuff like that. Once 3 o'clock came, I was ready to go home. And on some of the days where I felt like staying and hanging out with them, that was cool. But to just do that repeatedly,
like one of my day one homeboys, me and him from the same hood and everything. His older sister, who she like, you know, I call her like my sis too, because you know she was like our OG. She used to always, make sure we was good and look out for us when we all used to spend the night at my homeboy house. But she went to Yates, and she was a majorette, I think, for Yates. You know what I'm saying? So
what year?
That was like what 2000 and I want to say that was 2006.
No, never mind.
2005 or 6 maybe.
Okay, never mind.
Probably 40 then. Shoot, 40.
Shut the hell up, Brandon. See, you know what? I should have dropped your ass, but no. I left in '99, so I wouldn't know them after that. So if they was class of 2000, 01 or 02, I would know.
Okay, I'm about to ask you, did you know somebody named Kiera? But no, you know what I'm saying?
Well, depending on what year. See, now look, everybody in here talking about me dancing. So to answer your question, which one of y'all asked that?
Nice of you, stupid. She said Janet Tolperson.
See, no, James, I didn't have 2 left feet. And yes, I have rhythm. Well, no, I have never tried. I don't even remember what the dance routine was from that video. Just no, all right? Like, I can dance. I'm just not on here dancing because you know why? Because I got a brain and I do other stuff.
That's right. Okay? That's right. I don't really know too many tall girls that know how to dance, though.
Brandon, did you used to go to the homecoming football games or any type of
high school? Yeah, high school.
No, he didn't. I feel like Brandon, if he did go, he'd be sitting there hating the whole time.
Brandon was
so you like them niggas because they play sports, face ass.
Brandon was too busy getting high in the studio riding 16 and shit.
Allegedly. You ain't shit, man.
Brandon didn't go to the games and stuff. He was one of them niggas that thought he was too cool for organized sports. So he be sitting there trying to freestyle and talk shit.
Man, they used to shoot at our damn after the game. They used to do a lot of shooting, man.
They used to do that too at certain games, homecoming games. Matter of fact, go back to Queen of the South. Shout out to Queen of the South.
Hey, Queen.
So, you just missed the Queen of the South. We was talking about
Look who showed up.
Oh my God!
What's his name? Dolph Newton.
I hate y'all. Y'all get on my fucking nerves. I promise.
Niggas be doing too much.
You know what? That should be a part of the niggas doing too much. Is Darth Lowe changing his name to like all
you know what? What we need to do is compile all like a whole clip show of him and all his name changes.
Yeah, but real quick before we get into, I was real quick, Queen. I was Queen of the South. I was just saying, we were talking about how, when I was coming up, I would go to all these like homecoming football games in high school, and then once I got older, I would go to like the homecoming, college games, particularly like the HBCUs. Like we would watch, I would go watch Texas Southern University versus Southern University or Grambling State.
Nuh-uh, Third. She heard that part. She want to hear about you in this dancing in this Mustang costume.
So I love seeing them majorette girls. Majorette girls
he deflected. No, tell Queen you was buck dance for the white folks, man. Tell her the truth.
Yeah. Okay,
so one time in high school. One time in high school, I actually wore the mascot at my high school, which our mascot was a blue Mustang or a blue horse. And, most of the people that had did it before me, they was these white boys. And, a lot of white boys ain't got no flavor or no sauce.
Right.
There. So, so one day I said, let me go ahead. Let me just embarrass myself for like 20 minutes and, just go ahead, just clown for a little bit. So I put on a little Mustang suit. I was, jigging and dug in and steaky legging and all that little shit, basically doing a bunch of nigga dances and shit. And, I turned the fuck up and had the little crowd at the not homecoming game, but at the home game. That was like, damn, that was like whoever this Mustang is, he getting it. He know how to.
We've never seen these dances
Yeah,
before. Teach us.
yeah, exactly. That's what they was like. We ain't never seen it like this. I was doing my thing. Like I said, I kind of clown myself a bit, but it was fun. Like I said, I was able to get that off my bucket list, so it's cool.
Oh, we just messing with you, Third, because like your ass would roast me if I said something. So don't act out brand new.
I will say this though, it was fun while I was doing it, but when I got out of that damn mascot costume, I was all sweaty and it wasn't too pretty. So I just say that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, and then okay, so like, how do they clean those mascot costumes? Like, because I bet the last person sweated in it, and then it just sat there, and then you get in it, and then sweat in it, and it's like this keeps happening every game.
I have no idea. All I know is it was hot as fucking that motherfucker, and then I got out, I was sweating like a damn pig. So, but like I said, it was fun while it lasted. But like I said, when I got out of there, I was like, damn. I'm like, I didn't even know I sweated this much. So
I bet it smelled like breath.
Damn.
I just can't do it.
Hey, well, I guess we'll end it right there with the high school talk. Let's go into small talk.
All right, yeah.
Wait. Real quick, I want you to highlight something that I'm about to put in the chat. Okay. Could you highlight that for me, please?
Okay. See why? Well, this is why I dropped your ass earlier. I was trying to stop you from doing this. Why are you like this, Third?
I mean, what's wrong giving shout out to all the beautiful sisters with some good
WAP out there? About that. Okay, so if I was putting it in.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all always talk about these brothers, divesting and one Becky. I'm up here. See in my hair, I am actually giving credit to the sisters that actually.
That is true. That is true.
Okay, so that's true.
So you know what? I still try to find an issue with what I'm saying. I'm like,
no, because see, you know what? No, that's okay. I'm glad you typed that, because what I'm gonna do is pull up my Instagram account where I got that dude to just be doing all of these prison workouts. Like he just, for whatever reason, he act like he don't need the bar when he's doing pull-ups. He just like pull up on the strength of God. And I feel like I think y'all need to watch that. I think y'all need to see what a real
why would she bring up all the men in the world? Why would she look at the prison one? Kind of weird.
He's not in prison. He just do these workouts where I'm like, how do you got this kind of core strength?
I told you Topaz like them prison
yeah. I should be sending him letters.
Okay, hold on. See, because I need y'all.
The money on his phone.
See, all right, we gonna go to the next.
Because it's too late.
Man, don't do it.
I feel like y'all need.
No, that's all right. We good.
But y'all need to see if he in prison.
Hold on. Brandon, hold on. See when I try to give sisters credit, I try to give them a shout out. See how they still ain't satisfied. I swear you can't.
I'm satisfied, but I'm saying like, look, the men are gonna feel left out, and I don't want them to feel left out.
Nah,
I want them.
I think the men are good.
Because Triple X was on there. I showed Triple X was on the stream where I showed. Yes, I'm still because it's all right. He ain't got to want me. I feel like that's motivation. And if y'all can then I don't gotta talk to him. I still talk to y'all goofy ass.
I think I did hear Topaz say something about this before. Okay, this is the same dude. We saw Buzz back. Oh no, Queen.
Quick support.
Put a one in the chat if y'all want to see these extra workouts that only the Lord's strength can let you do.
Bronze Dip, don't you do it. Queen, don't you do it.
Yeah.
Snuggles, don't you do it. I'm your husband. Listen to me. Listen to me.
There go one. So y'all go ahead. Y'all talk real quick. I'm gonna
put that one down.
Hell no. Oh no, not this. Oh my God, Bronze Dip.
Bronze Dip. I'm disappointed.
It's just 1 second.
Triple X said 0.
Hold on, because it's gonna be real quick.
Hey, shout out my brother, the TVA, man. Shout out to Village Arsenal, man. What's going on, bro?
And you know what? I'm not even gonna share the audio, okay? I'm not even gonna share the audio. Look at this. Like, just why? Why do you have to work out like this? What does this do for your core? I don't understand.
Yeah.
See what I mean? Like, just extra as hell with these workouts. I could never do none of that.
Why the nigga look like Michael J. White?
He do. Except he don't got the gap.
Michael J. White looking ass nigga.
But he don't got the gap, so it's all right. Like, see, he just do this kind of stuff. Like, this is his whole channel. And you know what? I'm going to get motivated and I'm going to work out. And I'm going to be ripped up by next summer. So, just so y'all know what to expect. See what I'm saying? Look at that. See, Village Arsonist is getting ready to start working out. That's motivation right there. All right. Let me go ahead and close
Oh,
this
wait a
out.
minute. Lopez got her baby daddy Boosie posted up there. I see you got your
No,
main
he was up there.
baby daddy
No,
up
he
there.
was talking shit again. So you wanted, like, he said something else. I think he was talking to Lil Nas
Okay,
X.
you have a special place in your heart for these pookie niggas. Just admit it's okay.
So you missed the workout from that man who is he's an entrepreneur, and you want to go to Boosie.
Hey, we all know you like them Louisiana thugs. You know.
No,
like
I don't, because I ain't got it in me. I can't handle it. Brandon, I put the link in the chat.
Especially them BR niggas, especially them BR niggas.
Nah.
And by the way,
I'm not hitting no DMs. First of all, I don't hit nobody DMs. Okay.
And by the way, that link is for Brandon. We not opening the panel up just yet, so that's for Brandon.
Yeah.
So only
Even
Brandon
though he supposedly got the link in the back chat, but he can't find it. So I don't know. I feel like Brandon left because he knew he was never gonna work out like that.
Yeah, that link is for Brandon, y'all. So don't nobody else hit the link. Come on, Brandon. We waiting on you so we can go ahead and get this small talk segment started.
Well, yeah, Professor Black Ops, that's what he do on the channel. He do extra workouts for no reason. Like he can't just do a normal push-up. He got to do extra. So like that's what his channel is about. Him just being extra.
Here, bro. Come on, bro. So we can go ahead with this show. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I didn't drop Brandon this time. He did it to himself. He was probably finna say something haterish. And so like the Wi-Fi was like, I'm gonna save y'all, I'm gonna help y'all out, and it just dropped him.
And by the way, yeah. Oh, you got it.
Oh no, I was just reading Dane. Well, I mean, I don't know how many followers he actually got, but I know it's a lot. I know he's in the hundreds of thousands. So yeah, you're right. If women can get booty pics and get millions of followers, he should be able to get millions of followers too. I do feel like they need to be equal.
Paging Ted.
Right.
Get your stuffing ass up here and come up. There you go.
Finally.
Yeah, she had that up there, man. I had to drop down.
You to kick myself off. Brandon, stop acting like that.
Hey, but you know what? I don't blame you. You're a real nigga bear for that.
Oh,
appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Whatever.
Let Topaz have a little fun. Hey, we'll just,
Why do you have an echo?
Yeah, you got an echo, but I don't know what it is.
Because he be doing too. Oh, he probably got the stream up in the background. Yes, he does. He is hard working, and that's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to get in the gym. See, that's self-improvement right there.
Yeah, Brandon, you got the stream on in the back. You got to turn it off or mute it at least. You know what I'm saying? But all right, y'all, we're gonna get into the small talk segment for the Record TV for today. As you know, this is like the middle of the show. We usually have a number and variety of topics during the small talk segment, so let's go ahead and get it started. Unfortunately, this first topic for the small talk segment is one that's an unfortunate one and a sad one. So as you guys know, recently the state of Louisiana, but particularly New Orleans and other cities surrounding New Orleans, got really damaged and affected heavily by Hurricane Ida, and we all know that Louisiana is one of those states every so often during hurricane season, they always get targeted and hit by at least one big hurricane or storm. And unfortunately, Hurricane Ida came this hurricane season and hit New Orleans. And right now it's causing a lot of people to be without a home and without power and just basic day-to-day stuff. So without further ado, Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip.
Tonight with the urgent search and rescue operation underway tonight after Hurricane Ida slammed into Louisiana into New Orleans, one of the most powerful hurricanes ever to hit. Hurricane Ida making landfall near Port Fourchon, Louisiana as an extremely dangerous Category 4 storm with winds 150 miles per hour and those reported wind gusts reaching 172 miles per hour. And then remaining a Category 4 storm for an astonishing 6 hours, tearing through southeast Louisiana, ripping parts of the city of Lockport to shreds. In New Orleans, the new levees after Katrina did hold. That was reassuring, but the city's reinforced power grid did not. Tonight, more than 1 million customers across Louisiana are without power, and the utility now warning it could take weeks to restore. No way to charge phones. For many, no way to call for help. Hospitals filled with COVID patients had no choice but to shelter in place. This hospital, the roof torn off, Oxnard Health System transferring about 165 patients after some of their buildings suffered damage. Tonight, the images of the Coast Guard, the helicopters taking off as soon as they could to try to assess the damage, out searching for people who stayed in their homes. Reports some trapped in their attics for many hours, some waving to the Coast Guard above. Tonight, we know of at least 2 deaths. The governor saying tonight that we should be prepared for that number to rise. And this storm is still moving across the south and then right up into the northeast. There are real concerns going into tonight and, of course, the days ahead. Ginger Z standing by to time it all out. But first, what's been left behind by this devastating hurricane? ABC's chief national correspondent Matt Gutman leading us off tonight in Houma, Louisiana.
Hurricane Ida slamming Louisiana as a monstrous Category 4 with reported wind gusts topping 170 miles per hour. And tonight, the scope of the destruction becoming easier to see, but harder to bear. Entire communities almost wiped off the map. More than 1 million customers now without power. The outages could last for weeks, and officials fear the death toll will rise.
There's somebody in there, I think.
The massive search and rescue operation ramping up since the storm hit. This woman pulled out of her flooded car. We traveled to hard-hit La Place, just west of New Orleans. Rescuers in boats and helicopters desperately trying to reach those trapped in flooded homes. Where the town had been, now a lake, accessible only by boat and by aircraft. Scenes defying the imagination. The hurricane toppling semi-trucks, submerging cars. Helicopters swooping down, landing on Interstate 10 to scoop up the most vulnerable, including that woman in the wheelchair. As we arrived, we saw the storm's refugees walking off that exit ramp, carrying what was most dear. Some of them trying to hitch rides from strangers. All of them hoping to get to safety. Michael from the Cajun Navy offered to take us in.
This entire town is submerged. We're driving on the main street.
And there we saw a flotilla of small boats on the water, carrying out the stranded and the exhausted. And it was on dry land that we met these two.
You guys didn't expect it to be this bad, did
We
you?
didn't expect it to be this bad, and we stayed because we were in a 2-story home, and we thought we would have been safe. The rain just kept coming. It wouldn't stop coming. The rain wouldn't stop.
We pushed further into La Place, seeing entire neighborhoods submerged. The stranded flagging down anyone with a boat.
Look where the line at. That's where the water was at.
Jackie and Denise Cooper's mother, Lucille, is disabled, and they asked me to help get her down the stairs.
You guys gonna come back?
No.
Did you think at any point that you might not make it?
Yeah.
Michael had gone back to get help. He needed more boats. Sure enough, within half an hour, he was back. We then drove to the hard-hit city of Houma. On the way, so much destruction. That pair of helicopters flying low, looking for survivors. Ida tearing across Grand Isle like a buzzsaw. New images tonight showing the barrier island underwater. Officials tonight still haven't been able to reach many of the dozens of people who stayed behind there in defiance of mandatory evacuation orders. Just over 30 miles from there, the Coast Guard surveying the damage near Galliano for the first time. Homes shredded, roads flooded. This chopper flying a patient to a hospital. At least one levee was overtopped in Plaquemines Parish, south of the city, and reports of people trapped in their attics in Jefferson Parish.
This is an area that, if you want to think of it like swampland, there's alligators out there.
Our Ginger Z in nearby Jefferson Parish, just south of New Orleans.
The town of Lafitte has one way in and one way out, and that one way is covered by water. They are protected up to 7 feet. Their levees were overtopped during the storm.
Rescuers doing everything they can to reach survivors.
From house to house, we're going past them, and if people want to be evacuated, we're putting them on the boats to get them out.
President Biden declaring a major disaster in Louisiana, promising a vast federal response.
That's our job. If we work together, we're going to stand with you and the people of the Gulf as long as it takes for you to recover.
And tonight, the concern in the hours ahead is the people still stuck in their homes without 911 and without power. Many now turning to social media.
Right now, we're checking on everybody that we can.
Concerned families messaging Vincent Ocello over Facebook, asking him to check on their missing loved ones. And stranded residents reportedly giving a thumbs up to the Coast Guard waiting to get out.
And Matt Gutman, just extraordinary reporting all night long, all day long. He's with us from Houma. And Matt, more than 1 million customers, as we said, without power, and they said possibly for weeks. And I know there are reports many people are still stranded tonight. You're learning new information about the rescue operation underway?
It is breathtaking in scale, that rescue operation. There are already 5,000 National Guards here, more on the way. Virtually every local and state and federal agency sending personnel and vehicles. And, of course, hundreds from the Cajun Navy with their high water vehicles and shallow draft boats. And perhaps what we saw in Laplace encapsulates everything. The Cajun Navy scooping people up from that high water, ferrying them to the interstate where Coast Guard and National Guard helicopters took them to safety. I'm told they're going to continue working until nightfall and then start right back up in the morning. Hundreds, David, have been rescued so far.
We're thinking about everyone there in Louisiana tonight. Matt, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, so first off, I want to say my condolences goes out to everybody that got affected by Hurricane Ida, New Orleans, Houma, La Plaza, and anywhere else, any other little towns that got or neighborhoods that got affected. And, you lost somebody, you lost your home, your belongings, my condolences goes out to y'all. If y'all did survive and make it, good thing is, you still got your life, so you could always rebuild. But I understand it's going to definitely be an emotional toll on those individuals who survived it. But yeah, it's a sad situation, but this always happens every so often in Louisiana, particularly New Orleans area. It's always at least one major hurricane or storm that comes and does some kind of catastrophic damage to these cities and to that state. So it's just sad.
Well, it's below sea level. And so for me, it's just like every year they keep getting hit and then they rebuild and then it gets hit again. I personally don't feel like anybody would be comfortable there. I think stop rebuilding it. So there's a part of Antarctica where nobody lives at. It's just a base for them to study cold and climate and stuff like that. Let them pick all of their culture and everything and just move it to a northern city in Louisiana, and then that way they can still have their area, but they're not so close to the coast like that, because then that area just need to be there for studying hurricanes, because it just keeps happening every year. And I feel bad for them. Did you hear the lady? Her voice was shaking. She was about to cry because she didn't think it was going to be this bad. And so they're below sea level. So even a smaller hurricane, this was a bad hurricane, 150 miles per hour, I think is category 4. I'll check and see. But
it was category 4. That's what it was.
Okay. So, because it's by the miles per hour of the hurricanes down here. So Houston, Galveston, to be honest with you, they reinforced it, but Galveston is still not below sea level, so therefore it worked.
Plus Galveston is so far from Houston that it's not going to really affect Houston like that.
No, it won't affect us, but the people in Galveston, before they had the seawall, the hurricane in 1900 decimated.
If you live in Galveston or you live in Corpus Christi or Clear Lake and shit like that, then you could get affected.
And their houses are built on bricks, they're built higher, for that reason. So we don't have basements down here. But the point for all of that, the point that I'm making, right, is that with Galveston, even though that's a man-made island, that didn't used to be, that wasn't just naturally created. They created that themselves. It's still above sea level. New Orleans is not. So that's just not a good area, because if they're going to keep going back and rebuilding over and over and over, they're going to keep losing stuff. And I can only imagine what that's like to every year. You don't know if your important documents are going to survive, if you're going to have a house. It's a lot for people to keep going through.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, that's kind of why I did that live stream yesterday on my channel, the whole Cash Money Records, because it's kind of like I was kind of doing a little dedication to the people in Louisiana and New Orleans. Trying to play some good music for them that they, recognize and, familiar with. And shout out to Bronze Dipper Sun Kid. Shout out to Queen of the South. They came through over there. That was over there.
Yeah, I had a session. I couldn't come through.
Hey, it's cool. It's still up, though. It's still up.
Okay,
so you
cool.
You know what I'm saying? But
I can remember what it was like in 99, 2000.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you do. Anyway, but what you think, Brandon? What you got on there from what you've seen?
Yeah, man, that's sad, man. And did it again when, if we go back to Hurricane Katrina. But the crazy part is they said this was worse than Hurricane Katrina. So, man,
Yeah.
prayers out to them.
See,
And,
they say this was worse than Hurricane Katrina, but I don't
Because
know.
Hurricane Katrina was only a Category 3. The levees broke and they weren't prepared for it. And this was a Category 4, so the winds were stronger.
I mean, so by that definition, it was worse. But here's the thing: I guess because I was in Houston when Katrina happened, and I was around, and I remember the aftermath of that. So that's why I still, in my mind, think Katrina was worse. And then I just, like I said, I just remember the, just all like the mayhem and shit, and just like the aftermath of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
but I mean,
and they had more systems built in place because see, they stopped relying on FEMA. They have the Cajun Navy, and so a lot of stuff back then they didn't have in place because that was the first time it was that bad, like where it just destroyed the city like that. So they weren't prepared for that. This time they at least had preparations, and it still overwhelmed their preparations. And so, Dane, I know, I get it that they could do, but are they ever going to have time to put that in place? Because if this happens every year, it's going to take longer than a year for them to revamp the whole city like that. So the point is, when are they ever going to be able to put it together? Welcome, Everyday Motivation. That face looks familiar. Is that Bab?
What's going on, Bab?
Oh, hey, Bab.
What's going on with you, Bab?
Project Bab. Shout out to Project Bab.
Hey, just like Darn Flo, she always changing her name, but shout out to Bab.
Exactly.
But nah, Doug. Actually, they hit me with a copyright strike at the end. Like, but as soon as they did it, I just go ahead and end the stream because I was already on the stream for like 4.5 hours because I played about like 60 Cash Money hits. Like that was about like 60 songs I played. Like I said, I still got another 40 more that I didn't even play. So they just go to show you how deep and big their catalog is. But I'm gonna do a part 2 to that Cash Money stream, music stream, sometime, in the coming weeks or whatever. But that was part 1. But I ended it once they hit me with the copyright strike. But yeah, but
and I agree with you, Queen of the South. The people in Louisiana are tough, always fighting with nature. It's the whole South region. Yeah, I'm shocked how people could just stay out there during hurricanes or tornadoes. Like I'll be ready to leave, but people stay there and rebuild.
So let me ask y'all a question. You Topaz, Brandon, even the people in chat, Queen of the South, whoever. Okay, so like how there's always been this rumor out there that they said one day, California's gonna fall off and into the ocean and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, like an earthquake is supposed to break California, California apart.
Yeah, and it's supposed to fall into the ocean or whatever. Okay, do you think at any given point in the near future that they're going to have like one of those once in a generation lifetime hurricanes to where it's just going to wipe out all of New Orleans like completely, since especially they're below sea level? Do you think that'll ever happen?
I do think that's a possibility because okay, so I just kind of feel like the reason why we get one in every generation is because the smaller ones, like everything that all that energy is still out there and it's going to build up and it piles up until it becomes something that then is now overwhelmed. Now, I'm not a meteorologist, but I do listen when they talk because, here we got to always pay attention to the weather. So I do watch a lot of Weather Channel, just letting it play in the background when I'm doing stuff. So I do feel like that's a very real possibility. Like every lifespan, around 70 years or so, there's going to be something huge that like changes everything that we know.
And then the hurricane reached out there to New York too. Then a hurricane reached out to New York, like they flooded.
Now, is it the same one? Is it still Hurricane Ida?
Yeah. So what happened is I seen it was on Instagram, and I even seen on even different little on the internet and stuff that I think parts of New York, like mostly like the Manhattan area, like lower Manhattan, like Harlem area, got hit and flooded real bad. You had Philly, they got flooded real bad as well. They got a lot of flood from that Hurricane Ida. So yeah, so it was a lot of flooding waters that hit both New York and Philly, once.
And I was thinking like I'm glad those New York rats could probably drown, but no, they was having a good time in the flood, man.
No, they had a video of one that had like it had caught a crab from somewhere and it was taking it off, scurrying off, trying to eat that. And then another one that was flipping and doing backflips in the water down there. Like they rats different. I don't know.
I just found out, rats could they could swim, they could hold their breath for like 3 minutes underwater. So hey, they enjoying it. I was like, damn.
They a spa day. Like, hell no. See, that's extra. See, New York, y'all rats do too much. That's way too much.
Right. But yeah, man. Prayers go. Oh man, you know what? It just dawned on me. You Houston niggas, leave them folks alone when they come out there, man. I don't know why folks are breaking into their cars, stealing their Cadillac converters. Like, that's crazy. I don't know what's going on.
You didn't send a video for that, so you don't get to talk about that.
I know. I third one threw me off with everything else, but no, but I'm glad I remember, because y'all didn't leave them people alone. They trying to get help out there, man.
No,
It's sad
okay,
how
so
people,
that is messed up.
while
I will
people
say
are
that.
in distress, y'all need, come on, man. You can't be doing that, dog. It's sad. It's sad.
That is messed up. I will say that the Houston, first of all, that's in Greenspoint, and we don't really claim Greenspoint because
I knew it was coming.
because they catch people that come from the airport. And so when you come to Houston, if you come to Intercontinental, you pass right on through Greenspoint. Nobody stops at Greenspoint for that reason. It's called Guns Point. Nobody goes out there for nothing that ain't illicit. Okay, and to steal a cat. First of all, I don't know much about cars. How much time and labor does it take to take off a catalytic converter? Because whenever I had to have one replaced, they charged me an arm and a leg for labor costs. So that means it must take a long time. So if they was able to get it off quickly and silently where nobody could see it, I feel like these mechanics owe me money.
I have no idea. I really don't, to be honest with you. But all I know is, like I said, this definitely was a bad hurricane, to say the least. Like you said, it technically it was worse than Katrina, like by the, actual, like the stats or whatever, and based on how they rank the, the levels of the storm or the hurricane. But I mean, like I said, I'm gonna always say Katrina was the worst because, like I said, I remember when that happened, I was, in the midst of all of the aftermath of that. So, and I remember like it was yesterday. But I mean, I don't doubt that this particular Hurricane Ida, had just as bad of an effect, or it was more of a catastrophe, as far as the damage that it did compared to Katrina, But like I said, I was in Houston when Katrina happened, like the aftermath of everybody coming to Houston after that whole situation. So it was just kind of crazy, so.
But I'm saying they coming there now, but people are bothering. I thought it was the other way around. I thought New Orleans when he was tearing up shit, but it's y'all.
Well,
y'all
stop that. See, Brandon, last time
I saw the video. I'm saying we saw the video, and I sent it to y'all.
Out of Greenspoint that we don't know. Okay, like you think they just? I'm sorry. Like, first of all, they did put together a GoFundMe, and so the people got the parts replaced. But that's just messed up. I'm trying to figure out, like, if you got the skills, it should have never happened.
It should never happen.
It shouldn't have never happened because if you got the skills to disassemble a car, you could get a job. Why are you out here stealing catalytic converters? That's just extra.
Well, like I said, my condolences goes out to everybody that got affected by Hurricane Ida, whether it was in New Orleans, the state of Louisiana, or even the people up in, East Coast area, Philly, New York, whoever got affected by, my condolences goes out to them. And, hopefully they can bounce back, either get them a new spot or whatever. But, like I said, the ones that were able to make it out, with their lives.
Wait a minute. This nigga said Darth Topaz prison bait.
You know what? I didn't even highlight his ass because we already talked about him today.
Hey man, dog, we try to be serious, and you be cracking me up during these serious moments, man. Come on, bro.
And I did see I seen the movie, and the rat scene was gross. But I was not gonna highlight him because we already gave him shine today for his name changes.
Prison bait, hell no.
I'm tired of Darth. Really, like, why are you like this?
You got it, fam.
Like I said, my condolences goes out to everybody that got affected by this, and the ones that got out with their lives. Just try to, I know it's easier said than done, but just try to be grateful that you're still alive, and just try to rebuild your life. And maybe if you got to move out of Louisiana or move to more inland where the water, isn't so close to the water, I would suggest that.
Hey, come to St. Louis. Come to St. Louis. You won't bother.
Oh, that's gonna be extra as hell. Like, so New Orleans and St. Louis.
Hey, I'd rather New Orleans folks come to Afghanistan folks come out here. Be honest.
So you gonna try to be like when the Afghan people come up, we full already. We already got somebody.
Yeah, we got.
We already helping some people. We ain't got enough.
You know what, Brandon? Nice alley-oop there by bringing up Afghan people because actually that's what our next topic is about. So for those who don't know, or if you haven't been paying attention,
Queen of the South allegedly. My bad, third. Go ahead.
If you haven't been paying attention to local news, we all know what's been going on in the Middle East. We know that recently the Taliban has taken over the city of Kabul, which is in Afghanistan, and the U.S. military was left from there and evacuated that city, and there was a bunch of ruckus and chaos that was left behind. And one of the unfortunate things is the U.S. military left in such a hurry that they actually left some of their military equipment behind in Kabul in Afghanistan, and we're going to get into that right now. So go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip.
For the United States, the botched-up withdrawal from Afghanistan continues to get more and more embarrassing. The last thing it wanted was the Taliban brandishing its weapons. But it's now clear that $83 billion US spent on the Afghan army ended up benefiting the Taliban. Social media is full of videos of Taliban flaunting US-supplied guns and even helicopters. On your screens is the visuals of what Taliban claimed to be using the UH-60 Black Hawks. The location is believed to be the Kandahar airport here. This is not the only video circulating on social media, though. In these visuals, Taliban can be seen with vehicles used by the Herat police. Another video from the Herat province shows the Taliban brandishing guns. Most of the weapons have been seized by the Afghan forces, who at many places surrendered without a fight. They left behind a massive arms cache at the Kabul airport. Firearms and ammunition were seen lying in a parking lot. And all this is now in the hands of the Taliban. Apart from this, they have been seizing weapons from civilians. The Taliban said that civilians no longer need weapons for personal protection. To understand the scale of this crisis, you will have to know what weapons are likely in the hands of the Taliban. Now, here's a list of the weapons US dispatched to Afghanistan in recent years. That is 7,000 machine guns, 4,700 Humvees, 20,000 grenades, 200 aircraft. Washington has tried to downplay the threat, saying that the Pentagon had removed huge amounts of its own equipment from Afghanistan. But experts caution that the arms seizure will only embolden the Taliban. According to reports, Taliban is now in control of howitzers and Afghan Air Force assets. So what is the United States planning to do? There are fears that the very weapons the United States supplied will be used against it, and they could also land in hands of other terror groups now. WION is now available in your country. Download the app now. Get all the news on the
Doug, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit.
Courtesy of Uncle Sam, American supplied armor, now riding under Taliban colors. The spoils of victory being paraded by the new masters of Kandahar. An extraordinary sight in the city where their movement began and where they could now bask in triumph. Their ragtag desert army now mechanized, even with the odd helicopter.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. We still get the blame.
But they're not just playing with new toys. In Kabul, there are reports the Taliban is securing its grip, carrying out atrocities. We spoke to one Afghan in hiding because he'd worked as a translator. Anonymously, he relayed reports of Taliban squads moving through the city, hunting down anyone who worked with their enemies.
They just killed 10 people in one street. They killed people anonymously, and they just killed them during the night.
10 people were killed in the night?
Yeah, 10 people were killed in the night. They were all working in Afghan government.
In Bagram Air Base jail, former inmates revisit the site of their incarceration. More propaganda showing the Taliban consolidating its control. Its leaders have made promises to the West on human rights, women, executions that aren't being kept. Analysts say it can't be trusted.
It's not entirely clear that the Taliban knows exactly how they're going to govern. They seem to be a little bit surprised that they took the country as quickly as they did. But we also have to remember the Taliban have been sanctioned for their support for terrorist groups in the past. And while not necessarily the rank and file, many of the senior members of the Taliban are the heads of mafia and organized crime organizations. It's a criminally captured state.
Outside banks, more queues of Afghans desperate to get their money out.
It's been 2 days that we are here. There are a lot of problems. I request the authorities of the Islamic Emirate to reopen all the bank branches inside Kabul.
The Taliban will need assistance to run the country. But if abuses go on, can Britain, America and others really have the stomach to help them? Dominic Waghorn, Sky News.
See, this is what happens. You know, the U.S. is getting blamed for that because when you show up and you decide you want to help people, like this is what happens in fights. You show up, you want to take a side, then you got to stay the course. You now are taking on responsibility. And so therefore, all of those weapons and stuff, they took it from what we left over there, what we lended to them. And you got to know when you help somebody, you got to hope now that they don't get overtaken, because then all your help is going to be to the person that beat them after you left. And this is what we learned. Look at and Joe put in here.
Yeah, I'm about to say highlight is coming. Yes. So Joe says 4 presidents, $6 trillion in costs, 12 Marines, 1 Navy Corp, a band dead, $85 billion in equipment, and we don't have a damn thing to show for it. Exactly. And here's my thing. So they got all this money and all this equipment that they can, aid and give to, people in the Middle East who's supposed to be, against us. And I get it. Not everybody in the Middle East is against us, but just, the people that, like the Taliban and the radicalists, but yet they don't have that same money to make sure that, homeless people is fed and, fix the problems that we have here in America. But we, donating all this money and all of this weaponry overseas, which makes no sense to me. But, that's above my pay grade. So, I'm just going to get out of there.
Mm-hmm. Brandon, because y'all see Omega Dre's like he said Allah is more powerful than God, Jesus, and Thor. So I mean, honestly, what they have is staying power. If they believe that they're right and they truly throw their entire existence behind that, they're never gonna give up. But if you just came over there, I felt like you was gonna come in, get an easy win, stayed a little bit longer, got tired and left, of course you're gonna lose that.
Yeah, shout out to Omega Dre's and Citizen Loot. Yeah, like I said before, man, first of all, I'm just glad, like I said, our American troops have left there. But like I said, I'm still mad that they left some behind. And I heard some of them even got, actually, it was like a suicide bomb not too long ago. Y'all hear about that?
No.
Yeah, 13 American militaries had died because of that. So that was a sad thing right there to hear about that. But it's unfortunate that some of our people have been left behind and then they had to suffer because of that. I just wish Biden had a better plan to get our people out of there. That's my
Hey, I just got one response to that. This is my response to that.
Uh-oh.
You ain't shit. Why would you do so? Hey, you should have dropped the T for that one.
I don't know. What is that?
That's that Allah Akbar little chant that they be that them radicalists be like chanting and shit when they about to blow up some shit or blow themselves up in the name of Allah and shit.
Oh,
but it's crazy how people will kill themselves for their country, man. Like they really, but they think they'll when they die they'll get like 13 or I think it was like 20 some female virgins in heaven. That's what they think they get after they die.
Yeah,
so
yeah, they be promising like them people that do like the kamikaze motherfuckers who be self-destructing themselves, like and got bombs attached to them. They be like, if you blow yourself up in the name of Allah, there's all these pretty bad virgin women up there waiting for you and all this kind of stuff.
72, yeah.
All this virgin women in heaven waiting on you and blah 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 and all this stuff, and it's like.
So technically, they killing themselves for the box.
Somewhat, it's for the box, but it's also in the name of Allah too, supposedly, allegedly.
Yeah, but Allah's reward to them isn't going to be immortality; it's going to be box in heaven.
Well, hold on. You got to be specific. Virgin box, not any box.
Okay,
box.
but is it not still box though?
It's box that hasn't been tainted with. Yes.
Oh, so but okay, so. There's a type of box that you will gladly pay your life for.
I guess so.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm getting this correct because see, I personally feel like that just ain't enough.
That's the power of a virgin woman. You know what I'm saying? You know, black men ain't gonna do it because all of our women out here, you know, thotting it up. So we don't kill
Shut
ourselves.
up, Brandon. Anyway, all I'm saying is, for me, that just wouldn't be enough. You know, I don't know how you men get talked into stuff just because of that. Like, they can promise me nothing like that. If I got God's ear because I did something great that he's happy with me for, I'm gonna ask for something more than sex. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need a little bit more.
Okay, brother Doug says 70 virgins. Okay, that's better. Shit.
Well, Omega says 72. Either way,
all right.
Heavenly Virgin box, not just
Heavenly
one.
Virgin, yeah.
72 of them. Now, what are you gonna do with all this 72 of these? Okay, but you know what? Okay, power how? Okay, once you get the virginal box, there's no more power left after that because now it's not a virgin box. Okay, so but you can't use now harness. There's not like a aura or a light or nothing that come out of it that you can now use to do other stuff. You know, so for me, I just would need a little more.
Yeah, Dollar Wash says more than sex is power. Yeah, I agree with that. Of course, it's about power and control.
Power how? He's not
how
telling
you
you're
gonna
going to be
dead?
able to reign over this part of the world. Now that, okay, if I get to go up there and I get to control a whole section of the earth, I mean, that might be worth it.
Yeah, that is true, Citizen Lou. I have seen women go out there and, set them, do a suicide bomb mission too.
And look, I don't understand that either. I really don't understand that one because they don't even
Matter of
promise
fact,
them nothing in heaven.
This happens too. I mean, it was in a movie, but it actually happened. You have kids that'll do the same shit too.
Yeah,
kids
facts.
You got little kids.
But children are young. Okay.
If you ever seen the movie American Sniper, there's a scene in there.
I remember that.
Yeah, where a kid actually I don't know who the older guy, the Islamic guy was, but I don't know if it was his dad or somebody that was kin him, but he got shot down by the American soldier, and then the little kid picked up the goddamn I don't know if it was an AK or rifle or something, but he picked up whatever gun that was, and he started coming at the damn American soldier. The American soldier had to shoot him down, and I remember the one American soldier that shot him down, he kept having nightmares about killing that kid, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't want to kill him, but then he ain't really had no choice. So,
Dollar Wash ain't shit for that.
Dollar Wash ain't shit.
Okay, but wouldn't they not get to heaven though? So that you wouldn't even have to worry about that. Like, they already been sorted out by the Lord himself. Like, if he ain't the best judge of character.
Their laws in the biblical, in the Bible, whatever they read is different from ours, So if you kill for your country, you go to heaven. Or something like that.
Yeah, so that means all they trash shit on the earth is forgiven. So you cannot just be holding them. If the Lord has forgiven them, how you gonna hold them still to that, Dollar Washer? See, you gonna go up there trying to do God's job, he gonna kick your ass out. Like, I got this. Just come here and sit down and don't touch nothing.
Yeah, it's a different type of religion. Joe said there's still hundreds of Americans left over there. Man, it's crazy. I don't know why we're not going to get them. But folks talking about we need to go help the Afghan women and children. Man, I'm American first. I care about the children over here. But like I said, I care about all children, across the world. But I'm saying I care more about American children.
I'm nigga first. I'm nigga first.
Nigga first.
Y'all silly.
Yeah, man. But
I mean,
let's go to the next topic again.
Yeah, that's all I got on that one. I mean, it's a sad situation, and hopefully, I'm hoping that they don't decide to use those weapons on us or on any type of American country to do another quote unquote 9/11 attack or any bullshit like this. So hopefully, we don't end up, going into World War III on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully,
well, I don't know how likely that is because they do blame us for the whole, like, we were over there opposing them. And so then when we gave up and they won, they still ain't forgot. And, like how all of this even started in the first place. So, I mean, that's what I was saying last week when we talked about this, is that they really have a reason to oppose us. So I don't know how long we're going to be able to stay by.
And I agree with Brian. America has become a bed and breakfast for all these refugees. Facts.
Yeah.
That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I said. That's what I said earlier, Joe. Like, we got all this money to put over there in the Middle East, with our enemies and shit, but we ain't got enough money to make sure that these homeless people don't get fed, or at least have a roof over their head and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What about the national debt that we have in this country? Can we pay that down first before we go try to supply other people with money and weaponry and shit like that? Like, come on, man! Like, this shit is ridiculous.
Y'all graduated college, right?
No,
Yeah.
I went to college, but I ain't graduate though.
Oh, okay. But y'all got student loans?
Not anymore.
I'm
Not
paying my
anymore.
shit off right
Did
now.
Joe Biden
I'm paying my
cancel
shit off
yours,
right now.
or you paid off yours?
He canceled some of them, but I had paid some of it off, and then he canceled some more. So
Okay.
I'm paying mine's off right now. I paid off quite
and
a
that's
bit
because
of
of
it,
my
so.
job.
Hopefully
I'm
Joe
in the
Biden
helping
come through
field.
and cancel your student loans, bro. Because I heard he did a couple people, not a couple, like 500,000, if I'm not mistaken. They canceled.
Well, and certain people you can apply for forgiveness with your job. So my job, I'm in the helping field, so I qualify.
Okay, shout out to Project Bat. She got hers paid off.
Project Bat, you ain't shit, man.
See, shaking my head.
You know what? You need to start a group instead of we gonna call her Gangsta Bat, like Gangsta Boo. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call her
Right,
Gangsta
right.
Bat. You know what I'm saying? But but shout out to Bat though. But sure, if y'all want to, we can go to the next topic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Okay, so next topic,
Stand by, people. We're gonna drop the link soon. Stand by.
Okay. So this next topic, this is really directed towards the women. I don't think a lot of women are gonna like this next topic, because it has something to do with your choice and your freedoms of what you allow or don't allow to live in your body, and you'll get what I mean by that when Topaz plays his next clip. Go ahead, Topaz.
Somebody get J.I. I was just playing. Here we go.
The Supreme Court is allowing a controversial Texas abortion law to remain in place. In a 5-4 decision announced late last night, the justices refused to block the legislation. It's the most restrictive law of its kind in the country. Ben Tracy is following this story for us. Ben, good morning.
Anne-Marie, good morning. In her dissent, Justice Sonia Sotomayor called the court's decision stunning. She says that this Texas law flouts nearly 50 years of federal precedent.
Well, split
For
second, I
now,
thought he
this
said
law,
Tommy
which does ban
Sotomayor.
abortion after just 6 weeks, which is
See, you
before most
listening
women
too
even know
hard.
they're pregnant, will remain in place. Abortion rights protesters at the Texas state capitol Wednesday vowed to keep fighting.
It is our right, our individual right, to choose whether and when we're going to have children.
Across Texas, aboltion providers
Close
warn
your
they may
legs.
have to close their doors, and that the new law will
Get out of there,
lead to
Brandon. Get out of
illegal
there, bro.
and dangerous abortions.
Medical professionals, clergy members especially, that were around before Roe v. Wade in 73 can tell you the horror stories.
The Texas law bans abortion once a so-called fetal heartbeat is detected, usually around 6 weeks. It also seemingly contradicts the Supreme Court decision in Roe v. Wade, which guarantees the right to abortion until fetal viability, which is about 22 to 24 weeks. The Texas law also allows any private citizen to sue someone helping a woman get an abortion, which includes doctors, clinic staff, or even someone who drives a woman to a clinic. Those who win a lawsuit can be awarded at least $10,000.
Those are the ones who are breaking the law, who will be held liable for their criminal activity.
Elizabeth Graham is vice president of Texas Right to Life. She says anti-abortion advocates are now focused on a Mississippi case the Supreme Court will hear this fall that could overturn Roe v. Wade.
The justices will either have to strike down Roe or
True,
say
Queen.
that life can be protected at this stage. And if life can be protected at this stage,
It's the
we
wild,
thereby
wild west out
concede
here.
that Roe was a judicial concoction and is now no
Yeehaw.
longer the law or the precedent of the land.
Now, that Mississippi law bans abortion after 15 weeks of pregnancy, and supporters of that are hoping that the court here, the conservative majority at the Supreme Court, will use that to overturn Roe v. Wade. Anne-Marie?
Yeah, a number of states have sort of attempted to introduce these heartbeat laws, but the law in Texas is really interesting because of something you mentioned in your piece, that the law is written so that private citizens can file lawsuits against people helping someone get an abortion, and we're not just talking about the abortion
Topaz,
providers.
will you please
as you mentioned,
scroll
if
up and
somebody's
highlight
driving
Dark
someone to a
Topaz
clinic,
prison-based
maybe somebody
comment, please?
counseling someone about
I did.
abortion.
You talking about the pull-out
All of those
skills?
people
Oh my
could be
God,
subjected
yes.
to a
Please put that
lawsuit
on
by
the screen
private
one more time. That's
citizens. How has
hilarious.
that impacted court
Shaking my
challenges
head.
to the law?
Yeah, so
Hey,
this
shout out
is
to the niggas
specifically
with the
written
pull-out
to
game,
evade
the A
federal
game,
review.
pull-out
Generally,
game.
if you have a law like this on the books in a state, it would be state officials or local officials that are enforcing that law, and there would be criminal penalties. But this law is actually written in a way that it prohibits state officials from enforcing it. Instead, as you mentioned, it allows private citizens to do that. So they can sue anybody who is involved in providing an abortion in Texas after 6 weeks of pregnancy. Those people can get $10,000. So this basically sets up a scheme in Texas whereby you have individual people enforcing this law through civil court, not through state court, which would find its way more quickly up to federal courts if it's challenged.
So in the minority, or rather the majority opinion, the justices said that they were not making a decision on the constitutionality of the law. What could that mean for challenges to the law going forward?
It means the court is still open to it. So if a challenge is made to this law in Texas, which it certainly will, whether or not that gets back up to the Supreme Court is an open question. But the court is basically saying we're not ruling on the constitutionality of this. We're not saying this is actually okay. We're just saying that you need to work this through the courts before you get it to us, and we're really going to review it. And, you know, Justice Roberts, who said he joined the liberals in dissenting against this, he called this statutory scheme in Texas not only unusual but unprecedented.
See, Amy
He
could
went
have
on to say
changed
that they have
all of this,
imposed
but
a prohibition
no.
on abortions that essentially delegates the enforcement of that to the populace and not the
Why
state.
would you expect
So certainly there are
white,
some strong
a white
feelings
female
about
named
this
Amy
law in
to
Texas here
help
at the
out?
Supreme Court, but it's going to take
You know,
some
you
time
really
to get
can't.
back to the court for them to actually review it.
Maybe if her
And the
name was
law
Ashley, you
went
might
into
have had a
effect
chance.
yesterday.
But I
What
don't trust
impact
them
is it
Amy's.
having on medical
Yeah, and then
providers and
Karens
patients in
call on
Texas?
you. At least Amy's just
It's
gonna
having
quietly
immediate
not
impact.
help.
We're hearing about some clinics that are warning that they're going to have to close their doors. I talked to a woman yesterday who runs 4 clinics in Texas, and she said it is heartbreaking that they're having to tell patients that they can no longer serve them, people that they could have served on Tuesday but were not able to serve on Wednesday. She said there's a lot of confusion there in Texas, and clearly a lot of folks down there are worried that this is simply going to lead to illegal and dangerous abortion.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, you know, I
Karen,
was
thank
watching
you
a
very
piece
much.
somewhere with a 17-year-old who had to go through the courts to get adjudicated. I'm trying to figure out, like, what was I reading that in? But anyway, it was because of this. Her parents were Catholic, and so she had to hurry up and get this done. And this happened last week before this went into effect. So she had to hurry up and do this. And if she went through the courts system so that they wouldn't tell her parents because she's 17, she won the case with her older sister's help, and then but if she didn't get it finished, she would have to go to Oklahoma. So I'm trying to remember where did I see this at, but anyway, the point is, yeah, this has been causing some chaos down here. So what y'all think?
I'll say this. So to this particular topic, I'll say this. I think, me personally, I'm not for abortion, but I will say this. I think the only, at least on this is just my opinion, but I think the only time abortion to me is appropriate is, you know, if a woman has been raped or like some incest type stuff. But the sad part about that and the messed up part of the sad and messed up part about that is I watched a couple other videos on this same topic, and it got a little bit more detailed and graphic, and they were saying even in the state of Texas, abortions are still banned, even if it's a scenario like raping or incest that they still won't allow it. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I thought those would be the 2 scenarios where they would grant, you know, that those would be the 2 exceptions, but I guess they're like, hell no. Nah. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, so you mean to tell me you got to raise, as a woman that you've been, you know, raped, you got to raise a kid that, you know, forced to raise a kid that you didn't have naturally under your own free will. That's crazy. Cause it's like, to me, that kid would every day remind you of what you went through. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then the incest, that's just as even worse as the whole raping thing. That's, you know, cause it's like even more sinister and sick, but.
And it's worse also because there's a high possibility that the kid is going to have some developmental delays, which means that now who's going to pay for all of that? You know, where's this money going to come from to raise these children? So in those 2 instances, you can't be like, oh, well, close your legs, because these are people who didn't have a choice.
Yeah. So, But
ain't it like 1% of those women that do get raped? Go through that. Like if they get pregnant, like majority of them are women that gave the man consent to have sex.
Well, I mean, I don't have the stats, but I do know that there's not a whole like that's not the majority. The majority of people are not people who have been assaulted or either a victim of incest. So I will say that, but I don't really know what the actual numbers are. The point for all of this, though, is that there was no exception for them. So that means that they still would have to go through all of that.
I mean, I had a conversation with my girl I used to go with back in high school. I was talking to her auntie. She's real religious. She was like, we was talking about abortion. I was like, I don't agree that, it's wrong for a woman that got raped. If she get an abortion, I don't think that's wrong. But she was like, nah, she got to go along and have that baby. I know, because she was bringing up one of her family members was pregnant and was thinking about getting an abortion after getting raped. But she talked her through it and said, nah, the baby's still a blessing. And she went on and had the baby. So,
but imagine what that's going to do to this person to raise that child. And then also think about it this way. That kid, once they get old enough to realize the circumstances of their conception and they know they're a product of rape, they're not going to be okay with that. So, and then to me, I feel like you're rewarding the person who is willing to go out assaulting people in this way. You're carrying on their genes, their genetic material. Do we really want that?
Yeah, so if I did, just imagine. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, no, I was just saying, like, if I did, like, I don't believe that abortion should be birth control, but for people who are victims of assault or incest, I do think that they should have an exception.
Yeah, I was going to say, just imagine, you grow up and somebody tell you, oh, your daddy, raped your mom. Like, what? Like, you don't want to live through something like that. So, that's why
just imagine not only what that does to the woman who has to still give birth to a child under those circumstances, but then if the child grows up and finds out the truth on how it came into this world, was conceived, and that could even mess up the child mentally and emotionally and spiritually. So so that's what.
Because I can tell you, so I did, what I can say is that one of their questions, we all have questions in life, right? About our why are we here? So for them, they're going to ask themselves if they have any of that, like if they get any of that of their personality from the perpetrator. That's going to be part of their identity. That's their other half. So they're going to have questions for that. And I actually have done work with trauma survivors. Some of them were sexual assault survivors. And that's not something that is easy to get over in the first place. And then now you have to help a kid get through it. That's extra. That's way too much to put on any person.
Will you highlight Queen of the South's comment? She said, my mother had a coworker who had a baby by a rapist before abortion was legal. The lady did not treat her daughter well. I mean,
of course not.
It's still not the daughter's fault, but then again, I could kind of understand why the mom will, reacted like that, even though I'm not condoning that to a child. But it's like I said, that's why I'm saying on those two circumstances, those would be the only exceptions for me for a woman to get an abortion, because it's like you didn't really have the baby that you wanted, in this type of circumstances that you would want to have it under. So
and
that's why
somebody assaulted you. That's the thing. It's like, it's not even about like this is not like, it's not the same as you not being in the place in your career or having the amount of money that you wanted to have before you got pregnant. This is somebody you don't know, or somebody that decided to harm you in order to create life. And so everyday motivation, nobody is ever going to be mature enough to handle that. That was the point. It's always going to be a question for them in terms of their sense of self and self-esteem. And then what about, right, other people's view of them? You know how many people are going to want to not talk to them because they feel like, especially in our culture, we have a tendency to believe people are going to end up just like their parents. There's a reason for that. It's not just hogwash. Like, there's a reason why we believe people end up like their parents without some serious intervention. So it would take a whole lot of services in order to be able to get the mother and the child to be okay with their existence. But then how are you going to control the rest of the people around them? You can't make them say, yes, you have to be nice to this person. Yes, you have to work with them. Yes, you have to get in a relationship with them. So like, it's a lot.
I would say there's too.
Simply, go ahead.
You got it, Brandon. You got it. I'll go after you. You got it.
I was gonna say I have sympathy for like I said, the woman that goes through that. But if you decided to go through the pregnancy and give birth to the child, If you treat that child bad, you just as bad as the father that did what he did to you. Don't take it out on the child. She or she didn't ask to come here.
Yeah, because you need to go get some help.
Yeah,
And
I would
so
agree.
that's what they did. That's what
I
they
would-
did wrong. They're not wrong for
I
getting
would agree with
assaulted, but they're
Brandon.
wrong for not getting help. Go ahead,
I would agree with Brandon, but I will say, like, you got to realize that, and again, I'm not justifying nothing because you're absolutely right, Brandon. But what you got to realize is, I guess in my mind, the reason why I would see a woman treating a child that was born and conceived out of a situation like those two, is because you got to think, like I said, that's a traumatic experience to birth the child from. So she's looking at that, probably gonna look at that child as not as an anti-blessing instead of a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Because the way it was conceived. So, and that then she's not gonna be in her right mind frame to be a caring, nurturing, giving mother after what she had to go through in order to get pregnant and conceive that baby. But like I said, I'm not condoning it because either way it isn't right. But I can kind of see why they in that type of mind frame. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me add to that. Let me
Yeah.
say this one thing real quick. And here's the thing, especially if it comes from incest, because you know what that tells me? That the people around the mother and the new child know that this kind of thing is happening. Or if they didn't before, once the victim gets pregnant, they definitely do now. And so they just gonna act like nothing has happened. So now this child is also in a predicament where, even with the best case scenario, we gotta hope that the perpetrator isn't still around to do that to the child now. And nobody around them is going to help or stop it until they're forced to. So that's not a good environment for that child to even be born in. But go ahead. I just wanted to point that out too.
I was just gonna say, like I was saying, I just don't agree with anybody treating their child bad because their parent, even when people, not that a woman didn't rape or nothing, but she had a problem with her baby daddy issues. She always take it out on the son. You look just like your baby daddy. He ain't shit. I don't agree with that. I don't care what that person. If you don't want to take care of this child, you should never had it. And as far as that's why I say I agree with abortion for women that have been great. Go ahead and get that abortion. Let them do that because they did not ask. They didn't give consent to let this person do what they did to them, violating them. So that's why I said abortion is needed for them. But if you go through it and you got to treat that child like, you can't disrespect the child or mistreat it. I don't agree with that. No.
So hold on, I want to point this out. So Queen of the South said that men can prevent abortions by marrying their baby mamas. Well, before, like a long time in the past, if you got raped, you used to have to marry your rapist. And so Widener says, can she give up the child and pretend like it didn't exist instead of aborting it? I mean, that's possible. But see, here's the thing. I work with kids who've been adopted and they have questions about their family of origin. You are not going to get around having to answer to that child about the circumstances of their conception. And why? Because the minute they find out that they are adopted, they're going to want to know where they came from. They can be grateful, but that's a whole process of them. Once they find out they're adopted, then they find out information on their biological parents, how they take that information, figuring out why they were given up, and then their gratitude for the family that actually raised them if they go into a good home. So that's a whole lot that they're going to have to work through, and that's extra complications if it has sexual assault or incest.
Let me say this.
Let's be honest. We ain't gonna act like these white conservatives really care about the children. They just want these children to have the child because they're gonna go to orphan. They're gonna be orphanage and probably go to the military or something like that, just to use them.
Facts.
Right.
Let me say this. I think this is also this whole banning abortion thing. I think this could be a dangerous thing because
really,
you're gonna have women who don't like this new law and rule, and they're going to take matters into their own hand, which could be possibly even worse or even more dangerous than them going to the actual clinic and having it done. They're going to take some major risk and consequences to not have a child that they probably don't want, whether it's drugging themselves to end up getting rid of the baby or doing some back alleyway type of sketchy type of stuff. So this could backfire also in the wrong type of way and in the wrong direction. So, I just don't see that. I mean, this is good in some ways, but I think it could also be harmful in other ways because, like the lady said on the video, you're going to have more women taking things into their own hands to get rid of the children that they don't want. So it's going to be a little bit of both bad and good. So, yeah.
True. And so everyday motivation, and see, you have a good family that was capable and willing. You know, a lot of times I meet people in this field that don't have both of those. They're either capable but not willing, or either they're willing and not capable. So I'm happy that your nephew is well adjusted, and I think that's amazing. And shout out to you and your family, because y'all did right. Y'all surrounded him with love, and y'all are helping him through that situation. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but let's be real. That's not the majority of families.
And think about this: how do you think the outside people will treat this child, especially if he go to school? Because you know, kids is cruel. Once they find out your daddy did something like that, man, your life is over. You might have to go to another school.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Hey,
So yeah, you're right. Counseling and having a plan. You know, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I guess we'll wrap this one up. Go to the next topic.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. So next topic. Next small talk topic for the Record TV. Again, this has something to do with this is another disturbing topic, to say the least. So we all know what's been going on lately online, and this happens all the time in real life too, and it's horrible that it does happen, but we have a lot of sexual predators out here who do a lot of predatory type of things and prey on young kids and stuff like that. And we had a recent scandal that came out with Brother Polite, and everybody's going in on him, talking about him as they should. But there's a story that I came across of a man in Oklahoma who actually got an underage girl pregnant, and she pretty much had his baby, and it's pretty disturbing. So we'll take a look at it right now. Go ahead, Topaz.
Well, now to new details about a story hundreds of you are talking about and sharing on social media. A 12-year-old showing up at a Tulsa hospital, 12 years old, ready to give birth, and the 24-year-old father of that baby arrested.
It's really hard to think about. The Tulsa Police Department is asking the public for some patience when it comes to them releasing more information with this case. Fox News 3's Rick Marinon is live with what more
dudes like
he was
him need to
able
be
learn
castrated
today,
and
why
had
some
they
things,
shit
Rick, will
chopped
just
off.
take some long time and weeks to answer.
We were told today it is going to take some time to get all of the answers. One of the questions we still did not get an answer to, but we are told will come later, is one that viewers have been asking, not only on the Fox 23 Facebook page, but also on Tulsa Police's Facebook page. Where were the parents? Here is what we were able to find out more about this situation today. It was a 911 call like no other. Doctors at Hillcrest Hospital in Midtown Tulsa called police after 24-year-old Juan Miranda Jara happily showed up with a 12-year-old girl he said was his girlfriend. The 12-year-old girl was in labor, ready to give birth to Miranda Jara's baby.
Apparently they all think it was just kind of fine, like nothing was wrong. And it's a very strange situation.
Tulsa police officer Danny Bean says the two walked into Hillcrest just like any other expecting couple, hoping to deliver a newborn and walk out later with their new bundle of joy. When officers showed up, Bean says, Miranda Jara proudly told the officers the 12-year-old girl was about to give birth to his baby. The two walked in thinking
like nothing was wrong. He felt like he didn't have any worries.
The age of consent in Oklahoma is 16. Despite hoping to walk out with his new baby in tow with his underage girlfriend to begin new life as a family, Tulsa police arrested Miranda Jara for first-degree rape of a minor.
It is a very complicated issue. That's why we have experts on it. I know that it's going down that avenue. It's going down every avenue. But we can even talk about and release right now about how this is going.
Wait, highlight Queen of the South's comment.
Said they'd been in a relationship together
that
since
is,
last
Queen,
fall.
if that's true, that's some bullshit. Not only do he need his ass whipped, but his whole family need
police and Fox
need
23 have been receiving since we broke this story.
But you see her next comment.
Allowed to be so intimate with such a young
that
girl.
Is sick.
And
that
how
is
could
over in Mexico they do this kind of stuff. They don't see nothing wrong with it.
Be allowed to carry a child to full term without police ever being called sometime in the last 9 months. Bean says Tulsa police believe this was not a case of incest, but the circumstances of how these two met and lived together are still being investigated. While police cannot say whether or not the girl and Miranda Jara's family condone the relationship, what is publicly on social media shows at least some members of Miranda Jara's family encourage them to be together and get pregnant. On Facebook, Miranda Jara, who goes by Juan
Wow.
Miranda,
So they threw
openly
her
posted
a
that he
whole,
was in a
them a whole
relationship
baby
with the
shower.
girl.
All them
And the two
motherfuckers need
posted
their ass
pictures
whooped
of
for
what
this
appears
shit.
to be a baby
What the
shower
fuck?
thrown for them, just like any other couple. Bean says it doesn't matter if she had any support or not from friends and family. The law says the age of consent is clear, and anyone who violates that is committing rape. There are concerns that a girl that young could also have been easily manipulated by a grown man, but the answers the public want will take time to produce.
But her family helped.
Upset, furious. It's gross to them. It's disgusting. They want to know how something like this was able to happen, and start throwing blame.
That's true too, Joe.
We want to take this as any other kind of investigation. I know it's upsetting to some people for sure that we're not giving answers or we can't give answers, but
when in Rome, do
we
as.
understand that.
Despite being born to such a young mother, we are told the baby is perfectly healthy. We are told as the investigation goes on, more charges could be filed against Miranda. And also, it is still up to DHS as to whether the child mother will be allowed to go back to her family and what the future of the newborn will be. It's all up in the air right now, pending the rest of the investigation. Live covering news that matters, I'm Rick Marin on Fox 23 News.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this. So there was a conversation on here a couple of weeks ago about what happens when a kid gets, molested or pregnant or any of those things, right? The family is in fact investigated because they need to know whether this family, because here's the thing. We have immigrants that move over here, right? And they do have certain rights, like they have the right to a translator so that they understand the laws where they're living here. They don't just come get dropped off here and nobody don't tell them nothing, right? So they do know that we don't have the same laws here that they have in their home country. So it's not like they're just caught off guard. They have somebody explain it to them in their primary language so that and make sure that they understand. Second of all, when they are expected to follow those laws. Ignorance is no excuse to the law. So now I have, been I've had to testify in investigations and stuff with foreign parents who come over here and they still want to keep their old culture ways. And if it goes against our laws, it's not okay. Like some discipline methods we don't do here. Here is considered abuse. So now we do try to work with them to say, okay, but this is something, if you want to live here, we don't agree with this. We are willing to send you to parenting classes so you can learn techniques that we approve of here. But if you don't, you're going to be, prosecuted if you do this. Like, for one, there was this family that when their kids got in trouble, if they made bad grades, they would make them like stand in the corner, like on like rice on cardboard. I don't know what that actually does to people, but apparently it messes them up. So you cannot do that here. Here, that is abuse. Even if they do that in your home country, which we don't know. And then they still have to prove to us that this is a practice and that it has a purpose. Like there are religious exceptions, meaning this gets you closer to your version of God or something like that. But a lot of that stuff is just what they believe kids need to have. It's something that they are allowed to change and they don't have to risk their eternal damnation and stuff like that. So, there's a lot of stuff that goes into these investigations. So stuff like that, even if it's okay in their home country, is not okay here. So that family is going to be investigated on whether or not this 12-year-old girl is allowed to go back to that home. And also if the baby is allowed to go back to that home. And in most cases, if the family was okay with this and they threw her a baby shower and the family fully knew and encouraged this relationship, they are going to lose custody. Because
will you highlight my comment that I made?
Yeah.
You got it. Not the one before that.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because see, here, that is illegal. We don't practice that. And why don't we practice that is because we have other things that can help a family out. It's not like we just telling you can't do something that would be beneficial to your family and we're just going to leave you here struggling. No, they could get assistance. And a lot of times you don't even have to be a full citizen to get assistance like that, especially if you got kids in your home, especially if one of those kids was born here. So therefore, you don't get to still encourage your 12-year-old to date a 25-year-old man like that. That there's no exception. There's no court that's going to listen to that. And you're right, Triple. I had to speak on that because I do have a passion for kids and their well-being and their adjustment to real life. And this right here is ridiculous.
Yeah, I was going to say, Topaz, I agree with you saying, but actually there's certain states, like in, I believe, North Carolina, South Carolina, it's okay to marry a 14-year-old.
Yeah, but
So
she was
certain
12.
states in here will consent, allow, teenagers to marry grown folks. So, you know, I didn't know all this stuff till I got on YouTube. When people brought it to me, I was like, wow, I didn't know, because I always thought the age was 18. Once you 18 out of high school, you could,
18
date whoever you
without
want to date.
parental approval. Like, so if you, like, my parents got married at 16 and 17 because they had their parents' approval. Certain places you can get married at 14 with your parents' approval, but she's 12.
Yeah, I'm saying, and even in our country, I'm saying they allow this too. Not all states, but some states they allow, certain little girls or little boys to marry off, their child with grown folks. So it's sick, And like I said, I grew up. My people told me once you 18, you don't mess with a 17-year-old, 16-year-old, 15-year-old, so on, et cetera, et cetera. But when you grow up in a place where, an environment where families are telling you this is okay, it's it's just unheard of. So I'm not in their shoes, but you got to understand how their culture is. That's his culture. I guess they accepted it. The family was cool with it, and we can look at it as sick. I'm just putting our emotion, our feelings to the side. That's their culture. Some of them feel like this is okay. This is accepting. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it. Here's the thing. They could think that that's acceptable all they want to, but then they need to go back to their country. So if you couldn't stay in your country for whatever reason, you couldn't find work, it was too much war crimes going on over there, then maybe, just maybe, right, you kind of don't need to bring everything you learned over there over here, because the same things aren't going to apply. There is nothing that, like, okay, so 14 years old, to be honest with you, with the parents' approval, hopefully the guy is still like at least 18 at the maximum, But if your parents just so happen to say it's okay for you at 14 to marry some 30-year-old dude, if it's legal, there's not much I can say, which is why the title of today's stream is Legality versus Morality. I personally don't think that that's going to work out very well, but sometimes people got to bump their head. So if you are capable of passing that through the laws and getting it done, I guess it ain't much I can say. I don't think it's a good idea.
See, that's why I don't get into the argument about with the law thing. People say, it's all about policies. It's like, bro, I don't like. It could be a law passed right now about people could date 13-year-olds or something. Like, I ain't even trying to do that. And then if anybody do it, I'm still gonna call you that P word, the pedo word. So it's just, I don't need a law to make me do something like that, man.
So let me ask y'all this. So in these other countries like Africa and all these other countries who because in these type of countries, if once I think you turn like the age of like 15, 16, in some of these countries you're considered an adult, you can get a job, you can get married, have kids. So do you think the way that these other countries have their laws and systems set up to where, those type of, which we would call teenagers here in America, them able to engage in those type of things, would you say that there's wrong or more of them, immoral of them to have those type of laws over there? Or
well, we're over in other places where you can marry younger kids?
Well, you could just, cause like I said, in Africa, you when you're like 15 and 16, you can like get married. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get married, you can get a job. You're not necessarily considered a kid, even though here in America, we consider those to be teenagers, but over there it's kind of different. So I'm saying, do you think the way that they have things set up or the way they do things is wrong or more of them over there, the way they do it in their system?
I don't think it's immoral, because I feel like they do it with the best hopefully they're doing it with the best interest of the kid, making sure that they're going to be taken care of. Now, I don't agree with places. I do think it's immoral if they're selling their kid off because now your family's in debt and you feel like making your daughter go marry this person or making your son go marry this person is going to raise your standing or status or income in that country. Yeah, I think that's immoral. But my issue with all of this is that I personally, from what we know about child development, they're not capable to handle the ups and downs of marriage. If you notice, like people who get married young, like my parents, like they lasted because they had a lot of elders in, telling them what they can and cannot do. They were still learning how to be married after they got married. But for the people who don't have that, or either they have dysfunctional examples, that is going to be way extra than what you should expect in a marriage. In a marriage, you're expected to go through the ups and downs with this person. But when you are in your teen years, that's when you even learning how to deal with the opposite sex. If you haven't, had any bad experiences before that, so you're just now learning how to deal with the opposite gender. You are not going to get the answers right y'all gonna have a whole lot of fights and disagreements and stress and tension. And why? Because you're not ready for it yet. You're not old enough. You haven't lived enough life yet. So I don't think it's a good idea, but they got their reasons for that. And hopefully they have something in place that's gonna help those kids if they get married. Because yes, I do feel like they are still children. To be honest with you, I feel like anybody younger than 25 is still a child. And the reason is because of their thought process. If I still got to come by and help you with day-to-day decisions, you still a child.
See, that's why I said when I grew up, where I grew up, once you 18, like my mom told me to leave her house. That's a lot of us had to do when we turned 18, especially in my
I left
community.
at 17 on my own because I had a way out through college. I couldn't stay there no more. That shit just was getting on my damn nerves. I had to go.
But like I said, when they say once you're 18, you grown, get out the house. That's all I've been taught. So I'm just trying to put myself I ain't trying to put myself in the shoes of a person that, that want to deal with kids or whatever. But if their family, that culture is doing that, what's different? My people telling me the same, that, 18 is that age. They saying, okay, you grown at 13 or 14. Like, what's the difference? Like, I have somebody telling me that 18 is the age where you're grown, but then this person is told, oh, you grown at 13 or 14.
Yeah, but see, now what I have noticed though, in those cultures, they're telling 13 and 14-year-olds that they're grown, but then they actually have prepared them for skills for what they're gonna need to be able to do to take care of themselves.
I will say this. One of my and this is on my mom's side of the family. One of my uncles and one of my aunts who I love dearly. I think they're about, I want to say anywhere between like 15 to 20 years apart in age. I think when he met my aunt, she was like, I want to say 20. Well, she was 25, so that I guess that wouldn't count. But she was like 25, and he was like what, 40? He probably almost 40. He about like 43 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, they're
that's true, Doug. By the way, that's true, Doug.
They're both originally from Africa, though. They're not originally from here, so over there it's kind of different. That's why I was asking that question to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's different elsewhere. So
we have to be culturally competent, and what that means is I do have to understand what goes on in other cultures and why and what it does for them. So I'm not going to just downplay, years, hundreds of years of tradition, and like as long as it has meaning and it's something in place to make it successful. What I don't like is when people try to then say, oh, well, since they can marry at 12 in Africa, that here in America with none of the same safeguards, with none of the same traditions or supports in place, we should be able to do it too. No, you are not willing to do all the stuff that culture is doing to make that okay. So unless you're willing to bring more stuff over here, and they're not going to like it. They're not going to like what you have to do to make that viable. So like that's the part that I don't like. And to me, that is another form of appropriation. Like now you're trying to take something because you want to get to some young chick before somebody else get to her. That's not a good enough reason to try to, like swipe somebody's culture, one thing from it, and then you don't do nothing to make it successful and then complain about it. That's not, no.
Yeah.
We're not doing
in
that.
American today, that's abnormal to hear about a grown person dealing with a 13-year-old, 12. Like, we're going to look at you sideways. We gonna, or you might get beat down, saying that's the type of stuff that you are attracted to kids. So, that's not going down over here. But I said,
but look at Doug's comment. So first of all, so let me ask you this, Doug. Now, the elders around this marriage, right? Were they supporting this marriage and helping them through it? Because I can tell you right now, at 22, I didn't want shit to do with 13-year-olds because that was annoying. So are there people around, like, were there people back then around them? And I can tell you that I bet you, like, that if they were born at the same time as my great-grandparents, that was not about sex. That was about, like, survival, and he was going to respect and take care of her.
I think I get what you're saying. You're saying these people today that's out here doing it in America.
Yeah, this shit
they
that
doing
we
it for sex. They predators. They not trying to do on no productive, trying to marry.
Yeah, in Doug's great-grandparents, what years that would have to be at the very maximum, probably like 1920s. Okay. Before that, there was like, it was more about him. If he married her, he was going to respect her. He was going to take care of her. And I can tell you that he was not like, oh, she shaped like a grown woman, I need to tap that before anybody else get to it. That was not the discussion. And I'm sure that the elder women around her prepared her for marriage if they let that happen. So that's what I'm saying. It's like back then that people refer to, there was other stuff there was work that went into them being able to do that.
Yeah.
Nowadays, people want to pump and dump, and the only way I'll even take on a bitch, and then I'm gonna marry her at 13, and then tell her she owe me half of everything, and she need to come in here, and otherwise she just a burden until she can get a job. Come on, man, that is not what that was for. And when it was done in the past, there were rules and regulations around that.
Rules and
Y'all can't
regulations.
have it both ways.
Yeah. But the people that's doing it now are sick, depraved, diabolical
Because
people,
of their
man.
reason. Because of their reason for wanting to do it. They not trying to take care of these girls. They not trying to respect these girls. They look at it like, if I don't get to you now, you're going to be a hoe in 3 years. So I got to get to you at 13. So they're already looking at the girl as she's going to be some fast, like, you know, when men say like the nature of women is so horrible or whatever. Okay, well, if you think that you getting to her at 13 is going to stop all of that, yeah, right. So
Hey,
you're not
I'll say
even
this:
going
I had an experience with a girl. She was telling me she was molested, and in one case she was raped. You know, and she was, I mean, freaky as hell. Like you wouldn't think, like when you hear somebody tell their stories about what they've been through as a child, you wouldn't think they'll be so freaking. A lot of girls out here that's like that, and that's prostitutes or strippers. Some of them been molested or touched on as kids, so
there
that's
is
not
a
going to
high
change them.
correlation. I can tell y'all professionally, there is a high correlation between molestation and sexual assault, or even sexual abuse and promiscuity. And that is for girls and boys. Most people don't like to think about boys being sexually abused if it's with an older woman, but it is. And why? Because it warps their sexual development. There are certain things that you are mature enough to understand and to be able to manage. You can't manage everything that is awakened with a first sexual experience at certain ages. So therefore, you know what kids do when they find something that feel good or that they like it, they just go nuts with it. You have to literally, what do kids do with toys? They play with it a whole lot at first, and then they get rid of it. So what do you think they're going to do about sex? The same thing. They aren't going to be able to formulate bonds, because sex doesn't start with a bond. It starts with pleasurable activities. So they're learning it backwards. They're not learning it in the appropriate order. So therefore, they're going to be warped.
I would say this. This is my last take on this subject. And it's just my opinion. I don't have to agree, but I think, you know, people like this, like the guy in this video, and anybody like, you know, of his same
I'll
ilk,
make a dress. I'll say that's human trafficking, not pimping. But go ahead, third, my bad.
You know, I think those motherfuckers need to be castrated and, you know, have their shit chopped off. Just me personally. Like, how I feel about it. Cause like all these grown women out here, and look, everybody knows, I'll say this, everybody knows I'm not a proponent of paying for sex and tricking for the pee and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, in a scenario like this, is like, if you can't get none, bro, like, you mean to tell me you can't, you know, you got women out here who actually sell themselves, and, you know, that'll let you have something.
But I ain't trying to cut you off, but I'm just gonna say, brother polite.
Hold on, let me finish. I'll give it to you. Hold on. All I'm saying is
I'm saying brother polite be having all women too, but he still went out there to be with child. So I can't agree with that, fam. You just sick in the head. If you're gonna be with a child, you're just gonna do it.
What I'm
ain't
saying,
no woman, nobody's gonna stop you from doing it.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you know, you got women out here, grown women out here selling themselves. Why not do that? Even though I'm not a proponent of tricking, it's like, bruh, it's like, you ain't got to go mess around with no little girl, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that shit is uncalled for and unnecessary. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm
agreeing, but I'm saying, even if they have women, if they still want to prey on children, they're gonna do it regardless, fam.
Exactly. And I was going to add on to that and say, I would respect the dude that just went out there and went ahead and paid for it over messing with a child. But we got to understand that's two different thought processes. If you are attracted to grown women, you're not going to look at a kid. So you will be able to go out there and purchase a grown woman who's selling it of her own volition. If you are already attracted to kids, it don't matter how many women throwing it at you, trying to take it from you.
R. Kelly, Michael Jackson.
Exactly.
Well, I know a lot of people don't like Michael Jackson, but yeah, R. Kelly. So
I don't know. You know what? We'll go with the R. Kelly because he was actually convicted. And here's the thing about R. Kelly: he was molested, and I get that. That's not an excuse, but he was stopped. He was stunted in his sexual development at that age. So he didn't see nothing wrong with it because that's where his attraction led. What he was doing was reenacting his own abuse, except for this time he's in a power position. Yeah. So he never got help for that because nobody addressed it. No, everybody acted like it didn't happen. So therefore, right? To him, he was still at that age sexually. When it came to sex, he turned back into that age, so he didn't see nothing wrong with it. He literally couldn't date older women for that reason.
Yeah, but like I said, I agree with what Third was saying. But like I said, I just seen too many cases where a baby mama even recorded her, not recorded him doing it, but she caught her baby daddy in the bed with a 13-year-old girl. I've seen this a whole lot of times. Though he got a grown woman in the bed with him, but he still want to get with that young thing, with a young child. So it's sad, man. I don't know what's going to
That's
be
something that's already in their mind. Like that, it's not going to matter if women are trying to give it to them or not. That's not what they want.
We got laws placed to get
for.
these people locked up. We got laws. We got all this stuff, and these people, man,
And that's
they don't
why I don't feel like they could be rehabilitated. That's why.
The only way, like you just say, castrate them, decapitate them, all that, man, all that type of stuff, man. I agree with torturing them. That's the only way, probably. But, hey, we can move on.
Let's just move on because I'll go into a whole therapy spiel on here. So let's go.
Violence is the only way to cure this whole sexual predator. That's what I'm saying. Violence.
Effective violence. You can't have a weak right hook and then thank you for the help.
We got to get their ass fixed. When I say fixed, I'm talking about like dogs.
Tuned up.
Dogs, you know what I'm saying? We got to get their ass fixed like a dog. So, but move on to the next topic. Moving to the next topic. So another disturbing situation. And this happened out in the West Coast, out there in California. There's been a lot of crazy shit going on in California. A lot of suspect crazy laws been going on. But out in California recently, you had a public school teacher. I don't know what happened to bro. I don't know. Maybe he'll be back. But anyway, recently out in California, you had a public school teacher who, was on some fuckery, on some bullshit, to where she had her students take pledge to a flag, but it wasn't the American flag that we all know that we take pledge to when we in school. But you'll see what I mean. Go ahead, Topaz.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to put the link back in the back chat for Brandon. Here we go.
New reaction today to this controversy. The district says that the social media post, the personal post from this teacher, caused alarm and concern regarding saluting the American flag. It's prompted a district investigation, a visible showing of patriotism around the school, and the teacher has been removed from the classroom. Community members waving American flags and placing them outside the Back Bay Monte Vista High School campus today after a teacher's personal TikTok about conducting the Pledge of Allegiance in her class goes viral.
So during third period, we have announcements and they do the Pledge of Allegiance.
And prompts a district investigation.
My room does not have a flag. It used to be there, but I took it down during COVID because it made me uncomfortable. And I packed it away and I don't know where, and I haven't found it yet.
In the post, the Back Bay High School teacher then goes on to say how she addressed a student's concern about the way the Pledge of Allegiance was being conducted in her class.
My kid today goes, hey, it's kind of weird that we just stand and then, we say it to nothing. And I'm like, oh, well, I gotta find it. In the meantime, I tell this kid, we do have a flag in the class that you can pledge your allegiance to. And he looks around and he goes, oh, that one?
She points to the LGBTQ pride flag. Today, some pride flags could be seen around the campus. Several local women were placing American flags outside the school.
We just heard that the school was short some flags, so we decided that we'd help them out, put some flags to show our patriotism. We think that the high school students really need to be aware that last week there were 13 military members that died.
Michelle Vaughn describes herself as a military mom with a son in the armed services. She has this message for the teacher in that video.
I'd like to share with her, if she doesn't know, about the importance of respecting the flag.
The Newport Mesa district in a statement saying, we take matters like this seriously. Showing respect for our nation's flag is an important value that we instill in our students and an expectation of our employees. The teacher's no longer in the classroom. We follow due process and our investigation continues. The district does require schools to conduct the Pledge of Allegiance daily with an understanding of
no problem. Keep it taking. Say happy birthday from us.
For the United States, students can choose or may choose not to participate for personal reasons. We have reached out to the teacher identified as the teacher in the TikTok video. We've been unable to get a response. That's the latest live here in Costa Mesa. I'll send it back to you.
Hold up. Before we move on to the topic, right? First of all, I was looking at StreamYards on my computer, so it doesn't tell me whether or not y'all town people out on StreamYards. So when I saw these comments, it just had the name Third Ward on there, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? What is this? And I didn't realize the second part of the name, and
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was. I
You
was
know
like,
what
wait,
though?
I was gonna text you in the background, like, hey man, what are you typing? What is this?
Yeah, you know what? It is what it is. And shout out to Queen of the South. She said, you were sector famous. You got to go up. But she said,
Yeah.
I knew I was known in this space, but I didn't know I was that popular to where
You made it
niggas
because
would,
somebody made a troll account of you. I ain't.
yeah. I didn't know I was that popular to where, I knew I had some haters in this space, but I didn't think it was that to that degree to where they'll make a whole fake troll account of me saying some stupid shit like that. But it just goes to show me that I'm on the right
I'm just
path.
glad it wasn't really you because we was gonna have to end this live stream and have a serious talk. So I thought you was like having a joke or something.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Trust me, that was me. As soon as I seen that shit, I got a quick trigger finger when it comes to the mod and to the wrench. So as soon as I
Is
seen
it
that
something
shit,
y'all want to repeat what they said? Because I didn't even see it.
I'll take.
Send them a screenshot while I do the boards up here. But because I at first thought, okay, maybe he mistyped, and I was trying to figure out like, what the hell is this? So I was like, that don't sound like nothing you would actually type. So then because I didn't look at the second word, I didn't know it was different. I just saw C. And so then I looked at the phone and I was like, oh, okay.
Shout out to my hater though. You got your little 15, 20 seconds of fame and notoriety. So
Joe, I was gonna be like, you got hold up. What the hell?
Joe,
is this
right. Hey, she was gonna drop you third.
Like
on
I said,
the team, nigga.
You know what? I have my suspicions on who I think it is, but I ain't gonna say no names. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Lately I've been getting all kind of haters around here lately. You know what I'm saying? Just because I speak up and I don't tolerate no bullshit, whether it comes to me, our channel or the team. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. I understand. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to say it's all good though. Keep it taking, bro. You ain't gotta explain nothing else. But
happy belated.
Yeah,
happy birthday to wifey, man.
Yeah, we want to tell you happy birthday to Mrs. Keep It Techie, Mrs. Techie. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, speaking of Keep It Tech, boy, he was going off over there on Teapot channel, man. Shout out to Keep It Thuggin'. I call him Keep It Thuggin'.
Keep It Thuggin'.
Hold on, Keep It Techie, brother. You know what? I knew he had it in him because it was another debate that he was just keeping time for.
Trey MBD.
Trey MBD, I felt like he had it.
Yeah, Trey MBD kind of be pulling people triggers. Poking the bear too much. So hey, Keep It Techie said, "Hey man, you better chill out with that."
Y'all better leave. Y'all better leave these people alone. Just because they got computer degrees don't mean they won't get out there.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this. Yes, Keep It Techie. He's a tech guy. He works with, but
the tech mafia.
He's part of
tech mafia.
But people forget,
Techie, and Mike V, that day with him and Gabe A.
People forget, he from, Techie from Louisiana. You know how Louisiana
niggas. Okay.
Niggas could sleep on Techie if they want to, think he ain't with the shits. You know what I'm saying? He try to, he like me. He try to be a cool dude, but you keep pushing them buttons.
Super laid back, super chill. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all better leave people alone.
I always
be the quiet ones you want to leave alone, man.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's always the cool, chill, quiet ones you want to leave, because once you get to pushing too many buttons and you push the wrong one, all hell breaks loose. Then you want to cry victim, be like, "Oh, woe is me," and all that shit. But go.
And you right, Dark. The only reason I said something is because I wanted Third to have a little laugh, because
it's funny to me. But hold on, go up a little bit more. Go up to my brother, my Taurus brother, Sir Obadiah. Yeah, bro. Obviously, yeah, I made it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm somebody in this.
You made the promised land.
I'm somebody now. So thank you to whoever that troll was.
Keep it Tech 9.
Keep it Tech 9.
Oh my
man.
God!
My nigga was like, "Who you calling the bitch, my nigga?" Man, he was going off, man.
Wait, is this still up? Because I gotta go see it. I just want to know.
Yeah, I forgot. I think it was Trey MBD and somebody he was going.
Oh yeah, no, but I came. You know what? And that's sad because I came in that live stream and I don't think one of them showed up or something. So I left. But
I think it was J Speed. Shout out to OG J Speed. They was having a debate. They chop it up after the debate, and Trey was kind of going a little too ham with the whole, "Oh, y'all some bitch ass niggas wearing them masks," because I wear a mask. So I was like, well, I guess I'm a bitch ass nigga because I wear my mask, man.
I mean,
Word
that's facts, Joe. I mean, trust me, I've been realized that a long time ago when I first came in this space. And also another thing that you forgot to add, Joe, is that if you don't participate in niggas' echo chamber and don't be, being yes man to other niggas and shit, you get looked at as the op or the enemy. And hey man, I probably stand on, being, different from everybody else and taking a different opposing view. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to be a part of the echo chamber, and I never was. So if that make me target number one or public enemy number one today, I'm cool with that shit. And to be honest with you, I'm starting to get comfortable, playing a villain role or being looked at more like a villain by certain people. Because when I try to be cool and nice and down with everybody, that shit ain't give me nothing but disrespect anyway. So it's cool with me. I ain't tripping. It is what it is. So, but shout out to my troll. You got your little 10 minutes of fame. So that's gonna be the only minutes you ever get. So.
Okay, but now let's we're gonna get back on the topic.
Yeah, to the topic though, like that's why I say I don't think black folks should be on this anti-American flag. I get it, you want to rep the African flag or whatever, but sooner or later your kid's gonna be pledge allegiance to this rainbow flag. I knew this was coming. I knew it. That's why I don't celebrate the whole Black Lives Matter flag. No, I represent the American flag.
Peace out, Queen of the South. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully, you come back later on if we still on. But if not, appreciate you for coming through.
Yeah, shout out to Queen of the South. Yeah, so that's why I'm not with this whole I rep the American flag, guys. Sorry. And I know third word nigga first, but I'm American first.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. We are here. So there are Black Colombians that, like the Colombian flag. So therefore, I think we're Black Americans. So there's nothing wrong with us pledging allegiance to the American flag. It's not like it's the Confederate flag.
I mean, our people died for this country. Our people fought for this country too,
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we can't discredit them.
Exactly, and we already here, So it's like, this is the thing. If we don't like what America stands for, then we need to try to change it while we're here. So if I personally don't like sitting around whining and complaining about the same stuff over and over and over again if we ain't gonna do nothing about it. I just can't. I can't say the same thing over and over and over if we're not gonna do nothing. If we ain't gonna do nothing about it, and we're gonna accept it, just shut up.
We're supposed to be banging on white supremacy 24/7 on YouTube. That's all we're supposed to do. Just talk, talk, not get nothing done.
No, we ain't supposed. We supposed to bang on white supremacy.
Well, that's the new pro-blacks now on YouTube. Just talk. But
that's what they're doing. It's all they're doing is talking. But there's other things you could do. There needs to be demonstrations. There needs to be activism, and then also putting out a more positive opinion for us. If we don't want our kids to believe what white media is telling us about our race and our people, then we need to put something out there for them to see. So we're gonna need people who put the same content out there, but that care about us and having us represented. So therefore, we need one of everything. Everybody not gonna be a soldier on the front lines banging on white supremacy. Let the people who are best able to do that do it, and then the other people do the other things that we need. We still need Black doctors. We still need Black researchers. We still need Black inventors. We still need Black lawyers. I mean, otherwise, what's the point? But I'm done with all that. The point, okay, so in terms of this, with this rainbow flag, right? I'm not pledging allegiance to the LGBT community, because first of all, nobody's pledging allegiance to any specific subset of people. I'm not pledging allegiance to white people. I'm not pledging allegiance to any of that. That don't make sense to me. Now, the only people that need to pledge allegiance to that is people who are, participating in the alternative lifestyles, because then that means you're saying that you got your brothers and sisters, best interest at heart, and you're always going to put them first. And because that's what pledging allegiance does. So why would I pledge allegiance to that? So I personally don't think this needs to be a thing, but, I feel like the outspoken groups of people that, that do too much. What do you call them? Whatever, the extremists are going to be the loudest, and they're the ones that's going to say everybody needs to do it. I don't think that represents everybody in that community, but these are the ones that are going to be the loudest. So when they start doing that, I'm going to have an objection.
And one more thing before third getting, I was going to say, you think the kids going to be punished if they don't stand up for the rainbow flag? Because I believe they will.
I think they're going to try it, but I mean, here's the thing. If we fight back against that, because see, that's marginalizing me now. Like, here's my issue with revenge, right? So people who are being oppressed, do you actually want to make things equal and have your rights and be treated like an equal human being? Or do you want to be the one in charge oppressing the other side? Because if it's option number 2, you're no better than the first person. You just mad you lost the fight.
Get out of there, Topaz. Get out of there.
No, I'm not going to get out of that because that gets on my nerves. And that's why I don't join certain movements. Is because all you want to do is be the one in charge doing this. If it's wrong when they do it, it's wrong if we do it. You know, like that don't make no sense to me. If we feel like that's a bad behavior and we want it wiped off the face of the earth, then why are you now going to be the one doing it? Shouldn't you get in a position of power and then show them the way that they could have behaved? Shouldn't that be something that is uplifted and supported so that way you won't ever go back to an oppressive state? So I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. You know, here's the thing. When it comes to the rainbow or LGBTQ community, I don't have an issue with them at all in any type of way, form, or fashion. Now, do I support what they do or do I agree with it? No. But at the same time, just because I don't support it or agree with it, that doesn't mean I have to down them or, you know, slander them or whatever the case may be. But my thing is this. It's like, at the end of the day, you know, whatever lifestyle you want to choose to live, that's your business, that's your lifestyle. But just don't try to force that on nobody else. That's my only thing. You know, it's still some people out here who still believe in the normal, traditional man and woman relationship. And, you know, I feel like we should have that right to believe that and to act upon that and to promote that in a, you know, positive and healthy manner. And, you know, we shouldn't be, you shouldn't force or try to push your views on us if that's not what we believe. You know what I'm saying? You know, my thing is, why don't you go over there to the people that supported your community, that supported it, and be around them? You know what I'm saying? You know, why you want to push that on us? And, you know, we're a part of the heterosexual community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do what you do with the people that's part of that community, but just don't try to push that on us. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, that's ridiculous. Because to me, that just shows that, you know, y'all want to try to, like, you know, it's like, to me, it's kind of like it's borderline narcissistic, because what it shows is like y'all think that because what y'all are doing is, or what part of movement y'all are part of, you know, it has been more popularized, I want to say the last 10, 20 years, that means that everybody should be down with it and agree with it or be understanding of it. And I don't necessarily agree with that. I'm, you know, like I said,
it's not acceptance, it's revenge.
Yeah. So go to the people that's, you know, more or less, you know, agree with your lifestyle, way of living, and, you know, that's a part of that community, and just go mingle with them. Why you got to come over here where we at, trying to get us to change our mindset and what we believe? Like, at the end of the day, just like how, you know, the rainbow community is strong set and gun-ho about their beliefs and what they believe in, the same thing applies to the heterosexual community. We're very gun-ho about what we believe and what we want to do and how we want to, you know, live our lifestyles, and that's what it should be. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of that, all of that trying to force people or trying to turn people out, and like, nah, stop that. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why this a free country, so people can choose to associate and be who they want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my whole take on it.
Hey, real quick, I was gonna say, first of all, if you would have told me 15, 16 years ago that, you know, they'll be replacing the American flag with the rainbow flag, man, get the hell out of here. We ain't gonna do that. But I guess I'd be wrong. But real quick, I want to ask you guys this. So, third, if you had a child, your child came home and said, Dad, our teacher made us pledge allegiance to the rainbow flag, what would you do?
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down to that school and I'm gonna cuss that damn teacher out. Number one. Number two, I'm gonna cuss.
Yeah, that's at the top of the list.
That's number one. I'm cussing out the teacher, cussing out anybody else who, you know, who condoned it or gave the teacher the you know, right away or any type of approval to do that. Then I'm yanking my child out of that school and putting them in a school where they don't, you know, do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would do, me personally.
Should that teacher be fired for what? Oh, my bad. Topaz, you want to answer that question?
Hell yeah, the teacher should be fired.
I pretty much agree with third. It's like, first of all, we got issues. I'm walking with my kid up to that school, and I just need to gain a little bit more understanding of what actually took place here. Tell me my kid did not have to pledge allegiance to a flag based on sexual behavior, because that's my issue with all of this, right?
Exactly.
First of all, if we don't know what you do in your bedroom, like what's the most that I should see is maybe you holding hands with this person, maybe you showing affection to this person, you living your life with them. I don't need to know the gory details. They run around like and just like basically they need you to know every intricate detail, and then they monitor you for micro expressions. If you ever change, yeah, it's gonna be disgusting to me because I don't do it. Just like what I'm doing is probably disgusting to you. So stop trying to test me. Okay, I'm not gonna be okay with it. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it, and so therefore I don't need to know all of this stuff that you do. So the only reason I know is because you tell me, and then I could know even if I see you out there, but that ain't my business. Like, I feel like they can, if this is who you choose to spend your life with, you should be allowed to take care of them and make sure that they are benefiting from their relationship with you and whatever you think that means. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. But now when we get to the point where everybody's pledging allegiance to your flag over the country flag, it's not even a flag of Texas at this point, or either whatever state they in. I think they're in California.
Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do since I'm gonna be real petty. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the first official, if there already isn't one, but I don't know, it might be one. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a heterosexual pride flag, and I'm gonna put it up, and I'm gonna be like, everybody has to pledge and bow down to this heterosexual flag, even if you aren't a heterosexual, and then we'll see how that feels in reverse. See if they like that. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna match an eye for an eye and be real petty.
See, yeah, but and that's the thing, because that's what they're doing. They're not asking for acceptance of their lifestyle. What they're asking is for that to be seen as normal, in which case it technically is not. That is not something that perpetuates the species or something that we like. You have like, for whatever reason, right? That doesn't help us grow in numbers. So therefore, you can't act like it's the same. But what we can do is say, okay, that's the path you chose. Cool. That ain't got shit to do with me. That's what I can say.
Right. So, the American flag is about what our people had died for this country, whether it's black, whites, whatever. This is for the military, this is for our army. So the rainbow flag, that's about y'all's sexuality. Like, my kids ain't got to learn about that. They ain't got to stand up for that. No, that's your choice. You want to go out there and bump the ground with women as a woman, or you want to be, taking D in the, the behind as a man. That's on you, fam. That got nothing to do with this country, man.
And here's the thing, which that's going to be the new change name for our channel, Petty for the Record, because we petty as fuck over here. That's what we do. But
oh yeah, I do got a petty streak. Yeah, I mean, if I have to pull it out, I will.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. Coming up as a kid, the thing with the whole rainbow thing is actually, like, if you ever seen a real rainbow before after it rains, rainbows are actually really beautiful and they, really nice to look at, right?
And also rainbows, if you're religious, are a covenant that the earth wouldn't be flooded anymore. So it's kind of religious. So why would you take that? But
here's the thing, let's be real. This particular community has hijacked the rainbow and turned it into some, some other type shit. You know what I'm saying? Some more, I guess, twisted type of perverted type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, now it's like when I look at a rainbow, when I see a rainbow, I automatically think of that and not, what Topaz just said about the rainbow supposed to really mean. So it's like, it's crazy how they took something that's symbolic and, something that's peaceful as a rainbow. And now, when you look at a rainbow, you automatically think of that other type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Funny you say that. When I saw a rainbow, I thought about Skittles. I didn't throw a Lucky Charms.
Facts.
I used to think that if you actually put, Skittles in the ground,
well, shit,
right, and the whole rainbow come out that motherfucker, man.
Shit, you think Skittles? Shit, when I see a rainbow, I think Lucky Charms, nigga.
Lucky Charms, facts. Yep. But yeah, now it's an evil thing now.
Who remembers those rainbow Airhead candy?
No, they used to have rainbow bright dolls as a kid. And also this toy with lights, and you put the different color little stick things in there. So I mean, it's a bunch of stuff that rainbows represent to me in childhood that they just really fucking with, and I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know how the rainbow even represent them, but they took it, they hijacked it, and that's theirs now. So
variety. But here's the thing: is like, okay, but I mean, does that mean like? So first of all, that mean y'all got to stop at 7. So all these additional genders, that mean y'all done. Okay, it's only 7 colors in the rainbow. That's it. Roy G. Biv. So once y'all get to number 7,
will you please go over highlight Dark Topaz comment, please?
What is that?
I saw that shit.
Please,
let me see it. Come on, man. Be a team sport now. Come on.
See, Darth, this is why I need to block your ass because you do
Get
too much.
down, yeah.
See, no,
OnlyFans.com.
First of all, I can't do that because I'm a nun and you was a whole hater, Darth. Like Darth is trying to be the serpent and I'm not going for it. You know, I'm gonna do the opposite of Eve. I ain't biting the apple, all right? So Darth just have several seats. Okay?
Allegedly. Anyways, I guess we'll go to the next topic after that. But hey, real quick, y'all think she should be arrested for that? Was she wrong? She should be fired?
I don't think she should be arrested, but I do think that she need to be on probation. Like, you keep playing with your job. Like, first of all, this ain't a joke. You are educating people's kids. Okay, so go have several seats if you can't do that. So I do think that she need to be on probation now. Like,
teacher, I think she's bisexual, ain't she? She was bisexual.
I don't know, but see, here's the thing: me not knowing, that's the way I'm supposed to judge that case. I don't give a fuck about what she do in her bedroom. I don't care. Okay,
that's right.
And no, they don't, Omega, because see, the Lord said He will never cover the earth in a flood anymore. That's what the rainbow is for. He promised y'all that. So no, they don't, Omega. Okay, so have several.
Hey, fast, Omega. You know they get wet. What about you, Third? What you think should happen to the teacher?
What I think should happen is I think she should be fired and relieved of her duty, because my thing is, let's be real. You know, who remembers? You know, a while back they made a big deal about the whole religious thing and praying in school and all of that stuff, and you know, they didn't like teachers who, you know, was on some religious shit or trying to press upon, you know, the kids some religious shit or whatever, right?
And third, to add to that, you know who also got fired? A teacher that didn't want to call a kid by his chosen gender instead of the one that was on his birth certificate, so he got fired too. So you're right. She need to be fired.
So with all of that being said, with all that taking all that into account, if they can get fired for shit like that, then to me this shouldn't be any exception. She should get fired on the spot, and you know, her educational license should be reviewed and put into question, because again, you know, when I go to school, I go to learn about whatever subjects, not about somebody's personal sexual. And let's be real, when it comes to whatever people choose to identify as sexually, that's all it is. It's just a sexual identification. It's not like, you know, like why I hate that we act like as if it's a special group of people. You know what I'm saying? No, this is just what you choose to identify with sexually. Whatever your particular sexual preference is. If you like men, you like men. If you like women, you like women. But that's all it is. It's nothing more, nothing less. But we try to make it like as if it's this extra category of, you know, individuals or extra gender. I'm like, no, all it is your particular sexual preference and what you like, and that's all it is, and that's all it should be.
Exactly, because to be honest with you, like, let's say this, right? I don't even think that sexual education needs to be in the school setting. What I do think is that that's something the parents should do, or if they can't do it themselves, they need to hire a counselor for that. They have counselors that work through issues of sexual development. So therefore, the reason for that is because it's personal. That's not something you can learn as a group. And I think that all of this is coming from the fact that when you try to teach sexual education as a group, you're going to find people that have different preferences and different wants. And then they got to say this in front of other people. And then like, it just snowballs from there. So when it's something that's extremely personal, school is for group learning. If it's personal, it don't need to be done in school.
Yeah, I agree with that. My your children do not need to represent because you want to be with the same sex. It's nothing to be happy about. Like, I wouldn't want my kid to even represent some heterosexual flag. Like, I'm glad my son is straight. Bottom line, we don't need to do no pride, no marching or nothing. Like, first of all, I'm glad you like girls now. Go on about your life and handle your business. All this D Wade's son, he want to be a girl now. Everybody got to celebrate. That's brave. How's that brave? What is brave about a boy wanting to be a girl? That'll be another conversation, but yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to do a whole different stream on that because they got a picture of him on Instagram. They walking behind him to school in a dress.
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody had posted it on YouTube. I forgot who it was, but yeah, I was like, I just shook my head. I mean, the boy, I mean, the girl, whoever they want to be, ain't doing nothing productive as far as, you know, maybe building something, inventing something. I can see that, but just walking down the hall, everybody got to praise that. It's weird,
yeah,
man.
and here's the reason is because you still don't gotta wear a dress to school. Hell, the school uniforms, if they wanted to, like, the girls could wear pants if you just don't want to have no dresses in the school. You know, so that's what would they do then?
That's why I know I can't be a teacher. I'm like, you're still a boy. No, you're a boy.
So you gonna be that teacher that we reviewed a couple of weeks ago.
Yep, exactly. You a boy to me.
That's like, you know what that's like? That remind me of, okay, let's say somebody brings around their pet dog, right? And they got their pet dog dressed up in like a cat costume or a cat suit or whatever. And they adamant about you calling a dog a damn cat just because it has a damn cat costume on. It's like, no, this motherfucker's a cat. It's not a dog, it's a cat. I'm like, bruh, I can see clearly as day it's a dog. Like, it's a dog in a cat suit. Like, what the hell is you talking about? And then they be like, oh, well, you're this and you're that, you're biased. Or you're and it's like, bruh, this motherfucker, just because you put a damn cat costume on it from Party City don't make it a damn cat. It's a dog. Like, what the hell? Like, you know what I'm saying? But,
hey, was he white folks?
I bet you get mad at people for not going along with shit. What you say, Brandon? Go ahead.
I'm gonna call Peter on you because you don't want to address it as a cat. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, they gonna find me on
Peter
the
got
spot.
me fucked up.
Yeah, Peter, yeah. Call the dog what it is. It's a cat. No, that's a motherfucking dog.
So
first of all, I need to know what brand of weed or crack you was smoking to where this dog was able to tell you I really identify as a cat. So I'm just curious. Like, so certain shit, it just I don't go with it along with it.
All right, man. Let's get into some thottery news. What we got for thottery news?
Okay, so next on the small talk segment of For the Record TV, we actually got a scandal that happened involving a stripper / Instagram model. And no, it's not the one that you think that niggas have been talking about lately. There's another one. So without further ado, let's get into the scandal with one of these popular Instagram stripper models who actually had something to do with this pandemic that we're going through right now.
She looked like she's scamming. I'm sorry.
Labor Day just around the corner, but the CDC is asking unvaccinated Americans not to travel this holiday weekend. They're also saying those who are vaccinated should seriously consider the risks and travel with precautions. Speaking of the vaccine, we've recently talked about fake COVID vaccination cards on the black market, but now people are actually getting busted. So, for example, a New Jersey woman who went by Anti-Vax Mama on Instagram allegedly sold several hundred fake cards at $200 a pop to people in the New York area. And get this, for an extra $250, another alleged co-conspirator would enter your name into New York State's vaccination database. That's the system used to verify someone's vaccine status. Meantime, this woman was busted over the weekend for allegedly using a phony vaccine card to travel to Hawaii.
Still in her bathing suit.
The fake card had a pretty bad typo too, misspelling Moderna's as Moderna. So Tori, these are stiff penalties. First of all, Anti-Vax Mama, and that's her moniker, so that's not what I'm calling her. Talk about some of these 2 felonies against her.
Yeah, and I looked this up because a lot of people were interested in what is the punishment if you're faking a vaccine card? That's a super basic question we all want to know. Well, I looked it up for all you, and the Department of Justice has said misrepresenting that CDC logo is now you could be facing up to 5 years in prison or $5,000 fine. And they're trying to actively get that information out to all of us, to spread that, because the enforcement should be there. It won't happen to everybody, but big moments like these.
Anti-Vax Mama, Anti-Vax shouted looking ass.
All 15 are now being charged.
I just don't like dumb criminals. Why they couldn't spell Moderna right?
A misdemeanor or probation, that's a real punishment, and I want more.
I am so deep into this because I love
and she is infecting niggas.
Right? So I saw this guy on social media. He went viral because he's gone viral for
Watch
a lot
this,
of his
y'all.
truth-telling pieces. But this is really interesting because he was a part of uncovering the plot for Anti-Vax Mama. What? He talks about exactly how the scheme was unraveled.
Shout out to White Zaddy. He saved the day and uncovered the scheme
with this woman. And this is the most interesting part of it. At the end of his TikTok, he says he wonders, with all of the people back and forth about the effectiveness of the vaccine and people saying there being breakthrough cases with people who have been vaccinated, are those, in fact, people who have been vaccinated? Wow. This is all happening in real time, folks. It's happening on our social media, and I am so into this.
Well, that man looks like a wizard. I just wanted to say that. Bravo.
That's where, like, Erica,
they do look like Lord of the Rings.
You're talking about,
Harry Potter,
taking the CDC logo, and it
Gandalf
almost seems like a
looking
licensing
right
issue.
there.
We're talking about skewing data points so that now we don't understand things. Now we're talking about people that are unvaccinated now going into places where people may be more lax with their coverings because they assume that everybody in this establishment. So we're talking
you
about
ain't
much
shit on
bigger
Make It Dreads. You
and
ain't
it really
shit.
does remind me of January 6th, where we're charging people with trespassing, but they had zip ties looking for Congress that was in session, which is different than breaking into a Kmart when it's closed. So I don't understand why we're using the same laws when it seems like it's a totally different situation.
Yeah, there's people's lives. Like you said,
Dumbledore
obviously January 6th, we're in jeopardy. And when you come in and pretend that you're a
We're going to turn now to those arrests in that fake vaccination card scandal. 15 people are now charged with buying and selling forged cards. And prosecutors in Manhattan say if you were willing to pay extra, the suspects could even falsify official state immunization records. Here's Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson.
They really thought of everything.
Pond she dabbled in on Instagram, social media influencer Jasmine Clifford called herself anti-vax mama, and through this site allegedly advertised and ultimately sold roughly 250 fake COVID-19 vaccination cards.
So she really had an Instagram ad about this.
Some working in frontline and essential employee settings, including hospitals and nursing homes, all looking for a way to cut corners during COVID. Officials say this group paid Clifford $200 per bogus card.
And by the way, when there's a fake vaccination card, that means
it ain't real, Professor.
Literally, that could lead to prison time for anyone.
Clifford didn't stop there, pay an additional $250, and the 31-year-old from New Jersey would then allegedly reach out to her co-conspirator who worked here at North Ocean Medical Group in Patchogue, Long Island. Nadesia Barkley had direct access to New York State's official vaccine database, which is linked to the Excelsior Pass, a digital certificate of vaccination. Authorities say at least 10 times Barkley entered buyers' information
Black Queens got
into
caught
their
up.
database. Now, all involved, Clifford,
First of all, this is worth way more than $200, so she dumb as hell.
Officials say dates back to May of this year.
This is something we've never seen before. We've seen it in the dark web, but we've never seen it just broadly offered to the general public like it is right now.
Demand for these fake cards is soaring as more require proof of vaccination. But buyer beware, handing over your personal information leads you wide open to possible identity theft.
Well, I mean, like, first of all, okay, so she did all of that. Like, she really covered all bases. They, you know, she.
Hey, you ain't shit, Dave.
Yeah, she really should have. Like, so, you know, I'm just saying. But she had somebody that literally could type it in the website for you. So it's like, and then you had the ability to have it on your phone like the other people. So she really covered all bases, and all she was charging was $200. Like, she's dumb. And then if you're going to do all of that, and then you get caught up because you don't know how to spell, you couldn't have looked it up to make sure you spelled it right. You couldn't have, like, you took all of that, you know, at the beginning, you covered all those bases, and then the thing that got you tripped up was your fucking dyslexia? Seriously? Like, that's just, I don't know. I hate working with dumb criminals because this is the type of stuff that happens.
I feel what you're saying, but I think what she did with, well, people who do that actually is a good thing, because think about the folks that don't want to get vaccinated. You know, they have to go, you know, do it the legal way and get them damn fake vaccinated, vaccinate cards.
Yeah, but now that she done got caught, you can't do this no more. So now whoever else does it has to come up with something completely different, all because of her non-spelling ass.
You're right. But I'm just saying, just the fact that people do it, I'm with that. I know we against crime, but that right there, I'm cool with that.
Well, it's a crime for them to try to put stuff in my body that I didn't approve of. So therefore, I feel like we just even now. Okay, so the point is, if I wanted to use this system, I can't, because this bitch know how to spell. Like, that's, I think that's the thing that pissed me off the most about this.
It did.
Oh yeah, okay, y'all go, because I'm done. That's all I had to say.
I mean, like, that's the most stupidest, you know, like, just, you know, like, bullshit that I ever seen in my life, bro. Like, you so really, like, you just gonna, and then she wasn't even smart about, like, how she was gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and then she got these people that actually work, you know, at healthcare clinics, and they got access to database, call up and all of this, and, you know, these companies can get sued for big money for that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like that's like what HIPAA, isn't that like a breaking the HIPAA law, if I'm not mistaken? So
what is
them, what they was doing with these vaccination cards and putting these people's information out there and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so first of all, they're not covered by HIPAA because they're not actual practitioners. So that's how they get away with all of that. They would be charged for impersonating practitioners, which is a heftier fine because you're not even a person that is capable, that is regulated to do this. So that's a bigger fine, and they would go after that. They wouldn't even worry about HIPAA, but they're not covered by HIPAA because they don't actually practice.
Yeah, but yeah, they like I said, she's stupid as fuck. You know, you could tell that she's a gutter rat because she didn't think this thing
I knew that
out
bitch
clearly.
wasn't gonna know how to spell with her hair and nails. I knew it.
Yeah, you don't even know how to spell, let alone know how to run an operation like this. So yeah, you're a dumb bitch. And you know what? If they give you all the time in the world, I wouldn't feel bad or sorry for you. Probably
and somebody throw a dictionary in that bitch.
Yeah,
you
need to. Matter of fact, they need to sit her illiterate ass, her ratchet illiterate ass down in jail in a 5x8 cell and let her think about it for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You know, for real. So you know, that's really all I got to say on that. Like she's a dumb broad for that. You know,
no cell phone, no fucking BBL surgeries.
Like Nicki Minaj said, you's a stupid hoe. Like that's what you is. You's a stupid ass hoe.
Well, I guess
and you know, it pisses me off because she would have got away with it if she could spell. Like, see, this is the importance of staying in school. Everybody always gonna say, "Oh, you act like you white. Why you gotta spell right? Why you gotta use correct grammar?" Bitch, so I don't go to prison. Like this right here. This is exactly the reason.
Well, you know, a lot of people go to prison. They come out like Malcolm X, come out like, you know, real intelligent. So I don't know what it is about prison, but motherfuckers get out of there. I mean, before they went in there, they was dumb as hell. They get out, they smart, they know every word in the dictionary.
Time and less distractions. You ain't got nothing else in there to do.
Yeah.
That's like the ultimate grounding. Like when your parents send you to your room, you might sneak out. You still got games in there she don't know about. You go to prison. There ain't none of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, men's prison I know, but I don't know about women's prison. Do they come out, you know, intelligent when they get out?
Hell no, because they still women, so they be in there doing other shit other than reading.
Yeah. Hey man, you know, I mean, I get what y'all saying too, but it's like, hey, somebody trying to do something to get us, make sure we don't have to get this damn shot. Now, I don't agree with the whole, you know, scamming people, you know, taking people's identity, but if you're doing it as far as, you know, okay, we need to do something, you know, so we ain't got to.
This is a different type of crime, according to you, Brandon, right? And I agree with you. I agree with you. What I'm angry about is the fact that when you're the spelling, because when you're a stupid criminal, you get caught, and now nobody else can do it. Like you know what she should have done? She should have told one of her smarter friends this plan and let them put it together. Okay, so and you know what else? With all of these people involved, nobody noticed. Not one of they 15 asses just saw that this was misspelled. Nobody checked it. And then people that work in hospitals that see it every day. Y'all didn't notice? See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why we're not going to never get ahead, because people don't look at them, they don't read. Hey, Mahogany.
Free anti-vax mama. That's all I can say. Free anti-vax mama.
Hell no. Sit her ass down and no free anti-vax mama after she read. Sit her ass down in a cell with a dictionary, and then she can come out. Cause she, man, like this is pissed me off. Cause it could have worked. Like you hear, she covered all the bases. It could have worked.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And my thing is this, real quick, before we let Mahogany go in. And by the way, you know, good evening, Mahogany. Appreciate you coming up. Like it's 2021, and you mean to tell me, you know, motherfuckers don't know how to use spell check on their phone? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like so nothing. Not technology. Not 15 people, sets of eyeballs saw this. Nobody know. And people who work in hospitals that see it every day, it didn't look off to them. Nothing.
Damn, Topaz, I hate for you to be my teacher.
You know what?
Like, you dumbass, you can't spell.
I thought about being a teacher, but I would have to do high school, because I'm really gonna be like, oh, so you
I think that'd be even worse. Hey, it's motherfuckers in high school that don't know how to spell.
But here's the thing, I would work with them if they come to me and say, hey, I don't know how to spell this. Okay, cool, let me work with you. But if you want to come in class flashy with Jordans all the time and talk shit to me and say you can't tell me what to do, you're right.
Ooh,
you got me fucked
you ain't
up.
My mama. You ain't my mama.
That kind of shit. See, I want to be able to go off on these teenagers and be like, if you don't sit your stupid, illiterate, not knowing what the fuck 3 squared is, ass down somewhere, you
now you know what step up. Now you know what stepfathers go through. You ain't my daddy, little nigga. I pay your mama bills.
Exactly. And I feel like step parents should be able to put, like, if you go ever cuss a kid out, that need to be it, because like that right there is when they trying to be grown, in my opinion. And they need to understand how grown they not.
Hey, before we let Mahogany get in here, I just want to say, Professor Becklops, hey, I second that. I'm with you on that. You got my
Hell
support
no.
on
See,
that.
that's the thinking.
I
They got
approve
this
that
goofy
message.
thick bitch, this non-reading thick ass bitch here that's messed up the whole plan for anybody else that want to do it. So no, put her ass in a fucking dog. She need to be sentenced to a library. That's what she needs.
But I want to welcome Mahogany Rusa MJ. You know, she's for the Record TV extended family. Just hit a panel. What's going on, Mahogany? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure every time I come over here. I just wanted to chime in on a couple things that you talked about. The first one was the teacher with the whole flag thing. Now this is my thing, and it might actually surprise people because I'm very like patriotic and love this country to death. I do, even though we have our faults. This is the thing. But one thing that I think people might not realize, if you're really, really a patriotic person and you really, really are about what you say, like for me, with me being military, I believe that people should have the choice. Like with the whole bending the knee, I believe that veterans have fought for the right for people to have choices. Now, going back to that story with the teacher, she was absolutely wrong talking about the whole rainbow flag. The thing is, because what she's doing, she's indoctrinating the kids. She's trying to get them to think and believe the way she does. And just like they took it out of the school system, which I actually am against, that they took certain things out of the school system. Even though I'm against it, I understand that people have their own. Do you understand? Like everybody has their own way of belief. So
yeah, like religion.
Right. So I'm not one of those people, even though I personally don't think it was a great idea. I'm not one of those people that is outrightly like telling other people what to do. So that was my thought on that. But she absolutely should get fired because she was definitely doing that in that situation. But the thing about these people, and respect the flag and respect all this, and you should stand up and not take a knee. Veterans have died for the right for you to have a choice. And so I feel like when people start telling you what you need to do in order to show respect for the country, then they're trying to control you. And the fact is, you have just as right as anybody else to express your beliefs. The second thing I wanted to talk about was, oh God, I hope I haven't lost it, y'all. You guys were just talking about it a little bit ago.
Like the non-reading, non-spelling ass.
The vaccination, the mask. So my thoughts on the mask thing is, and I know you guys have probably spoken about this a million times, but this is really the deal. I don't necessarily wear a mask for myself. I wear a mask for other people. So my health is reasonably good, but I wear a mask because I understand that it's not all about the individual. It's about caring about other people. And so this whole thing has really shown that how selfish people are. I wear a mask because I'm around elderly people. I'm around patients. I'm around people that might have weak immune systems. I'm around others, and I care about others. So it's not all about you, and that's basically it.
Okay, that's what's up, Mahogany. You had that on your chest for a while, huh? Look, you've been real vocal. And I'm here for it. I like it, to be honest with you. I feel like you got some more to say.
A lot of people have been talking about the mask, and my thing is, it's not that difficult. Now, I'm going to tell you who I feel sorry for. I do feel sorry for the children because it's harder for them. It really does take an act of discipline to be able to hold, to keep that on when it's coming with little kids. But the way I see adults complaining, I mean, it just don't make no sense. It's really not asking that much of you to care about the next person.
And I'm gonna tell you this. So, like my coworker, right, that I am in the office with every single day has been diagnosed with COVID, and so I had to go have that test done or whatever. And first of all, it hurts. I don't like things in my nose like that. Okay. But he was doing okay for the first couple of days, and then he just really recently had to go to the ER. So, I'm just wishing that he's okay, making sure that, like all the work is taken care of or whatever. But that could have easily been me because we had been in the same place.
Topaz, I have lost. My aunt in New York passed away early on when it first came out last year. I've probably lost at least 5 people that I know, people with health conditions and stuff like that. And then even I found out, because I work in the office, you know, I found out that there's a couple that they come to us, but basically the reason they hadn't come is because both of them passed away within months of each other, an older couple. So yeah, this thing is taking people out, and if wearing a mask is going to help save lives, then do your part, save lives. Stop being selfish, people. All right, I'm going to get off and listen, boo.
Oh, well, you don't have to get off because we got one more topic left.
Okay. Yeah, I'll chill out.
Okay, so Professor Black Ops, what you got to say?
I'm going to hit some stuff real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
All right, shout out to the thick babe selling
I'm finna drop
cards.
No, don't drop them.
Exactly.
If you Google it, I did a quick video. There was actually a pharmacist selling real cards, and they were talking about giving him 10 years of card because he actually has a pharmacist license and he actually took an oath.
Well, you know, you got a wrench, Professor Black Ops. You could put it in the chat.
Okay, I don't want to pollute y'all chat. I was just asking for permission.
No, the people we know, the people that we rock with, y'all can drop links, you know, especially if it's related to what we talking about today. Okay. Come on, Professor. Like we don't do all that.
But I get what Professor's saying, because people do get the tripping when you drop something in their chat. They be like, nigga, this is my chat. You don't do that.
Right.
Well, I expect one thing I like about our chat is that y'all got common sense. You know, you can't be putting that in here like, you know, that would be like Third just coming in the chat dropping buns of basketball when we talk about some serious shit. You know, that would be wrong.
Which would never be wrong with that, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But go ahead.
It's wrong because we do not support that over here.
So yeah, I just want to check, because like, you know, y'all see people be getting crazy, so you know, make sure I'm cool with
New advertised his whole damn channel, a bunch of shorts and all kinds of shit earlier in the chat.
Yeah, it was somebody that disrespected me and still put their shit in the chat. So we don't care, man.
You know, I'm old school, man. You gotta ask for it. You know,
we appreciate that. We appreciate that, Professor Black Ops.
Actually, I'm a real professor in real life. I be cussing kids out in real life. I'm old. I don't give a shit. I got 4 other jobs. So
when you get to that last few years right before retirement, you like,
college,
I hope they fire my ass.
Yeah, it'd be different. You in college though. That's different though.
Yeah, they
grown.
You would like this. A quick story is this big LGBT black dude about 4 years came in my class. So this white teacher brings him in my class and she says, well, he said you were being mean to him. I go, I'm not being mean to him. I told him in my class, you got to stand up and talk. I said, he's 6'2", 220. If he can't stand up in my class, he need to go to your class.
Wait, was he Magic Johnson's son? You ain't got to say his
Look like it. But the crazy thing like that is, I made the dude talk. He got comfortable. Then I couldn't get his ass to shut up. He was coming to class,
exactly,
popping his fingers. Oh, I want to talk about my new company today. I'm like, no, go sit your ass down, man. You ain't doing that today. then real quick on the Afghanistan thing, there was a cybersecurity because they had voting cards. And they had this machine to actually check your eye retina to see if you're that person on your voting card. They left all that stuff over there, man. The Taliban gonna start hunting down. It's like a portable machine to look at your eye and to tell you definitely who you are. They left all that biometric stuff in Afghanistan and forgot to erase it.
See, just sloppy. Honestly, very sloppy.
So now that's all I got for those few takes. Shout out to the thick. What was her name? Mama.
I ain't telling you.
Anti-vax mama. Anti-vax mama.
And Brandon gonna tell you. See, this is what me and Brandon get into.
Brandon,
see, well, you know what? Well, I'm glad you're a professor. Maybe you can educate her ass on the finer points of that all 26 letters.
Hey, do a little one-on-one tutoring, man. Help her up, man.
Brandon looking out for the elders. Shout out to Bitcoin L looking out for the elders.
Hey, you said you bad with names.
So you can teach her ass how to spell.
Hey, you say you bad with names. You call one of your students Red Shirt. Hey, Red Shirt, go.
I be doing that all the time. Redhead, big redhead. What you got?
Damn.
I would get fired. I call my man Red Shirt.
Now, see, that's acceptable if it's the first week of class, but then you like into the semester still calling people. See,
all year. I'm old. I don't be remember that shit. I just start pointing at kids and shit.
See, when that's the excuse for everything, Professor Black Ops, you need to go ahead and just retire and go on cruises like everybody else.
No,
you know, like why?
That's my dinner money, Topaz. That's my filet mignon money. I can't give
See,
it up.
and that's what you do. And then so you finesse these little goofy ass thick young bras with filet mignon money.
Facts.
See,
facts.
See, you know what you need to do is come out the workforce and let some of these young people get a chance. See, it's people like you as to why they can't get jobs because you still in the way.
I'm definitely in the way. Shout out to Third. I be sipping. I think I had to pay a light bill last week. I be sipping. You know, I be doing too much and shit.
That's sad, Professor Blackhouse. But you know what? I respect the honesty.
I know you got something out of it though. But anyways, hey, we're gonna go to the next final topic now.
Anyway, so we
I'll
move
say
on
this.
to the last topic.
Yeah, I'll say this. I do respect the honesty because you know you got niggas in this space who, you know, 1 minute they'll be like, you know, trick first, wallet first, but then when you question them on it, you press them on it. Oh, I'm not a trick. Nigga. You just said you was a trick like an hour ago. But
yeah, tell me you a trick without telling me you a trick.
The only reason I'm honest, when I was young and I worked out every day like you and I gym, you know, if I was 6'2", like Snuggle L, I can't compete with y'all niggas anymore, man.
I forgot my name was Snuggle.
Hey, but you know what? We respect the honesty. Even though I may not agree with that, I respect the honesty, bro. So you know, it's all good, bro.
We can agree to disagree, man. But
but guess what? Professor also ain't over here trying to tell everybody else that they wrong for not tricking. So he do him, and it's like, fuck it. You know, it is what it is. I've accepted where I am in life. Now, you know, so hey,
speaking of,
you can't really be mad at that.
We're gonna talk about a little tricking on our next topic.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Professor Blackouts, I'm glad you're here.
So speaking about
the perfect person.
So speaking about tricking, you know, we had a situation happen recently where quote unquote tricking a John, you know, it turned out pretty bad, you know, when he felt like he was used and spent money on a chick he didn't even know, and he felt like he was used, and he pretty much went to where that woman lived at and was, and you know, tracked her down and pretty much you know, killed her. And we're gonna get into that right now.
Yeah, we talking about it too.
An Instagram model with more than 2 million followers is found murdered in Richmond.
And tonight, police say they don't know, or don't rather have a motive, but the suspect is dead too. Our Grace White is following the case.
Her name was Miss Mercedes Moore. At least that's what she goes by on Instagram, where she has more than 2 million followers. Her real name, Janae Gagnier, now dead at 33.
We pulled in while everybody was still here and the police were here, and the people were grieving.
Neighbors at the apartment complex in Richmond on West Point Circle shocked Sunday evening to see a crime scene.
This lady did pass away, that she was killed. And
Richmond,
really,
Texas, not Houston.
And much about the case is still a mystery.
Houston.
Richmond police are the lead. All they said so far, they believe it was a murder-suicide.
Richmond is it's a suburb outside of Houston.
She was strangled to death. Found with her was 34-year-old Kevin Accordo. The ME says he died by suicide.
By the way, you can't blame black men for this. It wasn't a black man fault
We're
this
going to be praying for her family. We know that
blame the pink pill community though.
For the whole community.
A tragedy. But there's still no known motive. Police say her family told detectives there was no relationship between the two. There was no Investigators confirmed his address in Florida, leaving family and friends to wonder if she was stalked on social media. But when we asked, Richmond police told us it's all still under investigation. Grace White, KHOU 11 News.
Now, the family of an Instagram model who was killed in an apparent murder-suicide is now speaking out. We first told you about the death of Miss Mercedes Moore yesterday.
Authorities say her body was found in her apartment in Fort Bend County, along with the body of a man who killed her on Sunday. And now her family has come forward to share their heartbreak as they search for answers following this disturbing discovery. KPRC 2's Jacob Rascone live in Richmond tonight with the new details. Jacob?
The family says they hadn't heard from her for a couple days, so they showed up here to the apartment complex. When no one answered when the dad knocked, he kicked the door in and said he found his daughter there on the floor, already deceased, and her killer upstairs with a knife in him still alive. To her parents and other family and friends, 33-year-old Janae Gagne was so much more than an Instagram model.
She was special. Just like she had a few million followers, that's all fine and good. But she was a person, and we miss her a lot.
Searching us out to get the facts. Janae was loved, funny, goofy, crazy as hell. I know, and I shouldn't say that about my daughter, but that's my daughter.
2.6 million followers on Instagram knew her as Mercedes Moore. What happened
I wonder
on
what he
Sunday
mean
was
by
the
crazy.
family's worst nightmare. Attacked,
Hard-headed
they
as
say,
fuck. Guess what?
by a stalker.
Sound about right.
Guy found her. I don't know, but me walking in and finding my daughter and finding him committing suicide was just something that a parent should never bear.
She's very cautious about her surroundings. Unfortunately, someone basically was stalking and killed my baby.
Police say Kevin Accordo lived in Florida and did not know Janae. His only criminal record, traffic violations.
It does hurt as a parent to know you're bearing your child before, you pass away.
Feeling as a father that you can't protect your daughter and something happens like this?
Janae was just a light, to be honest, and not just outside of the home, but she was very protective of me, protective of her dad, and she just was always the sweetest thing.
Exactly how the suspect got here from Florida, got in the house, found her, all of that we still do not know. We watched the family remove her belongings from the home today, and they're currently making funeral arrangements. Live in Richmond, I'm Jacob Bresco, KPRC 2 News.
Let me get this first. So I'll say this. This is a sad and unfortunate situation, and RIP to Miss Mercedes Moore, and my condolences goes out to her family. But here's the thing about this whole situation that I'm not understanding, and it's just not making any sense. So they said that the dude, I guess that he lived all the way in Florida, and she, of course, lives in a suburb of Houston. So my thing is, number one, how the hell did he know where she lived at? That's number one. Number two, when the police did their search and in their report, it said that there was no forced entry. So to me, that sounds like either she knew the dude, or maybe she opened up the door, maybe he barged his way in. But even if he did barge his way in after she already opened it, usually there would be signs of that, like on the door or something like that, if he tried to kick it in as she was trying to shut it. So something about this isn't adding up, or doesn't sound right. Like, to me, I think there's more missing pieces to the story that we don't know of yet. And I'm not no way blaming her for her own demise at all, but I definitely think there is more to the story that that meets the eye. And also I watched some other videos. The guy who killed her, the stalker, he wrote on a door in her apartment, he wrote, I was used for money, she used me.
I wish I never loved her.
Yeah, I wish I never loved her, and I wish I would have never left Florida, or something like that is what he wrote on the door. So again,
I was used for money.
Yeah, he wrote all of that. He wrote, I was used for money, I wish I never left Florida, I wish I never loved her. And my thing is again, why would he travel all the way from Florida to a suburb outside of Houston if, number one, he didn't know her or didn't know where she was at, and then two, how did he get her address, coordinates, and then three, if it wasn't forced entry, then to me, that's usually a sign that she knew the guy, or she knowingly let him in. But yeah, something about this isn't adding up. I don't know what it is, but it just, like I said, something ain't adding up with this whole story.
Can I speak on it a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead, Magna.
Oh, okay. This is a very good story. I agree with her that there's something not adding up, but I will say this is this is such a learning example for women and men alike to be careful with people online.
Yep.
I hate to do it, but I got to do it because I've had my own crazy experience. And some of these people are cray-cray. Few years back when I first started uploading videos on YouTube and started sharing stuff on Facebook, and I normally don't respond to what do you call it, Messenger. I really don't if I don't know you, but I just did it. And at first, the guy came off nice. He's a quote unquote fan. What he likes me, da 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 da. He likes my stuff that I put out, da da da. Nothing but kind words. Then it would be, saw this, whatever, how you doing, da da da. And then it started to become inappropriate to the point to where I started ignoring him. I'm just going to ignore this person. As I did that, he began more and more angry. Next thing you know, he's on my channel making comments as if me and him are in a relationship, as if we've ever been in a relationship. I had to go. I actually went down because I was like, am I going crazy? Like, what is this man talking about? He literally in his own, he thought we were in a relationship.
You kind of borging a little bit, but I think we get the gist.
Yeah, okay, start over, Mahogany. Start over.
Oh, God, what didn't you hear?
No, just
in his own mind.
Yeah, in his own mind at that part.
Oh, yeah, he created a relationship between the two of us in his own goddamn mind. I never did anything inappropriate with this man. But the way he was going in, you would have thought we was, excuse my French, but effing. That's what you would have thought. So I'm just saying, let this be a warning. We have a lot of fun on here, but there are people that will take it to a whole nother level. People with mental issues. You don't know who is who because they don't come off that way. They might, send you a Cash App. You're thinking it's just a Cash App and support, and it's something completely different. And the next thing you know, they feel some kind of way. They're looking for you. So this is, to me, this is definitely serious, and I do feel bad for the family. I feel bad. It's a sad story that we can learn from. Yeah.
No, that's good, Mahogany.
I was gonna say, well, until I get more details in, I can't really go too in, but I'll just say this though: if it is true that this is a stalker, she don't know this dude. Of course, I'm on her side, and the dude, well, he's gone now. But I was gonna say, get him, he need to be punished, but he's gone. So, there's nothing she did wrong in that case. But if she was having relations with this man for money or using him, hey, I got to put the blame on her because you don't take gifts from people you don't want to be with. Even that goes for men too. If you get with a woman that you're not attracted to, she buying you this and this, but you really don't want her, you trying to play on the side, then she go crazy and snap. Hey man, I have to say that's your fault because people need to stop trying to use people to make sure their lives get better. Because that person could snap and lose their mind and then be in a situation like this. So that's why I look at it like if it's coming to details that this is a relationship of a sugar daddy or sugar mom, whatever you want to call it, then yes, I have to put the blame on her.
Well, if you a sugar daddy in a sugar baby situation, there's an understanding, there's an agreement there. The problem comes in where people who don't know that they're a sugar daddy, they don't know that they're a sugar baby. So for me, the thing that stands out to me is one, like Thurr said, there's some things in the beginning that ain't adding up. And here's my issue with this, right? If it was above board, meaning he knew he was her sugar daddy, then I don't see the reason why anybody would be trying to cover that up. I mean, I get it technically, but I wouldn't say that she did anything wrong as long as she was honest with him. Now, he said he was being used for money. That could mean that she was lying to him, telling him he was the only one in order to be able to get him to spend money he didn't have. Because I don't agree with if you're going to live that lifestyle. First of all, not that I've lived it, but I have. No, I've been fuckery adjacent. So I do know that you're supposed to tell them up front at first, and then you get props for if they go along with it, not if you trick them into it. So if she was lying to him, that's already a violation, because this right here is the reason why you don't lie to people. If you have a dude making 40 grand and he can't afford to give you money, but he's sending you his rent money instead of living his life, yeah, that's fucked up. But if you have a dude that can afford to spend it on the side and he ain't gonna miss it, then that's cool, right? But this is the thing, I need to know exactly how they met and what she told this guy. And the reason for that is because I'm not putting it on her. All I'm saying is when you have 2 million followers, most people who have millions of followers have somebody looking out for them. They're not just walking around by themselves. You don't get to do that anymore. That's the cost of fame. Everybody want to be famous, but you don't want to have to pay the cost to be famous. The reason why Beyonce's not going to be walking up and down the street, in Houston. She's not going to do it. And the reason is because too many people know that she got money and they could get to her. So therefore, she's going to have security. So even if she ain't on a status like that, where she have a team of security, she could have somebody with her at all times, checking on her. Why did it take her family 2 days from not hearing from her to go over there and kick the door in?
And to add to your point real quick, sis, this chick actually, she wasn't just, she was an Instagram OnlyFans chick, but she was on the higher up rankings of that because she actually knew Nicki Minaj, and I think she had been around Nicki Minaj and did some partying and clubbing with Nicki Minaj. So she actually has had a view or has been directly involved in that high style celebrity lifestyle and just ambiance, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
she kind of was almost there, but she wasn't. She was still kind of underneath the real celebrity superstar, but she was still kind of in that realm. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So here's the thing, though. She's not, at this point, when you got 2 million followers, there's something about you that's magnetic enough to attract 2 million people. You got to understand. And
Her
that 2
booty.
million people.
It was her booty. That's what it was. It's her body.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, right?
Right.
At that point, whatever it is, out of 2 million people, there's going to be about, at the very minimum, 200 to 300 crazy ass people that are following you.
Because, on social media, as an Instagram or YouTube, you're a celebrity. People don't want to realize that. That's why you got to have security. You got to have bodyguards around you.
Yeah, she should have never been left alone just chilling by herself like that. Joe asked earlier if she had a gun because she in Texas. Everybody in Texas ain't carrying a gun. It's about the right to be able to have it here. So there are people who are against guns and they don't want it in their house. And then there are people that are all about the guns and they like, I got a fucking room devoted to it. But anyway, so the point is she should not, at that point, she can't just walk down the street by herself like that. She ain't got to have a team of security, but she needs to at least have one person that if she ain't going to shoot the gun, he's going to shoot the gun. Right? Because you got to understand at this point, when you attract that many people, it's going to be a couple of crazy ones. And all it takes is one crazy one to get in the car and drive there. Now, I personally, he said he should have never left Florida, like he regretted the decision. Like she talked him into leaving Florida. A crazy person that left Florida on their own would have probably wrote something like, she didn't appreciate that I left Florida for her. So this is just me saying, and that's not the end of the investigation. This is just how people in forensic psychology think. They're going to ask what was said and what wasn't said. So why didn't he word it that way? Because people high on intense emotion are going to write what they truly are thinking. And so if he's thinking like, I should have never done this, he had regret. If he was thinking, like basically it sounds like he was invited. So I would need, and I'm willing to believe that maybe she didn't invite him. If they can say that, like
wasn't
there's
it
no
a gated community though? Where she lived is a gated community.
Yeah, it's a gated community. So therefore, now here's the thing: you ain't got to have a code to get in a gated community because you just got to drive behind the last car.
Facts.
That's true. Yeah.
And his car was parked 10 houses down from her.
But let me say this. Let me add to what you.
Wow.
Let me add to. So me and Topaz both being Houston natives, we are both familiar with that area. Richmond or Sugar Land area is a suburban area outside of Houston, and really, to be honest with you, that's where a lot of people who got money or come into money, they go out there to move to get away from the drama, the fuckery, the crime, and all of that. But of course, as you know, crime can happen anywhere, just on the right given day, and the right circumstances or whatever. But I was kind of surprised how that situation was able to happen, especially in the middle of the day. You could tell that the apartment complex that she lived in was kind of nice and upscale. And the fact that happened and nobody was around in that particular area, usually like Sugar Land area and Richmond area, they usually have cops all over the place, particularly Fort Bend.
And nosy ass neighbors. If they don't know your car, they definitely call in and be like, hey, who know this person? Yeah, because Fort Bend County, so Fort Bend County is actually outside of Harris County, which is the inner city of Houston, or anywhere in Houston that's the inner city, that's Harris County. So actually, Richmond and Sugar Land it's not Houston, but it's on the outskirts of Houston, so it's technically not Houston. But
that's Fort Bend County. In Fort Bend County, they do not play. It's a bunch of old, type of old school white folks who kind of, on borderline, prejudice, racist and shit. So the fact that, it wasn't no cops out there or, nobody kind of patrolling the area on the scene and that shit happened, like, I'm kind of like surprised by that.
Exactly. So the key thing
And there was
that I just wanted to point out.
There was no indications of a burglary of him breaking in or nothing like that.
Yeah,
So
it was no forced entry. So that to me, like I said, that has to be a sign that either she knew the dude, or maybe he knocked on the door and he kind of forced his way. But even if he forced his way, and it would have showed that he tried to kick the door down or something, or it would have been a struggle.
That's what the father did. He kicked down that door to make sure his daughter was okay, but unfortunately, she wasn't.
Well, and
but you got a Professor Black Eye. Oh, my bad.
Oh, well, so the last thing, I can't remember what the last thing I was getting ready to say was, but basically this just didn't have to happen
Basically,
because once you get to
Houston, that's what you was going to say.
Oh, no, see, you a hater, Memphis, all right? Stop acting like that. So Memphis, they would have helped him break in, you know what I'm saying, as long as he split the pot with them. But this was not Houston. This was Richmond, Texas, where this kind of stuff ain't supposed to happen. So, like, yeah, you're right, Joe. It is Karenville. So that's why these questions are coming up, is because those neighbors would have said something. They would have called down to the security office, like, hey, who is this? Whose man's is this? That it wouldn't have just been okay for him to just drive in there like that. And that's what I was gonna say. So his car was parked 10 doors down from her. He didn't park in front of her door. So my thing is, maybe she didn't invite him there. Maybe he was sneaking up on her, because why would he park in her garage in front of her door if he was invited?
I mean, I've been
that to me sound like he needed to be hidden until she got home.
I've been to girls' apartments and I had to park down. If there's no space, sometimes you do got to park somewhere else. But if that's what happened,
Brandon backsliding days coming up just in time for him
but
to
Professor Black Ops, you got it, man. You got to pee.
No, I'm with Topaz in third. I think what he wrote on the wall, I think she was finessing my man, and he got upset. He went, he just pulled up on her. That's kind of what I think.
Yep.
The cool thing though is not the cool thing though. Technology, we're gonna get all the messenger message, the Snapchats, the WhatsApp. The police gonna have all that in about 3 days. So once they start going through all that, it's really gonna come. I think she was finessing them. Then, like we talked about, he fell in love and he just snapped, man. Because how you gonna kill her? If I kill Topaz, I'm gonna drive home. I ain't gonna stab myself in the neck. Shit.
Yeah. See, and then that's another thing is like, why do you feel like you need to kill her? I feel like he did too much. And that's what I was saying. It's like, if you ask the dude that only make $40,000 and he's giving you his rent money instead of paying his rent, yeah, he's stupid for doing that. But at the same time, you ain't supposed to take it because we know the outcome of that.
She's supposed to take it. She's supposed to take it. If he,
y'all can say that, but at the end of the day, if you're not her security team, then you can't protect her for doing it.
Well, if it was your daughter, I'm sure you wouldn't tell your daughter to take it. You would say, hell no,
I
don't
would
take
tell
that.
my daughter to take it, because here's my thing. Now, I'm going to just say this, and I already know I'm going to get some female hate for this, and I don't give a shit, because that's my life, right? So here's the thing. I don't live that life, and I'm not jealous of that life. I've had women who tried to tell me that I was stupid because that's an easier life, and I could be doing that instead of getting my degree and starting my business and doing what I need to do in my career. And I feel like, no, I'm not jealous of that life, because this is a hazard that I don't have to deal with in my career. My money is free and clear. It's mine. Can't nobody take it from me. Can't nobody say they gave it to me. So therefore, I don't have to put up with the possibility of this. And for every other OnlyFans model out there or Instagram model out there who hasn't met this fate, it's still a possibility. So Cardi B, with her saying, oh, her lifestyle isn't the reason. No, but it's a factor that contributed to it being a higher probability that this would happen to her over me. So we're not going to act like it didn't have nothing to do with it. Now, should he be able to just do this kind of stuff? No. Should he have decided for himself how he should have spent his money? Yes. But if he don't, you got to deal with a person that's now not thinking clearly. If a man is willing to pay you his rent money over paying his rent, that's not a person that make good decisions. Why do you think they're going to do something like, oh, well, I don't get to kill her if I'm mad? No, they make fucked up decisions. So yeah, they gonna feel like, yeah, you owe me. So that's the point, is that we can't bring her back. She gone already. So this is the danger.
That's why I said, like, for me, I had a situation where a female was stalking me, come to my job unannounced, always calling me. And it got to a point where she would try to lure me into stuff like, I bought you some J's or something like that. I ain't trying to take no gifts from you. I'm done with you. It's over. It's a wrap. You take a little something from them.
No,
it's interesting that she tried to buy you a J's though, Brandon. That just speaks to how Memphisy you truly are. She came with Jordans over you. Like, hey, you want these, don't you?
Hey, Brandon, I will say this.
Exactly.
Hey, Brandon, I will say this. When a chick buy you some J's, nigga, that's like an investment. She invested in you.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
nigga,
that's a
wedding. You gonna be with me when you wear these motherfuckers. You not walking with no other bitch.
She gonna be like, nigga, you ain't finna wear these little clean ass J's.
Walking down the street with the next bitch.
Yeah, to go see the next bitch. You got me all the way
Bro,
fucked up.
I've been through that too, man.
After the date is over, she gonna be like, okay, put them back in this box. I'm gonna take them with me and I'll bring them next time.
Exactly. I bought you this and that. That's why I don't really like take gifts. I like to buy my own stuff. You buy your own stuff, and if we in a relationship.
Hey, look, she gonna be like, nigga, you know how many motherfucking shifts I had to work to fucking buy you them motherfucking J's? With your ungrateful ass.
You bring back memories.
With your ungrateful ass. Niggas always ungrateful. Look at ass.
Now listen, as a woman, I don't even take stuff from men for that very reason. Dudes will buy you a drink in the club and feel like they get to sit there breathing their hot breath on you all night. No, nigga, I'm good. I'm straight. I buy my own damn drinks. You got me messed. I'm not doing it. It ain't worth it.
I did stuff for women and they kind of flaked on me a little bit, but I never in my mind wanted to be. I might say, dirty bitch, something like that, but it never crossed my mind to cause harm to no woman. Hell no, man.
Bitcoin, it's an investment, man. Sometimes the Bitcoin goes up, sometimes the Bitcoin go down.
Yeah. Sometimes then we start initiate. We the ones buying the drink or taking you out on the date. But as soon as she start loving you, caring about you, she be the one doing the stuff for you. So it goes both ways. But
she out here finessing for PS5.
PS5.
Okay, Mahogany, take care.
Hey, my girl, one of the girls did buy me a PS3 though when that came out. So hey,
man, listen, I done been in full marriages and ain't bought no fucking PlayStation. Y'all tripping.
God damn, you cheap as
hell.
Shout
out to Bitcoin, my nephew putting in work in the streets and shit. Shout out to my nephew Bitcoin putting in work.
But that's why I don't get into these conversations about, guys be like, drive a woman crazy. I'm not trying to drive no woman crazy. I like you, you like me. I ain't trying to make you all get into your emotions, shout out to Twister, play with your emotions. Nah, man. People will, man.
I can't play with people's feelings like that. And I'm gonna say this, Brandon. I have also been stalked, several times. And here's the thing. These were these were men that I didn't even see.
Professor Black Eye face.
No, wait a minute. Now, I didn't hear what Professor said. Now, what did you say, Professor? I feel like it was fucked up. Wait.
We know your sexy ass be getting stalked by niggas out here. You know
what
it is? Topaz, you know what it is? It's that brown skin of yours. That pretty round brown.
No, but I ain't yellow though. I'm in the South. I'm supposed to be yellow if I'm gonna get stalked. Ain't nobody stalking my dark skin ass, right?
Here she goes. Here she goes. Say what you gotta say. You know you like skin. Go ahead.
I don't play with men like that. And that actually is the reason why I needed to get my degree, to be honest with you, is because I didn't want no nigga feeling like I own you, I buy everything for you, you can't ever leave me. So like I wanted to have a choice. And I know it sounds fucked up, but what I was watching the girls go through in high school, I was like, ain't no way in hell, couldn't be me. I'm not doing all that. And especially because but people say it like it's a bad thing. And I've had plenty of women to say to me that I'm stupid for not living that life, that I'm jealous, that I wish I could live the life of Miss Mercedes Moore. And I don't wish I could live that life. To be honest with you, the PS some niggas beck and call to hope that I finessed him enough the way he gonna send the money when I ask him to. Fuck all that, man. Like, and first of all, Joe, ain't nobody 6 foot tall. Just have 7 feet, right? Just no.
Was the dude that was stalking you short? He was short, wasn't he? He was 5'5".
Listen, no, two of them was tall and one of them was short.
Oh, okay. Damn, us tall niggas gotta take a L. Damn.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. I don't think it had anything to do with sex. I think that basically when you deal with a bunch of bitches that bring you drama and you finally find one that ain't on that bullshit, maybe you do want to stay around with that. But all I ask is for respect. Like I don't ask for a whole lot. So if you can't do that, you gotta go.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
To me. Look at that. Look at that. Nah, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's Topaz be giving off them Erykah Badu-ism vibes and, you know, energy. So, you know, a lot of niggas is like, you know, they hooked on it, they become like hypnotized, like they in a trance or some shit. And
Well, if you mean I show men to their higher selves, then yes.
The next thing you know, they come out dressing like Common and you know, Andre 3 Stacks after the relationship goes bad. So, you know.
Nick Cannon, niggas gonna start wearing a turban and shit like Nick Cannon on their ass.
Stupid.
So, Professor or Third, y'all been, you know, had you a woman that was kind of calling you too much or, you know, stalking?
I did. I was dating this little older babe, which kind of confused me. We were kicking it, you know. I was doing
she was
what
a
I
MILF.
do. Next thing I know, she putting this crazy shit on Facebook talking about she gonna move her and her 2 kids into my house. I'm like, well, what house you talking about? That would be a no. But I knew she was crazy. We was in this expensive ass restaurant. We were chilling, and this old white couple just kept looking at us weird. She looks at the white couple. This is a true story. She looks at the white couple. Then licks the top of my head like I'm a bone. I'm like, what you doing?
That's crazy right
there.
That
Professor
is
Black
crazy.
Ops, you know what it was? She thought your bald head was a waffle cone. That's what she thought it was.
That's what it was. But I knew. I was like, yeah, I need to leave them hood chicks alone, man. I'm too old for that shit.
What about you, Third?
Actually, yeah. When I had first graduated from high school, you know, I pretty much was, you know, a dope by then on my own, you know, had my own spot. There was this high school chick that actually lived in the area, whatever, because I was living in some apartments at the time. Like, she would always somehow, like, wherever direction I would go in the apartments, when I would be walking around the apartments, like, I would always see her coming in my direction, and like I would try to go the opposite direction, and like somehow she'll like end up meeting me somewhere on the opposite side, and I'd be like, at first I thought I was just like, you know, it was a coincidence, but then it became like a reoccurring thing, and I'm like, man, is this bitch stalking me? Like, what the hell going on? So, like, yeah, it was definitely I didn't even know the chick, you know what I'm saying, but it definitely was a scary situation, and so I just was like, you know what? And how I knew she was in high school, because, you know, she had on a uniform and shit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, hell nah, like, you got me all the way fucked up, you know what I'm saying?
And look what you said, Third. You said it was scary. So that's another thing. That shit wasn't fun to go through. Okay, so my question is, if he was stalking her, has she told her family, like, hey, it's this nigga that he keep popping up? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, my friends definitely knew, like, why do this nigga keep finding me? So did she tell anybody? Is there any record of her saying this dude is bothering me and I don't want him to?
Yeah, like I said, it was an uncomfortable situation for me, because I'm like, no, I'm a grown man. I like grown women, like, and then, you know, having her like follow me down there everywhere in that like, little area that I was living in at the time, it just was like, what the hell is going on? Like, and, you know, I get it. You know, you got a lot of young girls that be in high school, they be trying to mess with older guys. You know, not that I'm condoning that, they be messing with like college niggas or niggas that's older. But I was like, I'd be damned if I be one of them niggas. Like, no, we not finna do that. You know what I'm saying? We not finna be playing those type of games. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But
look at what you and Brandon L said. Y'all still was thinking clearly. Okay, this dude obviously wasn't. So when you realize that these men are not thinking clearly, you got to get the hell out of there.
Facts.
You know, I never really like when I'm in a relationship with a chick and she be like, you know, you're the love of my life. I can't see myself without you. Or, you know, if you leave me, I don't know what I'll do. Those are red signs that I need to get out of this relationship. Like, it used to be cute to hear a woman say that
you if you leave. That's crazy.
You know, it does something to you as a man. You know, oh shit, man, she like me. I'm that nigga, man. But you know,
Brandon,
when it's time to.
With your, if you leave me now, looking at
I'm just saying, man, those are signs that this person might be on that cuckoo shit, like on that, oh, I need you, you know, we both gonna die. You think you leaving me?
And it's a person that can't take no for an answer. Like, that shit wasn't cute. What the fuck you mean you gonna destroy me if I leave? Why? Why we can't just leave?
If I can't have you, no one's can have you.
No one, man.
That ain't even cute.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying back in high school, you hear a woman say, a girl say, you know, it's cool, but you get older and you experience those type of chicks, or, you know, I'm sure women went through this too with men, but it's like, nah, I can't be with you. Nah, man.
Yeah, like why? Like why can't people just break up and it be okay?
You tell me you're ready to leave, go. I ain't finna hold you back. If I'm ready to leave, please do the same thing to me.
I mean, we can talk about it, but if you ain't trying to talk about it, that's the last you'll hear out of me from shit. Like, so just know.
Yeah. You know, I could understand calling a few times, but just the pop-ups, man, no. Oh
Yeah,
man,
I
it
can't
does
get in
something
my
to your
car not
stomach.
knowing if the person is gonna be happy to see me. I'm not gonna do it.
You got to
But there's whole channels out there showing women how to finesse men. I was looking at one. She was talking about rub on his shoulder, tell him he's great. There's a whole bunch of women channel out there just talking about how to finesse dudes.
Because I get it, they tell men always, if a woman don't want to be with you, you buying all this stuff, you got to leave. But some guys, we not all the same. Every man is not the same. Me and Third and Professor Black, we hear a woman say, "No, we don't want to be with you." We done with her. Bottom line. But some guys will keep on pushing and pushing, to the point where it could get deadly, man. So that's why women need to stop this whole, "Oh, you a man, you ain't supposed to." No, they ain't trying to hear that, man. They not.
Well, you teach people how to finesse men, then I hope you also teach them Krav Maga or something to get them out of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Because if people don't like to feel finessed, no one wants to be used. Nobody's just gonna be excited and happy. That's because what they're doing is you now gotta hope that you get the percentage of men that's gonna be like, oh, she got me, and then move on in life. What if you get a man that thinks anything other than that? It's gonna be bad. So why even play that game? Why even rolling dice when you could just do what you need to do? And if you can't afford it, you just can't have it.
I know people don't.
They're finessing men for money, for material things. I ain't heard none of them say finesse a dude out of property. Because you know why? Because if you still got the property, they can take you to court and get it back. So that should tell you that society is not going to be on your side, because we have come together and agreed upon a law that says if you finesse a lot of somebody, you're not upfront with them in the contract that they can rescind their offer. So if you're going to try to do this underhanded in the black market, then that's where your justice is going to come from. So obviously you are cool with black market justice.
And now in 2021, like I said earlier, social media, like people could be celebrities on YouTube. You ain't got to be in Hollywood to be a movie star or be a rap star in the industry. Like once your fame could pop on social media, people gonna look at you different. And we all know stories of celebrities being stalked. Like Chris Brown, I think he went into a house his house and he saw a whole woman in there butt naked. So these are stories. So people, if you got a bunch of followers, you got to have your security up tight, man. You got to have somebody guarding you, because anything can happen.
Yeah, all it takes is one person to get in their mind, ooh, I could go see them. And then, now you got to hope that somebody stop them. Hopefully a security.
See right now, we just witnessed it with Third. He's famous now. He's famous. He got trolls.
Yeah, that's extra as hell. I'm not going to make no whole channel devoted to finding somebody and typing shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to Third making moves.
Man, nobody can ever move me to be that entertained by them to where I have to create a channel to go around talking and pretending to be them. That is they're not that much more interesting than what I like. I'm sorry, what I had planned to do after this live stream is way more fun than me chasing somebody around YouTube.
Like the most notable person I know is this dude who called himself Angry Man Rap Sheet. I don't know how people allow him around their channel. We blocked him instantly when he came over here, so we don't play that, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna just say this. My whole response to that whole stuff, like the stalking chick, to what y'all was saying. This would be my response to that right here.
See, that's the attitude that got her ass thinking finessing somebody is cool.
Yeah, I tell that bitch, "Shoot, I don't bother me. Get the fuck from around me."
Shout out to Yin Yang Twins.
You know what I'm saying? With that stalking ass people shit. And also shout out to ATL, the builder. She know what that is. You know what time it is.
ATL, man.
I got a quick question for Topaz.
What's up?
A lot of times, it seems like especially younger women, instead of getting degrees and putting in hard work, it's easier to get you a bunch of followers and just start finessing them. Hell, Cardi B told you to drug they drink in a damn rap song.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Like, when you do that now, you gotta hope that you got the people that's gonna just take the L and move on. Like, so Cardi B got away with it, and I'm sure she didn't do it by herself. I'm sure there was some people around her to keep her safe if one of them niggas caught her ass in the club the next weekend. So therefore, like, that's what Mercedes didn't do. Second of all, I'm gonna mute you, Triple. And second of all of that to me is just extra work, because see, for me, it's a lot of work to have to convince some nigga that I care more than I do. If I don't like you, I want to talk to you. It is not worth it. I just do it my damn self.
Bottom line.
So hey, Triple X, would you come up here to
I
hate
think this
on
is the first time
today?
Triple X came up here, man. Shout out to Triple X.
Shout out to everybody. Respect to y'all. What's going on, crew?
Not much. We just up here talking about this crazy stories.
What's your thoughts on this, fam?
Yeah. Facts. I think you guys make an excellent point, especially what I heard Snuggles L saying earlier. Yeah. He fooling with Ted. Yeah. That is this. Like you say, you can be a celebrity off of YouTube. Like if you look at like the Kevin Samuels fame and a lot of other people that hit 1 million plus subs or whatever, or even has Fresh and Fit was coming up. They did all that off YouTube, basically. You know, not Hollywood, not
exactly.
On primary, just YouTube. But you make a good point, Snuggles L. People got to be careful about how they're moving once you become famous, because it's a guy on here, and I'm not gonna mention his name, but he's from the same area that I'm from, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he brags. He has a channel, and he brags about his success. He seems, from what I can tell from watching this channel, I don't know him personally. I've never met him. But from what I can tell, he does seem to be successful. That's not what I'm questioning. My concern would be, he's constantly always mentioning how much money he has and his success constantly. But you're out shooting like videos or whatever in the areas, and it's like, bro, people seeing these videos. Like if I see them, they see them, you know. And it's like, you want to really put that out there, that you like really walking that walk on the financial front, but you really out here, like even in the downtown and midtown parts, it's hooked, but it's still pop off heavy down there. So you make a good point, man. Guys are just kind of out here kind of taking this YouTube thing for granted. It's very real. That's why I'm very careful about what I say and what I show on the internet, because people are watching.
And all it takes is one person to get the idea, like, oh, so you got all this money and you be walking by yourself, just all unprotected.
Actually, some recent just happened with Young Pharaoh. He said his whole address. Everybody pulled up at his crib. I don't know if y'all heard about that, but yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Young Pharaoh actually live out in the suburb of Houston. Young Pharaoh live out in Katy. I don't know if you knew that, Topaz.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Young Pharaoh live out in Katy, Texas. Yep, that shit crazy.
Bro, y'all got a whole lot of YouTubers out there, like Brandon Tatum. He from out there, you know, SKC and all that. So yeah,
LAR movement. It's a lot of people. But I want to say shout out to Triple X. I think this is the first time I've been on the panel with him. I mean, I used to always be seeing him in the chat.
Well, he used to come to my channel all the time over there talking shit.
Yeah, but this is the first time I think me and him been on the panel.
Hey, y'all was going back and forth earlier.
Because Triple X like arguing with me. That's why, you know, he missed me. That's all.
Let me say, old dude was on some, except for it actually left and went the wrong way. But old dude was on some, Diamond, I make sure you always get home safely looking ass. That's type of shit he was on.
Oh,
Except for this time, it actually went to that next level. You know what I'm saying? So.
You know what's weird about that scene, Third? I never understood, like, okay, well, she did see her, her boyfriend in the bed with old dude. But because, it's like, okay, as a dude stalking me, I think a girl would have still said, somebody was just stalking me, go whoop his ass, but I'm gonna deal with y'all later. So that was always weird about that.
She had a gun, and she knew she had a gun when she was out there looking at this nigga. Like, I think that she wasn't expecting to see them in the house. She was trying to run to get the gun, and when she saw them, it was like, all right, well, everybody catching bullets in this bitch. So you don't actually need him, at that point. And he need to go. He need to be on the outside of the building with the stalker dude and the hoish cousin. Y'all all got to get out.
Right.
All right. Let me say this. First of all, respect Third Ward. I appreciate that. On the respect front, respect to you and everybody up here too. And yeah, Lady T, Nummo to be over as soon as that workout guy you keep posting show up. Nummo.
No, we gonna work out and I'm gonna get buff for the Lord. Like,
You know what
like
Nummo gonna turn into, fellas? Gonna turn into Nookie mode.
No, nympho mode. Nympho
Stop
mode.
acting like that, Triple. Don't come up here with that now.
It's good to play nympho mode.
Facts.
Yep. What's up, Professor? I see you.
Just out here trying to, jump on the panel, watching my nephews up there putting in work. They teasing me. They say I'm simping, but I ain't complaining, man. I ain't complaining.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Third Ward. You said they pulled up on Pharaoh?
Yeah, I guess Pharaoh he posted his address, so I don't know why anybody would do that is beyond me, but they pulled up on his ass. But yeah, but a lot of people don't know young Pharaoh live out in Houston. He live in a suburb like outside of Houston, not even that far outside of Houston. But yeah, they pulled up on his ass.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought he stayed in the Bay. You say he live in Houston, huh?
I think what happened is I think he used to live in California, but I think he moved because you got a lot of people are moving to Texas. Not even just Houston, but Dallas and Austin because the cost of living is cheaper than the taxes. Texas is an income tax free state, so a lot of people.
It's a pro business state, so if you got any type of business structure, you'll get more tax breaks than you do by just being like yourself, a DBA or a sole proprietor.
Yeah. Plus,
Austin, Texas is the Black Excellence Technology Hub too. I'm actually thinking about moving to Austin because like Oracle and about 4 big other tech companies moved from.
It's our Silicon Valley.
Hey, well, you know what, man? We're gonna try to get everybody that we rock with us to move to Texas. That way, we could all meet up one day and do a live stream and just be one big old YouTube family and just kicking and chilling and shit.
In New Braunfels.
I'm cool with that. Y'all could probably come to St. Louis with travel.
Man, shit, man. Ain't nobody worried about that.
Let me go back on mute.
Nobody's listening to that.
Please, we gonna get Brandon down to Texas. Even if we gotta drag his ass down to Texas, we gonna get
he ain't like he got a choice. Ain't nobody listening to that nigga. Nobody's
somebody said it. Oh, Texas is terrible. Don't come here.
Come down to Texas. Don't do that. We both be bros. You my dog. Don't do that.
Stop being like that. Coming down to like
facts. So. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a lot of people, LAO, I think, Pharaoh, Topaz. I'm not currently living in Texas, even though I'm from Texas, but I plan on moving back probably within a year or two. So, but yeah, it's a lot of people though. But yeah, this dude was on some straight Myron shit from Players Club. Like, bruh, you tripping. Like, and then my thing is like, I can't believe well, you know what? I could believe it because I've seen it happen. Because I even know chicks who've been like, random niggas hopping my DMs and don't even know me talking about I love you. You know what I'm saying? So, when this dude was talking about I can't believe I loved him, my thing is, okay, if let's just say we taking this story on its face value where he didn't know her, there wasn't no extra type of relationship going on. How the fuck do you fall in love with somebody who you don't even know like that, number one? And, but then again, like I said, I've known some chicks who be like, niggas be hopping in and out of my DMs all the time and talking about they love me. And I don't even know these dudes. They just happen to just go on my Instagram page and my Facebook page and just happen to see my photos and my pictures. And they just like what they see. And they hop in my DMs talking about they love me. They want to get with me. I'm like, what the hell's going on with these niggas, man?
You talking about dudes do that or women?
Oh no, dudes do that too. Dudes do that to women. Dudes do. It'd be a lot yeah. It'd be a bunch of dudes doing that to women. I'll just be like, you don't even know these.
We got backup to drag Brandon to Texas if we need to. So just want to put that out there. But you right there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just don't understand that shit. Like, it's one thing if you knew the chick, y'all had something, okay, that's understandable. But you don't even know this chick from a can of paint. You up here talking about you love her. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Third, like I said, if you look at the technology industry, especially in Texas, most of those dudes make a ton of money, but they never had any game because they've been nerdy. But now they make a certain amount of money. They get a little sexier, but they don't have a mouthpiece. So when you see Instagram models selling fake COVID cards, you might fall in love, man.
That's why I always
got money. So now they're confused. So now they're high value, but really they're nerds. So even though they got money, the women don't respect them because they were like, dude, I remember when you wasn't shit.
But here's the thing, Professor Black Ops. Obviously, these niggas ain't have no kind of we already know most of these niggas that grow up don't got no real parents raising them, let alone a father figure or some kind of dad or something. But to me, it's like, did your grandparents, if you even had any grandparents in your life, did they not teach you that, you know, money can't buy love or money can't buy respect? Like, what's wrong with these niggas?
Unless they raised by a couple
Who
that
raised these
is
niggas?
tied together by money. What
Shout out to Nino Brown. Who raised these niggas? That's what I want to know.
Exactly. So what if you got a dad that the mom was the one that was considered thick or fine or whatever, and the dad had all the money, and the mom was the one that is running everything because he don't know how to talk to people. So he grew up seeing that, so he expects that, and it's normal in his mind. He don't actually see a problem with it.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Triple.
I say go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No, go ahead, Triple. I was gonna let you go.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say rule of thumb, and I always tell younger cats, don't do nothing for a chick that won't do it for you. So think about it like this. A chick that you're gonna pay money to see her on OnlyFans or something online, she would never pay that money to see you on OnlyFans or online. Even if you was the finest dude in the world to her, she still wouldn't pay. So rule of thumb, don't do that, you know? Definitely don't spend your money on women like that, man. So a lot of these guys just don't have any discipline. Professor Beck Ops made an excellent point about guys not having game and all that. See, the thing is, and the problem with men is that a lot of men, see, this is the game. Let me break this down. Men usually get to a fork in the road as they're going through high school, and especially by the time they graduate. Some guys gonna go to the streets. Some guys gonna go to get a trade or just get a good job. Some guys gonna go on to pursue education. Some guys gonna go on to pursue high education. The guys that go off into the more career stuff in college and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, those guys usually get caught in the lane of just focusing on their grind on that. So maybe by the time they get to their mid to late 30s or get to 30, they're like have achieved the pinnacle of success with their career and everything, but their social skills aren't there because they haven't really developed them. And unlike women that look decent, who even if they've done that, they've been catching dates the whole time. You know, even without putting in effort, they've been catching dates, dating, getting experience. And now you got a guy that's low experience versus a woman that's got a lot of dating experience. So it ain't really a match, and they ain't really ready for all of that. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. And those are tech guys with a lot of the other thing that's confused me, you know, I was married for 10 years and I got divorced is with Instagram and all that shit, you got unlimited choices. And the other thing that is women now makes shit a lot of more transactional. Are you gonna take me to dinner? Are you gonna take me to movies? So they make this shit more transactional with the young kids, man. Because they want a dude, a girl in high school that look good in the car. They want a dude making 6 figures. They tell you straight off the bat. Most of them dudes
the
are
problem
already there.
The problem is too, Professor, is that you're right. In this era, those dating apps and other stuff have really kind of effed the game up, man. Because so many women, even just decent looking women or just barely above average women, can get so much play and so much attention now that between apps, just getting dressed up, going out and macking and shit, they can get so much play. It's like, yo, why should they even take a dude serious? You know what I'm saying? Like, a guy could be a damn good pick, but she'll just toss him away and say, hey, next weekend I'll meet another 2 or 3 guys. And that may be true, but it may just be for sex. Maybe the next 10 guys you get only interested in sex, you know? But they won't really think about any of that stuff. It's a guy on YouTube. He ain't really in the manosphere like that. His name is Wheat Waffles. I would definitely check out his page. He got some real interesting stuff. He on the black pill side of things, where I kind of lean toward. And man, he really break down that game real heavy though. But hey man, it's so many options, and dudes is simping hard, so that's a bad combination.
Yeah, let me say this. So First off, we probably gonna shut the stream down by another like 5-10 minutes or whatever.
Oh,
But
okay.
but just just to give y'all a fair warning. But nah, y'all more than welcome to say y'all final thoughts before we get up out of here. But before y'all do that though, before we get to that, I definitely want to say the thing about it is with this whole social media thing and people like kind of scoping out women and who they want to date through their phone. See, here's the thing. Here's my take on it. Yes, you have more options. Both men and women have more options at their disposal through their phone and through these dating and social media apps. They have more options as far as the people they can choose from. But let's be honest. The thing about it is yes, you can connect to people in different cities, states, and even countries or whatever. Conversate with them, but you don't have some time. Number one, to go see all these people. Then two, the thing about it is even with the invention of social media and this new technology where you can reach all these different people all at once. The thing about it is more people are communicating online, but you're starting to see less of a one-on-one interaction, out in the real world where people, don't want to be like in each other's faces no more and actually talk to each other and sit down across from each other and have that type of convo. And it's because everybody's so desensitized to that now because of technology. And I can just speak from something that I seen one time. Like the most disparaging thing I saw one time, I was out. I decided to treat myself to a nice steakhouse dinner, and so I went out. I was just by myself. I wasn't with nobody. I was just chilling, eating, a steak, having like some drinks or whatever. And I seen this couple. It was a white couple. They was literally sat across from the table from each other, and they probably was like no more than a couple feet away from each other, like sitting directly across from each other. But they literally was like communicating with each other back and forth through text message. Like they was both facing each other, but they had their heads in their phones and they was back and forth like texting each other. And it was like the weirdest thing I ever saw in my life. I'm like, so y'all are just gonna sit right here in front of each other, but not acknowledge each other like face to face, but y'all will send text back and forth when y'all not even that far apart from each other. Like when I saw that shit, I'm like, yeah, I'm like the art of communication and direct eye contact with somebody else, across from you and just people intermingling and interacting with one another on a face-to-face personal level. Yeah, that shit is dead. Like, especially the people that didn't grow up like that, that shit is dead.
Facts. And I was gonna say, as far as guys, taking women out, like me, man. I know a lot of people say I'm cheap, but it is what it is. I take women to the Applebee's, Denny's, IHOP. I ain't got to take them to no extravagant dating on. I spend $100 on bottles, and nah, that's not me. If she don't like what I got going on for a date, then she gonna go to the next guy. Go to Professor Black Ops. He got the money. I ain't got it like that, man. We gonna have a little normal date, and that's it. And I never been the type of dude be in a relationship, be on some. I'm buying flowers. These women, well, I say my generation, they don't like flowers. They want that marijuana, man.
Shit, nigga, I remember back in the day when I was coming up, like before I even got like my first cell phone, bro. Like I remember, it was so crazy to where like, back then, it was no MySpace and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but I remember, I'm talking this like middle school, before I got to high school. This like probably like 7th, 8th grade type shit, right? I remember, if we was talking to a chick or was interested, like you actually had to go up to the chick, talk to her, and then she was feeling you, like she would give you her number like on a piece of paper or something, but it wouldn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't even just like hit her up in the DM because at that time that shit wasn't out just yet. You know what I'm saying? But back then, and even when people got cell phones, you still had to go up. Like even by the time I got to high school, when I got my first cell phone, well, actually I got my first cell phone in 8th grade, but when high school came around, when like everybody had a cell phone at that time, everybody was a teenager, it was like you still had to go up and like if you went out to like a little teenage party, whatever, like you still actually had to go up to the chick, talk to her, say what you're gonna say, and then ask for a number, then y'all exchange information and stuff. But y'all had to actually engage with each other. You couldn't just, be in a room and see her from across the room.
I'll do you one more third.
And then send her a friend
I'm
request
older
and be
than
like,
y'all.
and then send her a friend request. Like just imagine, okay,
you too, Professor.
Hold on, real quick before y'all get to y'all what y'all gotta say. Just imagine, like, okay, like y'all older than me, but like just say in y'all time when y'all was teenagers, just imagine y'all would have went to like a house party or some shit, right? And social media wasn't invented at that time. Y'all had cell phones, and you eyeing somebody that you think is attracted to y'all. Instead of going up to them, you hit them up from across the room. Like y'all literally in the same room, but you hit them up from like across the hallway or some shit and be like, "Oh, hey, what's up? I'm mistreating you, blah blah blah. You know, give me your number." But you
Also,
never go
y'all get
like,
to skip the walk of shame
yeah,
because
but
we had to walk across the room and talk to them to get their number. And then, so when I was in high school, shut the hell up, Brandon. See, that's why I'm gonna drop your ass. Yeah, you can come up, Mahogany. We about to get out of here.
But Topaz, wouldn't that be weird to you if y'all was in the same room and the nigga instead of just coming up and saying what he gonna say to you, he just gonna hit you up through the DM or through Messenger instead of just actually saying what he gonna say to you?
Back then it would be, yes, because we had the pagers. So, you know, and then also we had like the little tablet and a pen. So you had to carry that with you. So you have to first walk across the room to the person and then hope that they don't like turn their back to you or shoo you away. Because then you got to walk back across when everybody watching you like, oh, damn, like that. And you getting roasted the whole time. And so then if you get over there and you don't have a pen and paper, like then there's now you unprepared. That means you knew you weren't gonna get the number. So then you probably ain't gonna. She's not gonna sit there and wait for you to come back or to call somebody else over. So like it was a lot. Shut up, Joe. Stop helping him.
I want to hear Mahogany's take on this because she just got back.
Yeah, I came up actually to just to respond to something that Brandon L said actually, and I heard him say,
Here we go. Go ahead, Mahogany. Go ahead. Here we go.
I'm tired.
Everybody mute up. I want to hear what Mahogany got to say. Everybody mute up. You got it.
No, it's not bad. But basically, yeah, you're right. You shouldn't be spending money on like random, like the dude with the Cash App and Instagram model. Yeah, you shouldn't be spending that kind of money on somebody you don't know. But there's nothing wrong with spending money. I just want to say that because I have a little pet peeve about I hate cheapskates. I hate it. And I guess because I'm not cheap and I'm willing. This is the thing. And I just want to say this real quick. I'm going to preach real quick. But you can't put a limit on I just feel like you're making a mistake when you put a limit on women. Just like, for instance, you might actually miss out on a good woman because she might be like, damn, he's cheap. He took me this place that I was feeling him, but blah, 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 blah. No, it's not all about the money. And I'm not talking about the first date. I'm talking about after a while. Like I'm talking about after a while you're feeling her, because I feel like for me, like I like to have a good time. I like to go out. I like to do things that might cost money, but it's worth it to me because I'm creating memories and all kinds of stuff. Like, so it's not about the money. You might be limiting yourself when you start counting dollars all the time. That's all I'm going to say.
I'll say this to response to that. And I'm not calling women this or nothing like that, but in general, I've just been around women who, I'm just going to use an example, pimps and hoes. Let's use that. This man will have his woman outside all day, sweating all day long, working, getting with jobs just to bring him back money. And I've been in jobs where a dude is treating his wife like a queen, give her everything she wants, but she disrespecting him. So for me, I don't have to take you or take a person out to a most expensive place or, buy them this, buy them that. If they not feeling me, they just not feeling me. And like I just said, I just seen people treat a woman like I do more for, like, women be like, damn, I can't believe we at Applebee's. Like, damn, niggas ain't never seen you nowhere before. You know what I'm saying? So they happy just get something to eat. So, for me, like, it depends on the woman. If a woman feel like, hey, you need to take me to
Brandon used to dealing with them chicks that usually get them 4-for-4s from Wendy's. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he thinks Taco Bell is doing something. Hey, first of all, they don't pay us. They don't sponsor us. And I'm going to need you to not mention them no more.
But man, I'm just saying, I just seen it all, man. I just seen the guys that buy this woman the red bottoms, but they get treated like they ain't shit. But then the guy that don't treat her good or don't buy nothing, she treat them like a king. So I just seen it both ways for me, man.
Yeah. Because hey, man, you treat them like you treat them like a celebrity. They treat you like a fan.
Hold on. Let me say. I just want to respond real quick to Queen of the South. Queen of the South, to be honest with you, and I ain't capping when I say this, but I never really been a fan of Applebee's like that. They food really is disgusting.
No, because we got other places to eat here. I'm sorry, Applebee's is unseasoned as hell.
Now I will say this: Applebee's does have a decent happy hour. No, they do have a decent happy hour. I'll go there strictly for that, but as far as like they food, no, be honest with you, I'd rather go eat at Chili's. Chili's has better food.
You know what? Chili's is nice, but I prefer TGI Fridays. I'm gonna just throw that out there. Like if I have to go like on a budget date, then that's where I would pick because I like they bourbon chicken.
You
Can
don't do
I
budget
want to
steak.
ask a question. So what about, let's get off the food for a second. Let's
Oh.
say, I don't mean it like that, sweetie. I'm going to use a different example so these men can answer, because I guess I'm a little bit confused about not. What about things that might cost money, like concerts where the tickets might be $50, $60 a person?
Hey, you pay for it then.
Right.
No, but here's the thing. Hold on. Let me answer that. Hold on. Let me answer that.
Go ahead. You got it, sir. Go ahead.
Let me answer that. Okay, so Mahogany, I'll say this. To me, that's just my opinion. Now, I'm not going to take a woman out on a concert who I really don't know personally like that well. If I take a woman out on a concert, it's just going to be my woman and the woman I've been with for a while. But like on a first day, or like if I'm just getting to know her, nah, I'm not going to do that. Like I said, you have to be my woman, and we have to be together for a little minute first. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Hold up. Hey, Mahogany.
Yeah.
Let me say this real quick.
Right.
You know what? If I was to trick off like that and pay for something like that, basically we starting at a certain level, and I would have to keep that bullshit up the whole time we involved with each other, because we met on me spending some money like that.
No, Lord have mercy.
Okay, so now that's a fact, because here's the thing. Let me explain this to y'all. So, okay, it depends. If you go to a concert, so for a couple of years ago, there was this one-time event where Jay-Z and Kanye West had they tour here, right? That's not something that happens a whole lot. So if you dating somebody then and you just happen to want to go to that concert and you want a certain ambiance, like you could take that person to the concert, and she need to know that ain't like, that was an event. Okay, that was what happened that weekend.
Hey, look,
that's not every weekend.
So fast. If you go to something like that,
You ain't gonna find a concert that costs that amount of money every weekend.
That's bare minimum $1,000 if you go to something like that.
Exactly. Yeah. So she can't expect you to keep that up, because ain't shit else here that costs $1,000 every weekend like that. She gonna need to go sit down somewhere. Like, bitch, that was a concert. Sit down. That was Jay-Z and Kanye. Like, now I took your ass because I wanted to see and I wanted to be there with a chick. Now all this other stuff, like, how you gonna? There's nothing else that happens next weekend that's gonna cost $1,000. So if you're dealing with a chick like that, that's a chick that don't know her. Right. She can't pay attention to her surroundings.
Hey, real quick, Leroy in the building.
Yeah, Leroy came up here to start some shit.
Go ahead.
It's been a minute, fam. What's happening?
Go ahead.
Hey, what's up with it, man? I'm making my this is the single man world tour right now, man. How y'all doing?
Shout out to Lero. Shout out to Lero.
Hey, Mahogany. What's going on?
Nothing, chilling.
Okay, that's what's up.
She started stuff, man. Don't let her fool you. She up here starting stuff.
Now, we appreciate Lero coming through, because he will jump a party off. So what controversial comment do you got today?
Oh, no, it's all good. We all good. We all good. I like the show, man. Y'all, hey, man, look, y'all have a nice show.
Thanks, Lero. We appreciate that.
Well, you know what? Let me say this, Lero. It's good to know that some people think highly of us, because, there's some people that don't. But, I appreciate that, bro. Real talk.
Y'all missing. Y'all with the shits, too. But I'm just saying.
First of all, I'm none, Lero. I'm not with any of these shit that you mere mortals speak of. Okay. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah. And Mahogany is too, by the way. Mahogany be doing that little baby voice, but she be going off on bitches. I haven't heard it. I heard it.
My sister, and then people bother her, and she be minding her business.
That's right.
Actually, Mark, I'll say this: you recently had a really classic stream when you went off on a certain individual. I ain't gonna say no name, but
who deserved every second of that shit. I wish I could have stayed.
That was classic. I never.
Hey, Third War, type it in the private chat here. I missed that.
Yeah, I got to see that, man. I got to see that myself.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm gonna say this. I never. People can say what they want, but I never start things with people. I don't. I really don't.
Exactly.
All right. Let me say this too, Mahogany. Now I'll jump out. Yeah. To answer your question, in my opinion, like, the woman has to earn those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has to start out small and it goes up from there. But you never want to start out with nothing and spend $500, $600, $700 on a concert first, second time you hang out. You may reach out to that girl again and she block you, or she might get back with her ex dude. You don't know.
Because
So
I'm gonna say this: the way you usually start off something or start with a person is the way they usually expect you to finish with them. So if you start off,
exactly. I was about to say this too.
if you start off taking them on lavish 5-star days, they're gonna continue. They're gonna expect it all the time. So
I was gonna say that.
So you got to work your way
the
up.
baddest chicks I had in recent memory, she was real bad, like 6'1", half Asian, black chick. She was real bad, and I made a mistake. I took that chick out on a speedboat the first time we hung out. I took her out on my speedboat. That was a bad move. I shouldn't have did that. And then we went to a nice spot after that too.
Hey man, fuck that. You wanted to impress that motherfucker. That's cool.
Exactly. Come on
Hey,
out with
wait.
it. Truth and shame the devil triple. Get it out.
No, wait. First of all, I had already planned on going out on a boat that weekend anyway, because I was off that weekend, which I'm usually not. But like you say, I wish I wouldn't have did that because it kind of set the tone, and that was a bad tone to start out with.
I was talking about spending
so
money.
You wanted to be you wanted to be hitched and be on the speedboat.
Yeah, hold up, bro. I was talking about spending money.
Yeah.
You already got the speedboat in your arsenal, dog. It's cool to take a woman out there and do that on the speedboat. Oh, that's
on the first date though? I don't know, Larry.
Man, it's just like if they hop on the back of a bike, bro. Man, bro, they straddle that bike. They hug you tight.
I do love a motorcycle ride. I will say that.
Look, I'm gonna shut up for a while, man. I'm going.
I respect that, Larry. I respect that. Yeah, she just kind of had an entitled attitude after that. But go ahead.
I just want to clarify my comments. Basically, what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about a first date. I'm just talking about, and maybe I misunderstood, and I'm not talking directly to you, Brandon, but I've heard men say, oh, not to spend money on women that they're not worth it and this and that. And I'm saying to you that there's certain, if you like a woman and she's maybe a little bit more used to a certain way of life, I'm not saying for you to go out your way or do something that's not in your capability to do, like you can't afford it. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm saying for me, when I go out and I'm looking to have a good time, I'm not necessarily penny pinching. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to have a good time.
I agree with you saying, but my women, they gonna like going to Rainbow. They gonna like going to City Trends. They like getting their purses and clothes there.
It's like, oh, can I go? He likes that. That's the attitude that he wants out of chicks. Is a chick.
I don't know about you guys. Men, the guys I'll be around, we don't care about a woman wearing red bottoms. We don't care about a woman wearing Chanel. Like, we want you to look good, your body right. We good to go.
Taking his women to Ross looking ass.
Yeah, Marshalls. Hey, man, Marshalls. Hell yeah. Everything knockoff. Everything.
I just feel like it don't need to have, don't be a knockoff. Just get a regular ass brand. Don't get a fake expensive brand. To me, so what I hear y'all saying is no
assassin.
Like you can't get Danny Vuitton, and then want to go around and still have the same type of respect as wearing Louis Vuitton.
What you showing? What's that mahogany? What's that, Chanel?
Yeah. No, honey, this City Trend.
Oh yeah, the little
See? Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Look, but here's the thing. Just so if you are a dude that owns a speedboat or a motorcycle, it's nothing wrong with you taking somebody on a first date in said vehicle because you own it and you could do it more. Now, I think y'all are speaking to no flexing. Don't spend shit you don't have. Don't go out and rent a Maserati with your rent money for that one night, and then the next week she expecting you to pick her up and you show up in your company meal truck. That's a problem, I think.
Another thing, Topa, is guys will take a woman out, like I said, on an expensive date, and they expect something out of it.
Oh yeah.
If I take a woman, I don't expect that I'm gonna get something. Sometimes I might, sometimes I don't. That's why I spend as little as I can. But
I was always told, don't give nothing you can't spare, because what's the even if the person had every intention on making you whole, what if they can't? Let's say y'all out on this expensive dinner and she was gonna give you something, but then y'all get a flat tire.
Will you highlight my comment, please?
Oh, Jesus. See, now listen, my cousin is finna shoot me. So what I'm finna do is I'm gonna join back on here on my phone through StreamYards, and we can keep this going. But I got to get in the car because she just threatened me, and I feel like I'm in danger. You can't hit a pregnant woman, so I ain't.
She hit you with that pregnant woman rage.
Yeah, she with this Raising Canes. I hate Raising Canes, but whatever.
Quit being a hater. You don't
Ain't
quit
nobody
hating on
a hater.
Raising
I'm
Canes.
just saying.
Stop all that Raising Canes slander. We don't like that.
First of all, it's Zaxby's or nothing. Okay.
But shout out to Mahogany. Appreciate you for coming through. I don't know if your phone kicked you off or you just got up, but appreciate you for coming through twice.
No, she left a message. Thanks for coming up, Mahogany.
Okay, appreciate you, Mahogany. But yeah, we got Sheet up in here. Well, I want to get Sheet up in there. And we can go back to Lero and Triple X.
Now I was just trying to come up here to tell Brandon, hey man, they ain't got no good clothes at the Dollar General, bro. So you gotta actually step it up a little bit.
Facts.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Lero, you got it, bro. You got it, Lero.
Oh no, man. I don't have any relationship advice or nothing like that. Bro. Hold up.
Well, hey, Lero. I think somebody got an echo. But hey, Larry, I was going to ask you, what's your thoughts about the Instagram chick that got killed? Real quick.
Okay, well, as far as man, bro, if I was to walk in something like that 2 days later, I wouldn't have been able to like get that type of interview, bro. It was just like, if you really want to know, dog, it's like, how could everybody co-sign on
Nigga, say with your chest, bro. Go
ahead. Go ahead, put it out there.
Okay, here it is, bro. Look, as far as the story goes, I think it's some bullshit, bro. I mean, how could the father be so calm or whatnot? I mean, the woman, she was doing what she's doing, and they came out and they put like a nice little bright light on her, like she's like some star or some queen or something, that she wasn't like a prostitute or Instagram model or OnlyFans chick. And then she had some age on her also. I mean, it's not like it was like some 20-year-old chick. She was like 32 years old, I believe. So I think that she's been able to like walk through life, and she's been given a free pass, right? And she's doing whatever she was doing, and she was probably in somewhere with a guy who's tricking. And she probably sold him what they say what's the girlfriend experience, and things went left because there's a lot of weirdos on the fucking internet, and you never know who you run into. Look at Beyonce strolling across the screen. Look at her.
Right.
Look at that. Wait a minute. Look at Beyonce. Topaz doing that strut right now. Y'all see her?
Facts.
Oh, okay. Y'all saw me. Okay, I'm with it. I was like, wait, what happened?
By the way, Topaz, would you be so kind to highlight my comment?
Look, I just found out I could do all of this from the phone, so I can highlight from comments from the phone. Is leaving out. Shut the hell up. Ain't nobody playing with y'all. Look, I am a good, wholesome woman. I don't have no sugar daddy because that shit get you killed.
Hey, Topaz, closed mouth don't get fed, and the rig got to get paid somehow.
With my job, y'all got me fucked up. I'm not doing it.
Hey, but I guess we'll start wrapping it up, doing closing thoughts. Or somebody was saying something. I heard somebody say something.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about that situation too.
You got it, and then we're gonna go to Triple X again, and then Professor Black Ops, and then we'll shut it down.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about that. Yeah, because they was trying to make it seem like, you know, she didn't do nothing wrong. Like it was obvious that she was out here getting over on dudes, and she been doing this for a long time. Dad came out like it was something cool. He already knew the game. Like Laura said, I couldn't even do that interview knowing that a dude, and then when they got there that he killed himself, I guess when they was there, like that's confusing to me. Like the dad was talking like something like this happens all the time. Like he
said she crazy as hell. I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, she was about that life, you know.
Yeah, he was too calm for me, bro. Like he was way too calm about the situation. Like I was like I didn't see no tears. I didn't see puffy eyes, red eyes. Like,
I mean, to see two dead bodies, of course, it's your kid, you know, but two dead bodies, like, man, you gonna shit.
Yeah,
you gonna lose.
He way too calm about this. But you got it, you got it.
Yeah, I wouldn't even did that interview, man. Like I said, he already knew the way she was living, she was bound to meet her demise. So to me, it seemed like he had already came to the decision, like, yeah, when she died, she died. And and probably the family
Yep.
around her, they was taking it like, yeah, man, it was a tragedy, but she was out there in the game. He probably was one himself, like to say, either he was out there doing something foul, or he like, cause that's some cold heart. The way he was coming out, it was like some cold heart pimping stuff, man. Like, hey, that's the rules of the game. You play, you win, you lose.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what father is cool with his daughter showing her ass on Instagram and social media. Because let's just be real, that's what she was doing. Okay, I'm not judging her for doing it. If you want to live that life, you just got to understand that this is one of the possible consequences. Should you possibly morally be able to show your ass and not get killed for it? Sure, but that ain't the world we live in, right? So what dad is cool? Like we had a couple of weeks ago, we had the dad that actually got shot for trying to keep his kids from twerking on social media, and he was just this cool with it. He know that this is the way she live her life, and he ain't say nothing about it.
Well, Topaz, to be fair, the girl was like 30 years
Hey,
old.
you know what, bro? That's a great comparison, man. That is a fucking wonderful comparison. One guy died for the Instagram, and one guy advocated for the Instagram. That's a perfect example.
Go ahead, Snuggles. I'm getting in after you.
No, I was saying to Topaz that girl, the lady was like 30 years old, so it's like he can't really do
So he should
nothing.
have stopped this a long ass time ago.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I'm almost. I mean, I'm over 30, and I would be mortified if my dad caught me shaking my ass on Instagram. I mean, but that's just.
Right. And I was gonna say one more thing, and I was gonna say I'm glad that she don't have kids, man. Whatever she did, she was responsible to make sure she had no kids.
True.
So shout out to her for that.
True. Yeah, now that's real.
And it's funny that you said that because that's the same thing that a lot of guys, I hear them talk like, oh, this is the gynocracy, this, that, and stuff. But that's one of the things. I mean, most average dudes ain't letting their kids wild out like that. But if she had some type of hold to where you can't tell me what to do, that I'm gonna live my life.
Exactly.
So he was already with it.
And real quick, before,
Real
quick, Triple X, Triple X, I'm promising I'm gonna give you right to. I just want to say this one thing. This kind of goes off of what she said. Look, man, I know plenty of parents who raised their kids right, did right by them, taught them right from wrong, everything. But at the end of the day, when your kids grow up on their own, get out there on their own to fend for themselves and take care of themselves, all the good and righteous shit you done taught them in the world, if they choose to go left or choose to go against the grain on that and still do, something that's counter to what you taught them and, to raise them to be, then it's like it's nothing that you could do. You just gotta let them go out there on their own, make their own mistakes, and suffer the consequences on their own. I know that's harsh to say, and I know that sounds bad, but I mean it is what it is. But you got a Triple X.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Third Ward. Yeah. What I was gonna say essentially echo a lot of what Third Ward just said. Ultimately, the man had accepted the daughter position for what she was doing out here. He didn't have much say or anything at that point. She was about to be 34, I think, a little later this year. So at this age, like she wasn't 17 anymore by a long shot. So he had pretty much accepted that's what she was going to do. She was used to that lifestyle, fast money, drug guys, athletes, entertainers, and that's what she was used to. She liked the glitz and the glamour, and she had to put herself out there to get it. So once a woman has been accustomed to that, she ain't going back. And that's just
do y'all think he benefited off her what she was doing as far as her lifestyle?
Yeah, hold on, Snuggle. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, so she didn't have he didn't have much choice but to accept it for what it was. So, but this girl, she was a call girl. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the dad benefited from anything, but she just was a call girl. That's why she had got so popular and got so many Instagram followers and athletes and rappers. How else would they know her like that?
He benefited from not having to pay all her bills because the area she live in, it ain't like it's super expensive, but you can't just have a regular minimum wage job and live out there.
It ain't cheap neither. That apartment she lives in probably costs every bit of probably like
so when you like the thing about Black culture is when you bring home cash money, your parents pretty much don't say anything because it's like, okay, well, do you want to pay these bills? You know, like, what are you asking me to do? You're asking me to live in the projects versus getting these niggas to pay. And then, like, here's the thing. If she's 34, social media been out for what, like 20 years? So, like, she could have had another path in life, but she didn't. She didn't have a job. She was living off of her looks. So she had gotten used to that. And anything her parents said to her would have been like, oh, so you want me to do work and suffer, and for what? So if your parents don't come up with a good enough speech, you're gonna do it anyway. And so that's kind of the attitude that was happening here. And yeah, I know she in her 30s and all of that, but at the same time, he was supposed to have instilled in her before that, like, no, you don't need to sell not even the promise of selling your ass to get money. Like, you should be above that. That should be beneath you. And so since he didn't, he ain't got no choice but to accept that this is what she doing. Either that or he pay her bills.
Facts.
But then again, too, is he might have had a life insurance policy, because I seen a situation with T.I. They were saying about him when he was out there in the game and running wild. They said they put a $500,000 life insurance policy on T.I. when he was wilding out back in the day. So, that could be a thing too, where he like, man, you out here doing this, I'm gonna put some insurance to scare her, but he probably got paid off of it. Like I said,
I don't think
he was just too
she had
cold. He was just
insurance.
too
They
cold-blooded.
got a GoFundMe on it. They got a GoFundMe for her.
Okay, well, I know he was just too cold-blooded. They always do the go. I told people GoFundMe is the new fish fry. Instead of fish frying for people when they die, you do a GoFundMe, get that money, and you cap on it.
At least the fish fry, they was doing something I could justify to myself paying for. This just dry begging at this point with the GoFundMe.
Electronic bagging, 2 pies. We're electronic bagging.
Right. You ain't even got to get out there and talk to people. You just set up something on the internet. Like, oh Lord.
Beyonce, are you safe over there? We worried about you. We heard a lot of ringing over there. You all right?
No, I finally got here to my cousin. I had to go knock on the door. She talking shit, so I was trying to put y'all on mute.
Yeah, I mean, but nah, I agree with everything you guys said. The thing about it is women since the beginning of time have been living off of their looks and getting by off of their looks, whatever. But my thing is like, we live in a day and age now where you got a lot of men that's, for whatever reason, I think we all know the reason, but just for this conversation, they not having a healthy interaction with women on a day-to-day basis, especially not face to face. It's more or less, on some Roger and Zapp computer love type shit, and shout out to them because they really predicted the future on their record, but that's a whole nother topic. But the thing about it is like, and see, I think this is also plays a part in it too. When you don't have a healthy relationship with people on a face-to-face, one-on-one personal basis level, it causes a bunch of delusions, to think that just because you follow somebody on social media or you like their pictures or you support them financially, that, you're entitled to them or to their time or to, be romantically involved with them, when no, nigga, it's just a hustle and it's just a scam and a scheme. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if you one of those dudes that know you like that and you mentally and emotionally like can't handle that, then hop your ass off of social media. Don't even participate in nothing like that, because you'll end up like this dude doing some, foul ass shit. And then, it's like, and believe me, he just one of many. You know what I'm saying? We don't know about the other guys that's like him that would probably do the same shit, but they haven't had the courage to actually do it. But I'm pretty sure there's plenty of them like him out there. You know what I'm saying? But they just haven't really, jumped all the way out there like that to do what he did. But trust me, it's a lot of them. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if it's some in this particular space online on here. So but this is the type of risk that women run when you take money from random strangers that you don't know, and then when you be trying to like, rub it in these niggas' faces that, oh, I'm getting these niggas money. These niggas is walking legs, and I'm getting their bag. I'm taking their money, and I ain't got to do shit for it, but smile and bat my eyelashes at them, all that type of shit. So women, be careful. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanted to get this easy money. Y'all wanted to be able to stick a nigga for his money without actually having to, get it in with him. And y'all got y'all wish, but be careful because you could end up like old girl. So, and I'm not wishing that on nobody, but I'm just saying, be careful what you wish for.
Facts.
But we gonna start wrapping it up. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been on here for about 5 hours and some change. So we gonna wrap it up. So
All right, yeah, appreciate y'all, man.
hold on before you get up out of here, man. Triple X, if you want to give your last word, final take, man, before you get up out of here, you can, man. I appreciate you for stopping by, man. And don't be a stranger from now on. You can come through anytime you want, man. You know you good people.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for having me on. Outstanding stream. You know, I was listening in here and there. I like what I hear, and you know, well done. Keep it up, man. You know, that's all I got.
All right, we got my brother She in the building. You know what I'm saying? Any last takes you want to give before we get up out of here? Oh, by the way, She, tell me, did you like my little shoe fire don't bother me by Yin Yang? You did like that little snippet I put in there?
Yeah, that was hidden. Yeah, but back to was it Professor Black Ops? Yeah, they just came out with some new music, so they trying to get back to get that paper right. So, but yeah, man. When
Don't them niggas got a podcast? I think they got like a podcast, right?
I think I don't know if it's a podcast. I know they was doing a lot of little videos and stuff together on YouTube and stuff like that, but it might be a podcast.
Yeah. Shout out to Yin Yang Twins though. They was shit back in the day though. But yeah, you got a shit.
Yeah, but when it come down to it, you gotta protect yourself at all costs, and a lot of people they play this game, but it's rules to the game. You get caught up, you get caught up. Some people take that L big, some people take that L small, and I just be telling people, man, y'all get some type of financial wealth, man. Start getting insurance, protecting yourself, investing and stuff like that. Like I say, I'm trying to do more positive stuff on my channel, man, because I'm tired of this ratchetness, man. I'm like, we got to do better, man, as people. That's it.
Yeah, facts, She.
All right, and Mr. Tech Mafia himself, Mr. Professor Black Ops, what you got for us, bro?
Nah, like you said, it was a good stream. I'm gonna add one more through what Topaz says. I think she was paying her parents' bills. I'm gonna throw it out like that. She was making big bank, and I think she was making sure her parents' bills were getting.
You know what, bro? You got to you might be on to something because that's something I totally let slip my mind. You're right. A lot of them chicks who do be kind of making that big bag, and a lot of them stripper chicks are just sex worker chicks. Yeah, they don't just be taking care of themselves. They be taking care of their family and anybody else. So yeah, so you got a point, bro.
I think she was paying her parents' bills and probably her brother's bills. But like you said, rest in peace. I'm sorry she got killed. But I think we're more in a transactional society with the young people. So I think they just trying to figure out how that's gonna look and how you gonna get married at 30 when you ran through 40 dudes and shit. So that's my 2 cents, man. That's all. Let
me ask you something quick, Professor Backhouse, before we get up out of here. And I don't mean to be too personal.
The only question you can't ask me is how much money I make.
Okay, bro, that's cool. That's cool. No, it wasn't about that. It was, but appreciate it. Okay, so I know you said, unfortunately, you said you're not married no more. But when you first met your wife, did you get at it with mouthpiece or did you just let the money talk?
Oh, I was broke as shit, man. We was riding around in her little Coach Chevette. Man, I still love her to this day. I ain't have a penny. I met her in college. I think she was a freshman or junior. I wasn't programmer yet. I just started. I was dirt poor, man. I love her to this day.
So basically, what you're saying is, basically she gave you like some real. She basically chose you just off of you and what the potential what you could be, not for what you had or didn't have.
Facts.
Okay.
I spent a little mouth game. I had on my little silk shirt on, my little silk.
Oh Lord.
Wait, let me ask you this. Back then, was you still bald head or did you have a little jerry curl? What you had?
I had the high Larry Blackman with the part in the middle of it, boy.
Listen. So me being defiant, I just want to know. We can't ask you on panel, but what if I type in a back chat and ask you how much you make? Can you tell me there?
I will. Yeah, I'll put it in the back.
Okay.
Look at Topaz.
I just like to know how much success is gonna get me. So if I ever get to that level of success, how much money I should expect.
Topaz,
she choosing. It's okay, y'all.
This is more
Third. No more coming out of retirement. No more.
Listen, y'all need to stop coming for none mode because none mode is here to stay. Y'all need to stop acting like that.
No, but that's all I want. That's the only personal question I want to ask you, bro. Because because I know you come from a different time and era. And look, I know me and you got some years apart. But even when I was, because like I said, I'm just be real. I was born 1990, right? So I'm coming up in the 90s, right? But even when I was coming up, you know, I was raised around a lot of old school people, a lot of old heads, you know, giving me a lot of wisdom, a lot of game and stuff. And even they was telling me, like my grandparents, because I was mostly raised by my grandparents, they were telling me, like, you can't buy nobody respect and no love. If they rock with you, they rock with you. If they don't, they don't. But don't be trying to buy nobody's, you know,
100%.
respect and no love or their validation. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
let me say this one statement. When I pick a woman, I give her money and I like her like that, and she's younger than me, I know what that is, man. I'm not confused, man.
You know the game. Exactly.
I'm not
man.
confused, man. I know what this transaction is, Third Ward. I'm not confused, man.
Exactly.
Unlike my man, I'm not falling in love. I know what this is, man.
But man, I can't believe we like I said, even when I was growing up in the 90s, you still heard that term conversation rules a nation, but like now that shit is like a dead lost art, bro.
No. I'm like Topaz, but Topaz capping because very few women gonna walk over to the man.
So you like me, but you capping. You like me, so that means you capping too.
I had to come over there. I had to bring up my courage to walk over there and see if 5'11" Topaz gonna hurt my damn feelings with my little pen in my hand. I did a little game.
But you know what though?
You see that in the back chat?
You know what? You know what's the perfect theme song for you and Topaz Fresh back of that? Can we talk for a minute? That's y'all little theme song for each other.
Topaz, she coming up, man. She gonna live.
Professor Blackout check be $175. That's all he get.
Hey, look, Topaz gonna treat Professor Blackout like Chris Jenner treated Bruce Jenner when she used to take his money and take his whole check, and she leave him with barely enough. She's leaving with enough just to buy those little toy airplanes and shit.
First of all, I am a sweetheart. I do not be treating people all messed up. Stop looking at me like that. Now, all right. So anyway, I am a sweetheart. I treat people very nice and kind. I don't know what y'all talking about. That is part of none mode.
Hey, your cousin already done told on you. That why
First of all, y'all can't even see her. She always talking shit. It don't even matter. Like
shout out to your cousin Topaz. She know the truth. She know you over there capping. She know you over there capping.
No, whatever. No, she don't know. It don't even matter because no matter what y'all say, she's gonna already be talking shit.
Ain't you the same chick that ran out on a date when the dude was trying to get with you on the first date?
No. I don't know what you talking about, Brandon.
Let me get out of there. But anyway, who next for the closing thought?
Brandon, you got it. Brandon, you got it. And then I'll go. After she, you got it, Brandon, and I'll go.
Yeah, just want to say, because it's a real crazy thing, like what happened to that lady, man, because I always talk about this in Atlanta. It's so many women down here riding in Mercedes. I'm like, bro, is they giving these things away down here? I'm like, I'm talking everybody, new SUVs, and most of these chicks that are doing these IG things, they I guess they got their business or whatever they doing. It's a lot of women, like Mercedes is booming down here in Atlanta. All you see is all these little young chicks, some older too, they all driving in the SUVs or the new cars, the coupes and all that. And I'm like, man, this is an epidemic, man. But all of them making that little money. Fashion Nova going crazy with the clothes, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, to all that, they got all that, but can't get life insurance. But anyways, man, hey, man, dope show. Appreciate everybody coming through. Hey, gonna come back next week, man. We got another good show coming up.
Okay, so before we get up out of here, one last thing I want to say to this topic is this. So you got some guys out here, to be honest with you, and another reason why these chicks like that should actually be careful of the profession that they do is because you actually have a lot of guys out here who will prey on these type of chicks, not necessarily because of what they do and because of how they look, but because they know some of these chicks that actually look good got the potential to make a lot of money. You got dudes that go in the strip clubs, be scoping the strip clubs out just so they could rob that bitch at the end, or rob the stripper chicks that's coming out with them big bags of money. You know what I'm saying? Once she get out the damn parking lot or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Follow them wherever they going home to, and then stick their ass up for that money. You got niggas that target jackers that target stripper chicks and shit like that, especially the ones that's making the top money, not the little chicks that's making the crumbs, but the ones that's making like the big money that they be targeting them females. So these chicks better be careful out here. You better have you a strap or two, But you better have you a nigga with you when you know leaving off the premises, leaving out the strip club or something. Get one of them bodyguard niggas to escort you out the premises or something, or maybe make sure you get home safely. But that's all I'm gonna say on that. But dope show, dope stream. Appreciate everybody that came out. And you know, we'll definitely catch y'all next week. But anything you want to add to this, dope is?
No, I mean, pretty much you summed it up. Is like that's what we are dealing with. Everything that's legal ain't always moral, and vice versa. So you pick a side, and you have something behind you to enforce it. That's the best you can do.
Good one. That's a good one. Facts.
And with that, we'll end on that note. But peace to everybody. Oh wait, Professor Black Ops, you want to say anything, one last thing before we get up out of here?
No, I wrapped it up with that. Like I said, I think she was paying her parents' bill. That's all I got. I think that's why he was like that.
That's
I've actually seen that in life, you know.
That's definitely a possibility. You know, we know a lot of these. We know sometimes a lot of these parents that be raising these kids ain't shit neither, and so they be taking care of they ain't shit parents. So we know that's a possibility as well. So you right on that. But with that, you know, we're gonna end it. We're gonna get up out of here, man. We appreciate everybody that came through, and we'll definitely catch y'all next week. Peace.
Topaz,
all right, see y'all later.
Topaz, look at
I know, I checked it. I seen it. That's nice. So now what certification do I need to get in order to get there is all I'm saying. You need to email me on the steps to take.
Well, I'll hit you up.
You gotta marry your man like that. You gotta marry him. That's what you gotta do.
Shut up. See, Brandon, you need to focus on you and your life instead of my business. See, you always worry about the wrong stuff.
To all the ladies out there, instead of getting y'all
just trying to help you out, just trying to help a sister out.
To all the ladies out there, instead of getting y'all street pookie, get y'all tech pookie.
That is the new way. That is the new move. Just so y'all know.
Gang bang, you know, all the dudes in the gang, man.
Only get you a nigga that only commit cyber crimes, because
get you a Kenny Conjo.
But he needs to know how to spell, because that goofball, I'm still
street crimes is outdated. Get you a nigga that know how to do cyber crimes, that know how to crack in a bank vault digitally and take the money out that bitch.
You do a Professor Black Ops or a Kenny Conjo. That's what you got to get.
Right. 100 million from my couch. 100 million from my couch. Ain't gonna even get up. 100 million.
See, that's what I'm saying. That right there. That's innovation right there.
Take Mafia gang.
Have a great weekend. I'm out, man.
All right, have a good holiday, everybody. Good holiday.
Peace.
All right now.